Miranda.
I'll just go with first. I got Dave and Miranda. Boom. We'll go first, dude.
Love it.
Okay.
Myrrh. I did not know you knew so much about Oregon State.
Oh yeah.
That's fantastic. That's really helpful.
Yeah, no, their coaches, even their coaches I spend the summer with, we'll all go to touch together.
Oh,
It's a
great.
great community out
That's
there.
great. Yeah. So is that where you're living?
No, I just go there for the summer.
So for summer.
Yeah.
Okay. Where do you live?
Denver.
Okay.
Yeah, still with the Onyx.
Okay. I see. Yeah. The 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 nomadic life of the rugby player.
Truly.
Yeah.
Truly. I've been all over the place, even just this month alone
Oh,
for
yeah.
it. And now the nomads are sneaking in their weddings, so we got to bump around other places. Yeah.
All right, everybody, welcome to Kuntz Stadium in Indianapolis, Indiana, for the CRAA Women's Sevens Championships. I'm Alex Goff. I'm here with Eagle number 264, KB Slaughter. We are getting ready for the Women's Challenger bracket and the opening match. On day one, KB, we've got Grand Valley State against Oregon State, and two teams that don't know each other very well, but you know one of them pretty well.
Yeah, I know Oregon State pretty well. I go out and play summer sevens with the Oregon Sharks, and we'll get a bunch of their girls to come to our practices, and we'll join in with the community and play touch with them out there. It's a great community out in Oregon.
Well, they are ready to play a team from Michigan that they've never seen before, and we have our kickoff and a rolling kickoff. Nicely done to find some grass. Scooped up by the Beavers in orange against the Lakers from Grand Valley State in blue.
Oh,
Little
nice,
dance inside. Cut back, there's the offload.
Oh,
and already
beautiful.
we get a breakaway all the way down the sideline. That's Helena Crispin.
Oh,
Crispin
nice.
is dragged down. And the offload once again in there, and right off the bat,
Oh, that
Hadley
was beautiful.
Malik goes in for the try.
Yeah, and that was an amazing setup by Kaylee Newcomer. That's going to be something that we're going to see all day. She does a really great job of pulling in the defense and getting those offloads, or most of the time she'll go through the line herself. So it was really awesome to see her just set up her team right in the very beginning.
Well, looking for those offloads and executing them right off the bat. We were just talking off camera as the kick goes up and good to give us a 7-0 lead for Oregon State. Rained really heavily yesterday. It's supposed to be great weather today, but it's still a damp ground. And that ball handling, hey, is pretty good first up.
Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, I wonder how it's going to get as it continues because, you know, they just mowed this grass, so they're going to have the wet grass little bits element as well. So as this game goes, I'm wanting to see how that ball is going to hold up.
Back in 7-0. Great start for Oregon State. Grand Valley State now understand what they've got ahead of them. Bollinger, nice take. Lowers the shoulder. Lowers the boom. Tries that offload. Loose ball. And
Clean
diving on. No
no.
tackler release would be the call from referee Hill. And setting them up, being very loud there.
Yeah, going to give him another go.
Elena Loit taps. Going in, they run that through, looking for Bollinger. She's looking for that loop around. And the cut
Kaylee
back
all
inside.
over that.
And lost forward, well ripped out. And now Oregon State, can they move with it?
Oh, nice hold.
The offload from
break.
Coop. And the break up the middle. Just one more offload. The turnover, couple of passes. Try under the sticks for Oregon State.
Yeah, Isabel Dane. That was just a great transition. You know, they were able to find their depth. They were able to get that ball out. Just beautiful rugby from Oregon State right now.
The forestry major from Seattle goes in under the post, but Coop had a lot to do with that. And as we get set for that conversion attempt, that one is over. 14-0. Oregon State, and you better take care of the ball against these guys because they will punish you.
Yeah, no, 100%. Like I said, a lot of them will come out in the summer with the Oregon Sharks, and even our biggest rule is to keep that person protected, get over that ball, get that ball back. So it's awesome to see them still using those types of things and still keeping it in their DNA.
Maybe you had a little bit to do with that.
No, not me. It's definitely their coach, Dave. Yeah, Dave and Miranda, they're killing it over there.
Bollinger this time decides to send it wide.
Oh, nice.
Nice wide pass there from Loit.
Oh, trying to exploit the edge. What a dummy switch.
Wodek is taken down, not held. Well, she releases that ball. She gets back up. Oh, we have a player just sort of fall over.
Yeah,
there's a wide pass.
It's
It's off the boot. That's okay. Again, trying to play with it. A lot of adventure there. Loit once again goes left, tries to send it right. Not really the place to pass the ball. Again, a loose pass. Referee's letting that one go. Says, yeah, let's play with it.
Yeah.
Loit again has it. Looking for Rasbach.
Yeah,
Rasbach, defend. Well taken down. There's a tackle.
Oh,
and
a
the
beautiful
release.
poach with
and the
it.
poach from Newcomer. Newcomer picks it up. She's on her own.
Yes.
Breaks through the tackle. And that was all Kaylee Newcomer. Makes the tackle on the edge. No one else was
Beautiful.
there. Makes the steal. Gets up and takes off down the sideline.
Yeah, I mean, you even saw it in the last try. Kaylee's such a what's the word I'm looking for? She's such a threat on both sides of the ball. Even from that last one, she got that ball. They were able to go wide. On this one, she was able to make that tackle, get that poach, and score that try herself. I mean, she can do it all. It's awesome to watch her play.
And the kick snakes its way over the bar. 21-0 for Oregon State. And they go back, and they are just content to kick that ball and defend and then get that turnover. It's happened twice now. Certainly Grand Valley State's looking to stretch that. They're looking for a couple of loop moves,
Mm-hmm.
go stretches. They're just not able to move it quickly. And
A
oh,
little
here's the
trip
thing.
in there. Yeah, I think with Grand Valley, the biggest thing that they need is just taking care of that ball in the ruck. They're looking for those offloads, and maybe that ball's too wet, maybe that ball's too slippery. But I think if they protect that ball and protect their people and continue with the way they're attacking, they should be able to turn this game around.
Bollinger, once again, she gets under it. This time, snakes through her hands, knock on. We might be seeing a few players slip over. A lot of players wear, they just have the one set of cleats, and they have
Mm-hmm.
cleats often set for artificial turf. This is luscious, thick
Luscious.
Indiana grass.
luscious
And
grass.
it is deep. I mean, it's great to fall on, but if you don't have the right cleats, you might lose traction.
Oh, 100%. And they just mowed it this morning, and like I was talking about those
Yeah.
grass bits, it's probably just intertwining in between those studs.
A little bit of a shove from Grand Valley, but
Oh,
Oregon State
nice
able to get that
hit.
out and still on her feet, but
What a
We're going to
bump
take
to get that ball knocked forward from Grand Valley.
Kaylee Stanley trying to hold on to it, but that certainly is something we might see from Grand Valley when they get the chance. Being physical, being powerful in contact.
100%.
And you see Elena Lloyd, the senior business management major from Ann Arbor, Michigan, putting it in. And that ball, and an early shove against Oregon State. That'll be a free kick. GVSU, all right, let's set that up.
Yeah, how are
The
they
tap.
going to set this up?
And they do set up like a misdirection, go back to that next
Nice one to
segment.
exploit that
Bollinger
edge.
with the pass. They had
Ooh.
space out on the edge. Valverde, check that. Not Valverde. Excuse me, that was Flory cutting back inside.
Way to keep that continuity going, keeping that ball alive, not letting that ruck dictate anything. Finding the other edge.
Wodek to Rosbach. Rosbach trying to get around. Ball is loose.
Oh, we got another poach
Lakers
from Oregon?
just a little bit slow to clear that out.
Mm.
Right over the top. Oregon State get that turnover. So when you're on the ground, and that'll be, actually they're going to tap it to themselves and kick it for halftime, but when you're on the ground, you've been tackled, you don't really have rights to the ball, and if somebody is there unimpeded, they can go for it. And that's what that
100%.
penalty
And if you
was.
know your person's not there, you want to keep that go for it as long as you can until you can hear your buddy with you, just so you know you can keep that ball even more secure.
Well, work to do for Grand Valley State. 21-0 now for Oregon State. They got to be very happy with that start. As we said, ball handling pretty good
Yeah.
for the conditions. Again, it's a sunny day, and you'll see the sun out there, but it rained a good portion of yesterday. It is very damp. It was misty, dewy, dare we say, dewy this morning. And so it is damp grass, gets on the ball. Those clippings, as you mentioned, KB, gets on the ball, so it's pretty tough.
Yeah, and with that dampness, it's almost sounding like Oregon State's bread and butter. You know how it gets up there, gloomy
Right,
all
yes.
through those
It
months.
certainly
So
does.
this is right up their alley.
Right. They've been playing in this for months. It's not a problem.
Yeah, it's just
at
another day
all.
to them.
Grand Valley State is just hoping the snow would come back. Playing a little bit more snow.
Yeah, I think with Grand Valley State, as long as they continue keeping that physicality, and like I said, keeping those rucks secure, I think once they can really get a go and really keep possession of that ball, I think they're going to be able to find their footing and find their pace. You can see that they're really looking to exploit that middle, have someone bite in, and try to get around to that edge. So I think if they just continue that path, they should be able to turn around this second half.
Holding on to that ball, so crucial. So important, and especially, Grand Valley State wanting to be physical, wanting to smash it a little bit. That's fine, but if you smash it when you're carrying, you better hold on to it.
100%.
And so Oregon State will be kicking off. That hasn't been a problem for them. They just kick off and defend.
And their edge players have been doing a great job getting those poaches, just being able to isolate Grand Valley State coming across that edge and getting over that ball. That's been their bread and butter, and that's really what's been able to get them that ball back and being able to exploit.
refereeing so important on that breakdown thing. If you have a referee who understands the laws with regard to poaching and stealing the ball.
And Rachel's one of those. She's always been great in the breakdown.
Very, very attentive on that. And one of the other things I think she does very well is just her signals are very clear. You know what she's called.
Yeah, you never have to guess.
Yeah.
You never have to squint our eyes from all the
Right.
way up here and see
What is
what's
that? What is
going
that
on.
movement?
All right, let's see how Oregon State's going to attack this.
So a knock on,
Yeah.
unfortunately, by Grand Valley State. We talked about ball security. And a good shot from Grand Valley State last scrum. And here, well held by
clean scrum.
the Beavers, and then quickly sent out. Not the
way
easiest
to
pass
read
to take,
that.
but Dane flips it back. Ball loose, knocked forward.
That was great defense from Grand Valley. They didn't even – so you saw Oregon State wanted to give that forward crash in and hopefully hold somebody just to get that wide ball out, and Grand Valley didn't fall for that at all. They were able to hold their defense and hold that width and get that ball back for them.
So another scrum, but I think that Oregon State be perfectly happy with just camping out inside the Grand Valley State half. It's like, yeah, this is a good place to be. And back putting it in, Elena Loit putting it in. And the ball comes out of the tunnel and then went out of the tunnel again. Well spotted by the referee, though. That was a little sneaky.
Yeah, that Oregon State hooker almost got her foot on it.
It's like, let's play with it. Back in for another attempt. And once again, the ball kind of comes back the other side.
Great
Beavers.
pickup by Stanley. There goes newcomer again.
That is right up the middle, newcomer. And I have to say, Helena Crispin coming around and being ready on that outside drew some attention, and then there was that gap, and they didn't monitor that interior channel.
Yeah, no, that was amazing from Oregon State.
Kaylee Newcomer, junior, history major from Seattle. She was the rookie MVP of the team back in her first season and MVP of the team last season. Well, she might be MVP again. A couple of nice little breakaways.
100%. She's definitely one of their standout players. Yeah. I believe
so. So out to 28-0. And, yeah, all the tries have been under the post, but still getting those conversions is so important, and it's going to be important here as we talk about points difference, things like that. That one lost forward, and Oregon State take that all day long.
Yeah. It's just been a tough day for Grand Valley on the restarts. I'm sure that's something after this game they're really going to have a chat about, probably put some more into their warm-ups and things like that. Because I think really if they can just get those going and just get some continuity and some go forward, these next couple games they have, I think they're going to do much better on that side of the ball.
Kayla Stanley to put it in for Oregon State. Chemistry and environmental science major. She's actually in their honors college, which is just where the courses are a lot more difficult. And she's studying and playing rugby at the high level. There's the loop, beautifully done, out to the outside.
Oh, nice!
Just dragged down, and the offload in at the corner. Try number 5 for Oregon State. Beautifully done. Have to say Grand Valley stuck with it on defense.
Yeah, no, that defense has been – they've been able to get a couple try-saving tackles. Oregon State's just really good at flooding to that ball and getting to their support right on the outside to continue going. But, yeah, no, that was a beautiful play from Oregon State, and that was some great defense from their edge over at Grand Valley.
Just like they drew it up on the marker board there. Yep. Let's loop it around, and if you're caught, just offload it. Keep following your pass,
100%.
right? Don't they say, right? Follow your pass.
They said they were able to read the crash, so we might as well add in the loop, see how that does us, and it did them very well.
Impressively done, and catchable passes, all of those things work well. 33-0 now for Oregon State, and they've got to feel very good about how they're piecing it together.
100%. This is definitely a big confidence boost going into the rest of the day.
The kick, it does not go 10. Referee goes back, so we've got a free kick. If the kick does not go 10, referee's waiting for it to come. Come on, bring it in the middle. In the middle. There we go. But if the kick does not go 10, it's a free kick in the middle of the field in sevens. If it goes out on the full, doesn't bounce, same deal. It becomes a free kick in the middle. Little bit of direction
trying to get
from
the
Lloyd.
restart together.
Let's run our play. And right up the middle, looking to get
they're going to find that
going.
edge.
Sends that pass. There it is. Taken
nice
down.
Offload.
That was loose. Loose comes in for the clear out now. Bollinger
Yeah, ball
went
on
through the
ground.
hands of Lauer.
Get it to clean up.
Picked up by Lloyd, though, and Koski. Koski trying to make that offload.
Yeah.
The swarming defense from
Oh,
Oregon State, and now they had it, but it's going to be a
Ooh.
two knock-ons. Referee coming in. Referee
They thought
Hill
they were
says,
going to add one to their to their
that was
total
it, like,
today.
check, right? 5 points for me. Yeah, didn't happen, but that defense coming in. If you're not on point on those passes, and I think that's KB. When we all talk about like pass for the player, not to the player.
Yeah,
and
100%.
A little bit too much to the player here from Grand Valley, and so they're a little bit more static. And
Yeah. And it's also, Grand Valley's coming almost at a little bit too much depth. I think if they were able to flatten up just a little bit, because those passes, if they could just get them a little closer, I think that would do them so much good. And then they could just use their own physical ability to get through those players and set up that space for them. I think that would do them really well as well on attack.
well, Oregon State runs that switch move.
Oh, unfortunate on that knock-on. I think it was one of those moments they got a little too excited. They saw the space, was going to get another try. Yeah, was seeing what was ahead of them instead of what was in the moment.
Yeah. Tough left-handed pass to make.
And
you know, though, when I coach and somebody drops a pass like that, I just yell, catchable. 'Cause I think it's catchable. Dive for it, whatever, but catch it. Don't just reach for it.
Oh, what a...
And that one there, that one went straight down. Now it went backwards. The handling has to be better.
Oh, nice little fend.
Anna
going
loose
up
with
the
the fend, and
edge.
she's going to break down the sideline.
She's going to make it all the way.
And she's got the pace. She certainly does. Finally, they found that combination of space. Did she get it down? No, she was
she thought that the try line was at the 5.
Goal. Oh, too bad. Well, we saw a flash of what we could get
100%.
from Grand Valley State. However, it will be a 33-0 win for Oregon State in this opening match here at the CRAA Sevens Challenger Bracket. Great start for the Beavers.
Yeah, great start for the Beavers. That's definitely a big confidence boost going into the rest of this tourney. Excited to see what they're going to continue producing as they continue playing games. And the same with Grand Valley. I think they know exactly what they need to do to turn their games around, and I'm sure they're going to go in and incorporate that into their warm-ups. And I think even this next game, they're going to have that chip on their shoulder and really come out much better.
And, I would say, hey, did you just see what we did there? Right at the end, you see what we did there? That's what we can do, right?
100%.
Take those positives out of it. Well, coming up after this, we have another Challenger Bracket matchup. University of Washington, another Northwestern team, this time against San Diego State, all the way from the West Coast. A West Coast matchup. Number of West Coast teams actually in this Challenger bracket. As we see a good handshake, a nice tunnel from Oregon State. A lot of good camaraderie here as the Aztecs, as you look at the tunnel on the right in the black and red, and the Huskies in their traditional purple. I believe they say it's something like purple with white piping or something. I don't know what piping is, but I think they have piping. And the Huskies getting ready to come out on this. It is a pretty young Husky team, in fact, with let's see, I have a look at the count here. 6 first-year players coming in here, but a number of them from programs, high school programs within Washington, Rainier and Wenatchee, and certainly the Kent Crusaders, bringing in players for UW, and then San Diego State.
Yeah,
Heavily California team, but not completely.
Yeah, no, and they have more seniors on their side in comparison to the Huskies freshmen. They probably pretty much have equal seniors to that.
They certainly do, and they're coming out for this first match. Here we are, Kuntz Stadium in Indianapolis. We're running 2 fields. It's going to be a great day of rugby. 6 pools of 3 here in the challenger bracket. So everybody gets 2 pool matches, and then we move on into the knockout round. On the challenger side, that bottom group, there's a whole double elimination thing.
Yeah.
I won't attempt to explain it now because I need someone to explain it to me. But it should be. What's great about it is it is going to ensure that everybody gets. I believe it's 5 games.
Yeah.
Everybody's going to get 5 games. You come all the way out here. You want to play, even if you're not going to win.
Oh, 100%.
We are waiting for a rugby ball.
Yeah,
you
and
have
that's
everything, but it's. I see it. It's over there. Everyone, it's over there. There it is.
Back, little
We're
back
pointing.
corner.
We're pointing.
On the other. It's over there. The ball.
Right over.
The ball.
There's a ball on the field.
Hey, Rachel, the ball's on the field right there.
Nice kick from referee Hill, who's at the AR. We're on top of a very nice, solid platform. You'll be happy to know it's not shaky at all. And nice kick from referee Hill to get it in the middle. And the kickoff is straight through. Megan Harris.
Yeah, great
putting it
pickup.
along the ground, forcing someone to
what
scoop
ball
that
placement.
up. Good Superman set, and very nicely recovered there from UW. And just as I say that, ball goes to ground, but it wasn't knocked on. And there, that one's going to be knocked on. Got to get hold of that. That one was catchable. Step forward and take it on.
100%.
But I really did like how UW got everybody behind that ball when it was on the ground.
Yeah, I know, and their ball movement was quick and nice, just getting a couple of those up, and they should be good to go. I think it was a little exciting. That ball was moving so fast. But it puts the Aztecs in a really good spot, you know, right on the inside of their 22 to get this try, hopefully, if they can just take that little ground up.
Bella Abelman out of Torrey Pines High School puts it in, sends it out.
Oh, what a loop.
And Abelman now trying to get that ball available. She drops it off to the ground, but she sends it backwards. And back they come to the left. Abelman again come right through for her. And then Brower taking it into contact. Picked up again, this time by McQuoid. And popped up in the air into the corner. The cutback.
Nice.
Touchdown. And that is a try. Just sort of dinked it down there. Just like stopped and said, here, I'm going to put it down here. But that was very nicely patterned by San Diego State. A couple of players going in at the halfback position get that quick ball out.
Yeah, 100%. And they've got a lot of nice just crash balls, some fakes coming around. Like, they're able to really stop the defense in their tracks and open up that space for them, whether it's coming through straight off the ball from that ruck or it's even coming off those offloads. That was just amazing attack from the Aztecs.
5-0 for the Aztecs. The kick is no good. But they're going to be very happy with that. Defensive pressure, so important in sevens. If you can defend, then
yeah,
you know, the field position is a little bit easier. We talked a little bit earlier this morning about kicking. And if you can kick well, that can shake things up a little bit. Ball goes
what an offload.
over Gaber's head.
Oh, finding up the edge.
But she's able to pop it off, and then they go into touch. And so that will be a line out. I think the first line out of the day. We didn't have a single line out.
It is the first line out of the day.
That I didn't even think about it. The first game, there's not a single line out. The ball did not go into touch.
I mean, in
once.
sevens, you really don't see it too often unless it's more of a strategic move. Because you know, if you're going out, sometimes it's not usually the best. I know, especially playing under Rosalind Chow, she used to always tell me, if you go out, you're dead, and if you're dead, you're on the bench. So.
Oh yeah. Well, that ball is tapped back, nicely controlled by the Aztecs. But that
great
pass
defense.
a little bit high, and swarming in are the Huskies. Once again,
Are they going to
Aztecs
be able
have
to pin
that
and
ball.
pass?
High pass.
Yeah, get that ball just a tad lower. She would have been able to take that ball on the edge. I mean, I'm sure it's something she's thinking to herself, and she'll definitely get that down once they go again. So many opportunities these Aztecs have had, and they've been able to capitalize for the most part.
Tatum McCoy is saying, you know, I'm tall. I'm not that tall. A little bit difficult. Caitlin Gilbreth to put this in. She is a freshman, but it's stolen by the Aztec scrum. And McCoy now looking to pass it off. Destro Vasquez.
Oh, beautiful loop.
Let it go.
Found the edge.
Out to the edge. Some space, some pace, and a try coming in for San Diego State just like that.
Wow.
You got that speed. Hey.
Yeah.
Not much you can do about that if you've got the speed to go around someone.
Yeah, and she knew it too. She went the moment she gave that ball off, she went for that loop, and she was like, "Give me that ball, baby. I'm gonna burn up the edge."
Excellent second try for San Diego State.
Yeah, I know that loops and things have just been able to do such a great job on holding in that last defender, because that last defender has to make a decision. Are they going to go with the ball? Or are they going to go with that player going on the outside? So you have so many decisions based on that, and the Aztecs have just really been able to capitalize in that area.
And that came off. I think that was Destro Vasquez, excuse me, who put that in. Vasquez is chasing down that loose ball right now. All came off a scrum steal for San Diego State, and they'll be pretty happy about that. Loose ball.
Nice. Able to kick that out. Will she be able to land on it?
McCoy looking to try and fall on it.
Did she get it?
And no, it was picked up finally.
Ooh.
Well done. In fact, I think that might have been Gable Mann.
Yeah, but great heads-up play from McCoy. Seeing that ball on the ground, knowing she didn't have the time to pick it up, playing a little bit of soccer with it, getting it up the field, just wasn't able to finish it out.
You don't see enough about that. You don't see enough of that, right?
100%.
We think pick it up, but yeah, just boot it on.
Yeah, especially if it's wet. Sometimes that's the best way to do it. Put it all the way to the end and then just lay on it in the try zone.
And a free kick against San Diego State for an illegal shove of some kind, either early or not square. And they just tap it and go. Route 1.
Oh, not 10.
Not 10.
She's going to go for it again.
Delgado was the big runner. Estrella Delgado.
Just
Cruz.
lost it in that contact
and
there.
Cruz coming in. And they are looking to just exert a little bit of power there.
Yeah, no, I liked that go. You know, if they trust themselves to get that power, to get that good go forward. I mean, they were able to come all the way from their 5 to get here. It was just unfortunate to have just that loss of ball security right at the end. But again, kind of like how we saw with Grand Valley State, if we're able to keep that up, able to keep that ball in our possession, I see some great things happening from the Huskies. It's a wet ball, you know.
It certainly is. Got a couple of subs coming on for Aztecs. Probably butchering Delgado. I went to school with a Delgado. I don't know why I couldn't say it in the middle of that game. It's like, Delgado is not that hard a word to say. Anyway, it means, what does it mean? It means to the right, isn't it? No? Izquierda is left, right? Never mind.
Unsure.
I think it's something like that. But there we go. Nice. Oh, we saw
again.
See it there
again.
Ball.
Yeah.
A kick pass from
and
Abelman.
Another loop from their 9.
Abelman once again with the offload. Beautifully done.
That continuity.
Destro Vasquez dropped it off. The ball still alive. No, knock on. And, you know, it's been pretty much, as we call halftime, pretty much all Aztecs, but we are only at, we're at 15-0.
Yeah, no, Huskies are still very much in this game. And it's amazing to see on both sides. Just the no, you're fine.
I'd already given them that try on the kick ahead, and then it was taken away. 10-0, and they probably feel like it should be 15, maybe 20.
Oh, 100%.
They've spent their whole time in the UW half, and yet it's anybody's game.
Yeah. No, they've been doing a good job at starving possession from UW and keeping it within themselves. I mean, the way they're flooding to the ball, the way they're grabbing that continuity and continuing to keep that ball going forward, the loops, the cutback ins, like it's been really awesome to see from the Aztecs. But even in that same breath, usually when you have a team that can do that as well as the Aztecs are doing it right now, you usually see more breaks in that defense. But the Huskies have been able to hold the defense, have been able to read it correctly. Their hustle is hustling high, making sure that they're not able to find those gaps so quickly. And with as many times as they are passing that ball, waiting on, those inevitable mess-ups to happen. Because especially as that ball continues passing hands to hands to hands in these wet conditions, at times it's just inevitable that there's going to be a knock-on in that. And just the Huskies being able to stay patient has been such a great thing for them. And that's why they've been able to keep it at 10-0.
Huskies are circled up, arms around each other, really tight, just sort of saying, hey, we've got this. And,
100%.
And this is, we're together, and you have to together, and interesting juxtaposition of how they're doing their circles, because the Aztecs are all standing like really strong, right? They're like, I'm ready to go, but it's a different way. They don't hug. They're a little bit more separated. But that's okay. I'm not judging it one way. It's just very interesting to see how they do it. But certainly, it's like, hey, that was a little tough.
Yeah.
We didn't get out of our half. Let's tighten up. How do we feel about each other, right? Where did we go wrong when we didn't have somebody over the ball? Something like that. Referees reminding them that they're now changing direction. That's a good one when everyone forgets. At least the referee remembers.
Oh, even I forget, and I've been playing for almost 15 years now.
Yes, it's they can all run together, can't they? Huh? Helen Fieldhouse, chemical engineering major from Belmont, Massachusetts. Belmont High School, very good program there with the kickoff and beautifully controlled. That was a little bit of sorcery to get that back up in their head.
Action.
Yeah. And nicely done. Ball going out wide. Aztecs looking to feed there. Netani with the offload, the hard run. Now the fend comes in.
Oh, beautiful fend, beautiful hold.
And she's staying on her feet so well.
Yeah.
This would be Harris.
Oh,
still,
my
and
goodness,
she's still going. Still going.
Just that leg drive was amazing.
Now Netani out to Forte.
Oh, did she find a seam?
And getting it out there, Abelman now in the middle of the field as opposed to halfback.
Two on the edge.
Abelman is everywhere. The ball goes through her hands 2 or 3 times. Still, they've lost it in contact. The turnover.
Here we go, the
now
Huskies.
Do we have the pace on the outside? A little bit isolated, but the Huskies have it now. Just enough defense. The pass a little low. Scooped up.
Oh, finding a
space
seam
in
up
the
the middle.
Well tackled, however. Now the Huskies got a little bit of time to just sort of consider what they can do.
Yeah, decide which
3 on the edge. There it is again. The tackle is good. The offload, not to hand. And we're going to go back. Referee has a call.
Yeah, has that knock on.
We're just going to go with the knock on.
Yeah, you can see with that decision on the edge, you saw that edge girl go, no, girl, I'm by myself. Don't, don't give it to me.
Yeah, I don't. And that perimeter defense there from San Diego State, pretty impressive.
Yeah, they're just as tenacious on D as they are on attack. We haven't been able to see them play a lot of D just because they've been able to starve that possession, but it was nice. It was nice to see what they had on that other side of the ball.
Ball squirts back.
Nice.
Difficult possession for San Diego State. Abelman picks it up again. The offload. And one more fend, one more run through.
She's backing herself.
Stuart Laurente.
Nice offload.
And in for the try.
Beautiful.
Abelman, I believe. Was that Abelman? Or was that Harris? Just saw.
Yeah, that's a good
question. A little too far for me.
Yeah, same.
That's the 9, isn't it? Yeah.
No, it looks like the 8 from
That's
here.
the 8. Oh, there we go. Megan Harris going in for the try. And that kick off the post, 15-0.
Honestly, I find kicks like that more impressive. If you can find that little post and ding
Right.
it. To me,
Right.
to me, I think that's way cooler.
You got to call it first.
Yeah, I
though.
think you should at least get 1 point off of
Yes.
those. That's true skill.
Elizabeth Stewart Laracuente with that big rumbling, stumbling run got them going.
Yeah, truly just backed herself with that.
Out of Chula Vista.
Oh, what a
and the side step,
dummy!
there's your matchup. Pins her ears back.
Oh, is she going to make it all the way?
Denholtz still going.
She's got the
Denholtz,
pace.
can she be caught? Down, try good.
Nice.
Tessa Denholtz saw she was up against Natani, who is a big forward, and says, well, I'm more elusive than that. The anthropology and economics major out
Just
of San
gave it-
Francisco, little sidestep right up the middle, and she backed herself.
Yeah, I gave a beautiful little dumb side. That was perf. I mean, sometimes that's all it takes to turn that game around. Is just one person really backing themselves, backing their skill. I mean, you can even see the Huskies bench right now, just how excited they are, just pulling in some life into this Huskies attack. I mean, they still have time to turn this ball game around and have another go at it. If they come up with this defense, get really in their face and get that ball back, I don't see why we don't make this a game.
Well, certainly their tails are up now, the Huskies.
Wagon for sure.
And the kick, difficult kick to control.
Oh, wow.
It went backwards, referee says. Natani
Yeah, come up.
looking to send, and she went behind her,
Yeah, an
her
obstruction.
teammate. And that's one of those momentum shifters, too.
Uh-huh. Huskies' tail still wagging. How are they going to come back? Oh, looks like 14's going to back herself. She's going to take that space.
Kaylana Cruz with the run. The offload good.
Oh, will
they
she
send
find
it out
the
wide.
edge?
Meikle went in there and trying to
Oh,
snipe.
thought she was going
She
to
thought
be
she'd
sneaky
sneak
and find that seam
yeah,
on
but
that outside.
not enough space, and that's going to be a turnover. It'll be a line out for San Diego State. Time ticking away. We have about a minute and a half left, give or take. Remember, the referee controls the time, so if you see the time on the screen,
Yeah, not
that's
straight
just
on
our
that
guess
line out.
on that one. Subs were coming on, subs were coming off. We're going to do another one.
Oh, Huskies are going to get another go.
And the
I
subs
think
were
one
coming
thing I
on
can-
and off, and we had the throw at the same time,
Mm-hmm.
but we end up with, it was not straight anyway, so it will be a scrum. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, you're fine. I was like, I'm going to think one thing the Huskies are going to talk about this next tournament is hopefully next year getting some tighter jerseys. I think they've had some great breaks, and if it wouldn't be for their jerseys being so loose and the other team being able to make those jersey tackles, they would have been through a couple times. Maybe they're going to tie them to themselves once.
Yeah,
this
that's
game's over.
it's an excellent point. It's just one of those little things. So
Uh-huh.
it was a penalty to the Huskies off the scrum. The ball, and that ball, they just couldn't keep
Oh, yeah, that
control
was
of
just
it. So
unfortunate.
frustrating for the Huskies. That was on. It's really on. Now we're down to about 30 seconds or so.
Hey, that's still something to do in a sevens game.
That's true. Very true. One more scrum to go. A quick sub from Washington. Annalise Deveray coming in as a prop. A very specific sub, it seemed, to see if she can do something at that. The ball is loose out the back, kicked forward. Ooh, yes, and that was a little bit of a dicey one.
Oh, what
San Diego State. Now the
feet.
Aztecs are going. The side step again. Laracuente
Yeah, looking for
popped
that
it off.
out.
There we go. Forte now.
Oh,
Now
wow.
out to Emily Lewis, and Emily Lewis pins her ears back. The electrical engineering major out of Denver seals it with a try. And the comeback, not so much for UW, but I think they can pull some positives out of that. But
Oh, 100%. And
and Lewis
yeah, an amazing try
scoring
from her.
that one.
finding out that she's from Denver with that speed, I might need to
There
go
we
back
go.
into the gym. Sounds like she's going to come back to the WR and play for the Onyx.
That's
she might
right.
be
Well,
gunning for my job.
she was the one making those tackles on the edge
Yeah,
as well.
no, yeah.
And that will be your ball game, 22. With the kick is good, 22-5. San Diego State, a very interesting game for me, I think, because San Diego State had that territory, but they had moments. They had moments where they had to be very worried, and with 2 minutes to go, and UW having scored, there the conversation suddenly turned to, what if there's a comeback?
Yeah, no, 100%. And, UW had those opportunities, and, it's going to be something that they talk about, the tries that they left on the field, and I think they're going to be able to come back from this and in their next games and really capitalize on those moments and take from those learnings and turn that around.
Well, we have now going to be shifting to the premier bracket. Lindenwood, newly joined NYRA this past fall. They went NCAA varsity actually last year, but too late, in fact, to join NYRA because the schedule had already been made. And then they joined and they made the final in their first season. Dartmouth, who frequently makes that final in 15s, they are up against the Lions. Dartmouth, both of these teams have produced players for the national team and played last night. Among them, Emily Henrich was Dartmouth grad and a former M.A. Sorensen Award winner, was playing for the Eagles, and Frida Tafuna, two-time M.A. Sorensen Award winner, and still a Lindenwood student, but unable to be here, of course, coming in. So this is a great matchup to start our premier bracket. This is going to be a good one.
Yeah.
Number of players to watch here. I think that the player who really broke out a couple of years ago was Paula Arredondo Almeida, and she is a breakaway star. She was like a breakaway runner who turned into a prop in sevens.
Okay.
For them, and I think that was she shows now her versatility, which is impressive. And then Lindenwood, well, they've got so much experience. McKenna Bailey, Amy Bryce, lot goes through her. Lucia Del Campo. All right. And we are waiting a little bit. Part of it is we're miking up our refs. And Liz Malazita, who will be our referee, along with Dan Frankenfeld, Chris O'Malley, will be our ARs for this. And now we're coming on, getting ready for the teams to come on with a little chat between the captains as they wait. They played each other. There's Trevor Locke, the head coach at Lindenwood.
Yeah, no, this is going to be one of the exciting games of the weekend. And, I mean, we talked about it earlier before the camera started rolling. These next two games, being able to see what could potentially be knockout rounds early is going to be super awesome. It's not going to be a tournament where, you might not see them until then. They get to, come out now and, they want to pop one of the other ones in the mouth and really set the tone for this tournament. So it's going to be super exciting to see these top teams already playing each other.
Caitlin Walker and Amy Bryce getting ready to lead their teams out onto the field. And yes, a little bit of a litmus test early in this round. This is the CRAA Women's Sevens Championships. This is the premier bracket. 9 teams, 3 pools of 3. A lot at stake, but we will be going to quarterfinals, so much of this is about how you set up the matchups later on. And here we go. Ready to go. Last year at this tournament, actually, I was interviewing the Lindenwood players, and I got to tell them that Frida Tafuna had won the Sorensen Award,
Oh, that's awesome.
which they were very excited for. Frida wasn't there, but they all were. This year, we already know who the winner is, Tiana Padilla from Harvard, and we will see her later, which is fantastic. But Caitlin Walker was certainly in the mix for that, and as was Frida, who was a finalist, and Tiana just had such a spectacular season. She overcame a 2-time winner, which is great to see. But we are seeing, you will see, I think we've seen 2 really good games.
Yeah.
You will see a level up now
100%.
as the kick goes up from Pulotu.
Passes are going to be farther. Hits are going to be bigger. It's going to be an amazing go today.
Quickly up and ball quickly out. Bryce, that ball, a little bit of a worm burner. She'll want that one back. Tackle from Fozzo. Once again, Bryce now taking on one. She's tackled, not held. Gets straight up, and she loses that one. And diving down, not releasing. So then, again, tapped quickly. Bryce versus Walker. Walker trying to get that poach. Picked up Merlot, sending it wide. Straight up the middle. No space for Bailey to get anywhere. But look, she does really well to get to that gain line.
Yeah, Dartmouth's just coming off that line quick, getting in their faces.
Jersey picks up and goes. Now once again, looking to use
switch.
Bryce.
Yeah, I saw that.
Bryce. Once again taken out by Toya. Toya now comes in. That's an interesting clear out, but does the job. Bailey gets it out wide. The ball lost forward.
Just an unfortunate
Referee
knock
sees
on
that.
there.
And it's exactly what we wanted to see, right?
Yeah.
Woo!
No, you can
Some
see
intensity.
Yeah, you can see in Dartmouth's defense, one thing that I'm starting to notice is that they're, unless it's something that they think they can 100%, they're staying completely out of the ruck. They're wanting to make sure that they have 7 up at all times. That's what's really bringing up that defense and causing Lindenwood to make just those little errors, is that pressure. They're wanting them to see, do they have, like, their little skills under pressure, and they're really forcing them to show that right now.
A big change already. Lauren Chang, who's a first-year player coming on, I think that's out of Dondo Almeida. Looks like she's picked up a little bit of an injury there. We'll see. That makes a difference.
Yeah, that's a big
That makes
hit
a
right
difference.
There. Oh, beautiful loop. Will she find the space?
Taragavao getting it out to Walker. Walker back to Taragavao. Straight up, forcing players to make those tackles. He tried to get that extra meter. That may have been not what she wanted to do. Henrich now, Annie Henrich. Out to Fozzo.
Oh, way to get that ball. Get it one more.
Larkin over the offload as she was falling. Just what she needed to do, the loop around.
Will they see her on the end?
Chang now getting involved. Well cleared out. And no tackler release.
Oh,
the
got
quick
him on
tap.
Their back foot.
Henrich going wide. Looking for a little bit of help. Fozzo picks it up. Back again comes Dartmouth. Wide they go.
Oh, trying to make something.
Taragavao to Walker. Then Walker with that cutback. She was MVP of the tournament last year, doing that all day long.
Catch.
Pulotu.
Make something nice.
Chang.
Took her backside.
Well, maybe we were saying that was a difficult substitution to make, but she's doing fine right now. Taragavao again. With Larkin.
Nice offload.
Larkin. Grabbed maybe a little bit high.
Yeah,
That's going to be a high tackle.
100%.
Referee sees that. The tap quickly. Again, you see how quickly players go.
Goodness,
Walker still going. Offload to Henrich. Henrich makes the pass out.
Nice, beautiful walk.
Try Dartmouth. Ariel Fotso from Carmel High School in Indiana. She's a local girl.
Yeah.
Gets the try. But what really strikes me is how when there's a penalty, they know exactly, and they're tapping quickly. They're tapping immediately. And with the challenger teams we were seeing, they were setting things up. They were slowing it down.
Yeah, letting the defense get together. And another thing that I'm seeing, too, from Dartmouth's attack, so Lindenwood is running a push-out defense, and they're almost turning their back. They're going quickly and slowing up just a little bit to force that Lindenwood player to over-pursue them, and then they're taking their back and finding in their gaps that way. They're just being really patient, and especially with the way that they're cutting back in with these switches and things, they're just finding those seams and playing amazing attack ball right now.
Kick no good, and so it's 5-0. That kick not handled.
Yeah, that was just unfortunate. She had it, and then I think the ball's just slippery, just slipped right in her hands right as she went to tighten up to take that run.
Nice kick from Hehea Pulotu from Laie, Hawaii, and plays with the Pacifica Rugby Club. All-Naira player a couple of years ago. But targeted a player. She felt that there's Henrich. Henrich goes around the weak.
On the edge.
She has help with her. She's kept it and
great
probably shouldn't have. Took it into touch. And you heard us mention Emily Henrich playing for the Eagles. That's Annie Henrich. That's her younger sister. Another Dartmouth player. Her mother, Lisa Huff Henrich, also went there. She's around. She's working the tournament.
Yeah, she is.
Well taken by Lindenwood now.
Offside,
coming up early from Dartmouth. That's a bad penalty to give up, really, because it gives up so much territory.
And Lindenwood's going to exploit this, going to take it up the edge, going to try and hit that burner, see if she's got it.
Lindenwood going out wide.
Walker
takes on Levine and wins that contest, but back out it comes. Bailey getting it to Merlot. The pass back to Merlot, and she is thumped to the ground by Pulotu. Oh, that one maybe a little high. Bailey again trying to get some go forward. Another smash from Pulotu. I was like, Pulotu just cut her in half. Correction, that was Taragavao coming in and just launching herself in. Love it.
Yeah, the Dartmouth defense has just been so tenacious, not giving Lindenwood even a chance to even look where their next player is to get that offload in. It's been amazing to watch. Lindenwood's just trying to find their footing.
Henrich getting ready to put it in for the scrum for Dartmouth. Quick ball out. Pulotu, Taragavao looking to just set up Walker. Walker tons of space. Can she make the fence? She does. The offload. The offload not quite to hand.
Oh, but it was.
You see what they're trying to do, for sure.
You 100% see what they're trying to do. They're trying to see if that Lindenwood defender, if their hustle is coming up high or if their hustle is taking a break. Just trying to take that little inside seam.
Instead, they give up a penalty. And we are at 0 seconds here in this first half. It's kind of nonstop action, but it's all been in the Lindenwood half. Bailey taken down.
Oh, Lindenwood's got a 3v2 on this back end if they exploit it.
Big wide pass, and the pass is just a little too high.
Yeah.
And pushed into touch, and that will be your half. All intensity, all action, not a lot of tries, though. It's 5-0. Dartmouth has got to feel like, hey, we were in their end so much. We talked about, like, sevens is so much more a possession game than a field position game.
For sure.
In a 15s game, you would have been like, this is great. We're just smashing them in there, and eventually we're going to get tries with 7 minutes if you don't convert on those.
Yeah, if you don't make something happen, it's over, and then you're looking at your coach, and they're telling you how you need to convert those things.
Right.
No, 100%. And like I've said it so many times already in this game's broadcast, Dartmouth is just doing a great job at smothering Lindenwood, not even giving them a chance to be able to make a play and keep going. And I think Lindenwood really just needs to find their footing and find their setting. I think they're moving maybe just a tad bit too fast. I mean, they have to, I think at the end of the day, I'm sure in that huddle, they're looking at each other. Remember who we are. We're Lindenwood. Like, we have been here many times. Even our predecessors have been here and won this many times before us. If we just continue playing our game, then we'll do much better. I think right now maybe they're playing in a little bit into what Dartmouth defense has given them, but I think if they just do what they've always done, they should be able to turn the second half around 100%.
Lindenwood will be kicking off this time, so they'll be able to exert a little bit of pressure and perhaps get into the Dartmouth half.
Take some of that frustration out on them in that first hit of the second half.
But if you misplay a restart, that could be a problem, right? So it's getting a little chilly now.
Yeah.
We were told it was going to get warm, and the clouds have come in.
Yeah, it's
KP's got her coat on. That is a nice CRAA coat. Where did you get that?
Thank you. I was able to get it inside.
Oh, they're in there. Okay, well, I'm
gonna.
I'm well known for scamming free gear.
Oh, 100%.
So I'll come in and
why do you think I said yes to this gig? You know?
Right, yeah, that's right. Free gear, right? It's like free gear. I'm in.
Yeah, it's for Kitmas, you know.
Well, it's great to have you, and it's great to have some high-level sevens insight.
No, it's great to be here. This has been so much fun. Almost bringing me back to my days, you know.
It makes you want to get out there again. Did you bring your boots?
You know what? Some of these girls are hitting a little too hard. I might be too old to go back out there. I might be over there with the ATs after my first hit.
Right. Yes, well, that does happen. Beautiful field here at Kuntz Stadium. The grass just grows so well. The kickoff finds grass, for that matter. Henrich, just such a distinctive running style she has. Comes in, gets the offload from Taragaval.
Yes, that's how you do it, Lindenwood.
And then
a little quickie. Yeah, exploit that space.
Touch, and there we go. Hands.
Yeah,
right.
What
and then the side step and right up the middle.
I mean, that's exactly what I was talking about at half. They really just had to look at each other and remind themselves who they are. That's how Lindenwood attacks. That's how Lindenwood exploits. Taking that ball, taking her out on the sideline, getting that quick line out in, and then just taking it at him. That's Lindenwood ball right there.
Madison Jersey in with that sidestep and the try. There's a big question as to who's going to take that kick, that conversion kick, and they don't have a lot of time. Lil Merlot says, "You want me to do it? Okay, I'll do it. Okay, I'll just put it over there. No problem."
He said, "If nobody else."
No biggie.
She said, "I'll put that in my stat book." You're
right. Yeah. That was a big story coming out of the USA winning the bronze medal in Paris, and they almost forgot to take the kick at the end to win it, and somebody runs out, and Zach Tess is coming out and saying to Spiff Cedric, "Yeah, thanks for scoring the try. You got to kick the conversion." She said because she had to do it last second, she didn't have time to think about it and worry about it, and I think that's just what happened with Merlot too.
Oh,
just
100%.
put it over. There it is. Walker now for Dartmouth. What can Dartmouth do in response? Now they're down 7-5.
Yeah, I got to wait for that girl to roll away.
A good little clear-out battle there. Kanyepi trying to get that turnover, but still Dartmouth has it. Taken up from Taulava.
Oh, nice.
And the pass a little bit too wide.
And that was just patient defense right there from Kanyepi again. You could even see it in that play before. She wanted to go for that poach, but she had to wait for her other defensive player to roll out, and she's itching at the bit to get that ball back. Great defense from her.
Merlot with the throw. A little bit low.
A little bounce off the back.
Right, yeah, just like they drew it up. Bryce now fakes the scissor move.
Make that 2v1 on the edge.
And now she has it.
Go on.
Walker makes the tackle.
Oh, what an offload. Oh, by herself, how's she going to keep this up? Nice. That's how you protect a ball.
Slow ball from Lindenwood, but they do have it. Penalty against Dartmouth, not rolling away.
Yeah, come on.
Tapped quickly.
Capitalize on this.
Out to Bailey.
Just through the middle.
Bailey,
Nice.
right through the middle. Try Lindenwood.
She said they're going to have to stop me. That's just backing yourself again right there.
And these both came from lineouts.
Yep.
One was a quick lineout, and one was as the kick goes over to make it 14-5. Another one was a mistake, but both times Dartmouth made mistakes to go into touch and provided Lindenwood with a possession chance in the Dartmouth half, and they finished both of them beautifully.
And that's 100% in their DNA. I mean, I even remember playing back in the day, and we would talk about it. Roslyn would be like, you know, if we even mess up just a little bit, Lindenwood does such a great job at capitalizing off of those and turning them into tries. That's been in their DNA for years.
Taragavao.
Oh, ball's on ground, picked up by Lindenwood.
Well, she set it back, and there was a clear out, but there was no other help. And Lindenwood gets the penalty, given up the penalty. And now a little bit frantic from Dartmouth now. Henrich now. Taulava. Taulava to Walker. Walker has not been given any space. And look how they
great defense.
They just corral her up against the sideline. Cheng now. Nice offload. Well done, Henrich. Thinks about it and then sends it wide. Larkin.
Oh, gonna try to
cut
and
up
the
cut
middle.
up the middle.
Nice.
This is the answer that they needed.
Does she have it?
Charging through.
Does she have it?
Pulotu tackled just before the line. Bryce, but the offload.
Beautiful
Henrich.
offload.
And that's why you run in support. That's why they say go with her. Henrich with the kick to come as well. She's the kicker. 2 minutes left. They have to score again. Henrich puts it up. Off the post.
You know, it's still impressive to me. I think that's 1 point in the book for me.
Get a point for the post, but in a way, doesn't really matter because if they score a try, they get the lead regardless. So 14-10.
I mean, can we also talk about McKenna Bailey not only scoring that try right here, but then just in another phase over and another kickoff over, making that tackle all the way back on the end. I mean, Dartmouth just had really great support lines coming from their own players, but the work rate that she's putting in right now is insane.
Certainly is, and that you have to put that work in.
Yeah.
Can't just be when you have the ball.
100%.
And this is it now. About 90 seconds to go. The kick. Bailey tries to control it with her foot. Does well enough.
Oh, another 2v1 on the edge if they use it.
Back out from Bailey.
Oh.
Loose ball.
Okay, Dartmouth.
Not controlled. Cheng.
Yeah, just take it in. Keep that ball protected.
Still going through. Bodies over the ball. Everybody there. Taulava. Oh, we would like to see her just put her head down and go.
I want to see her run somebody
Taragavao. Henrich now.
Something nice.
One more. Out to the corner.
Is that down?
Larkin. No, they're not going to give the try.
Ooh.
We are going to go back to a penalty, however. Come on, give it to Taulava. Just tap it.
Just let her have
That's
it
what
go.
we want. The tap. Straight up the middle.
Oh, he's going to take it herself.
Fozzo is in. Well, they were suddenly very disorganized. Lindenwood weren't quite sure what was going on there. And the try under the posts. We do have time for the kick. I think the kickoff, there will be time.
If they'll be smart, they'll just take that whole 30.
What a comeback after that. Lindenwood, bam, bam, 14-5, in control. That's the way this game goes. And suddenly that breakaway, fantastic work from Henrich to get that try. And then they go in, force that turnover. That kick is up. It is good. And that's going to be a ball game.
Yeah.
Ball game. 17-14.
Dartmouth.
Somehow Dartmouth pulls it out.
Hey, that's Premier Rugby right there. That's why they're in this bracket.
That is absolutely why we're in this bracket, and that's absolutely why you should be watching. Wake your neighbors. Get your friends in there. Get them in to watch this stuff. This is high-level women's collegiate rugby at the sevens, and
Yeah,
you're
I'm
going to
sure.
see some really, really intelligent play,
Yeah.
but it's the speed. It's the speed of decision making, right?
Truly.
Well, we are coming up with the next one real quick. In fact, they're running out onto the field already. Harvard against Life University. And I'll tell you what, I don't know, KB, you know anything about Life University? I don't know if you've heard of it.
You know, it's a pretty foreign team to me. No, I mean, they're a great program. Run by Rish now. I actually was able to watch them over at Tropical Sevens. You know, they weren't able to bring that trophy home, so I think they already came into this tournament with a little chip on their shoulder. They're wanting to prove to all these teams that, you know, that they are going to come out here, they're going to come out here, and they're going to take this trophy home, and they're going to put it in our nice cabinet that we already have so many there, you
do
know?
have a lot, yes.
Just
indeed.
continue growing it.
You know, the other thing is Life is also playing another game clear across the country.
Yeah, they are.
How about that? And one of their players is on the Eagles and played last night. And you know, the depth this program has, pretty impressive. But you know, we're going to see a couple of players. Leo Petty, big fan of hers. H.A. Hoy, Liberty Benitez is the captain. Nina Mason. That's just the start of some of the players. As the kickoff goes on, Harvard, however, the NYRA champions and fully capable, won the Ivy League Sevens, fully capable of winning this all the way. M.A. Sorensen winner Tiana Padilla just passing that ball out, getting it out to Sa'i Lunnan, and she is quite the sensation. Had a nice chat with her. High tackle. Got to be careful there. And again, quickly going. Padilla skating around, looking to get that one-on-one isolation for Lunnan, who usually beats players one-on-one. But back they go the other direction through Jordan. Out wide now, looking to use Lennox London.
Nice.
The senior, former Charlotte Cardinal, says she has a great personality. The thing is, she's true. Oh, lost forward.
Nice.
And it was right there in the hands.
Just great come up defense for Life, being able to create that little mishap that happened there from Harvard.
And Azaniah Barner, this is such a great matchup that we've got right in front of us on this wing, because both of them are burners, both of them very exciting players. Barner, the senior out of Columbia, Tennessee, that Columbia
Tennessee
Central
kid,
program.
just like myself.
Yes, out of that Memphis area. Great program they have there, and it's going to be.
Has great kids come out of there.
And a free kick for Harvard. So Lunnan,
Gonna take
Lunnan,
that
the
edge.
youngster, passes back inside, just barely corralled there.
Yeah, Life just being patient on defense.
Getting that out through Stanley.
Ball's
wide.
up, coming up. Nice.
Not
Way to
great
dive
ball
on
for
that
London.
ball. Hold that ruck while your three comes. Textbook.
Life trying to consolidate that turnover ball, not rush it too much. Back it comes, and there,
just
a little
slippery ball.
Yeah, it certainly is.
Nina going,
And
gonna find that seam, make
Mason
that 2v1.
send it out to
That was
Barner.
beautiful.
Barner will not make a mistake with that much space and some go forward ball. First try, first blood for Life with the try on the outside. Azaniah Barner going in for the score.
Yeah, I mean, Nina set that up perfectly. Taking in, going in that seam, pulling in that wing, setting up that easy 2v1 on the edge, allowing her to just have a nice walk-in try. That's how you set somebody up.
And the kick is good. It was, it's interesting. It was the same day I was at a high school tournament in Pennsylvania, and somebody told me, "You got to talk to this kid, 13, 14-year-old Bella Vogel. She's just great." And I went and chatted with her, and then somebody said, "You got to talk to this young girl. She's the kicker on her boys' football team."
Yeah.
And that was Nina Mason, and I talked to them both, interviewed them both on the same day, which is amazing. And then they both end up playing together at
Yeah,
Life
no,
University.
that's awesome.
No, but a bit of it, and you see the leg she has, because
Yeah.
she just thumped that through the dead ball line.
Her
Unfortunately,
boot's
that's a
insane.
free kick in the middle now for Harvard, so it is a mistake. But you see what their intent was.
Oh,
They wanted to go
100%.
deep, deep, deep. But
Pin him up there and make him have to play tackle
Yeah.
the whole way
yeah,
down.
Nina Mason doesn't know her own strength, however, and just whacked it all the way the length of the field. What can Harvard do here? Running a misdirection, trying to get the ball to London. London now, and that's a forward pass. Yeah,
Oof. Yeah, it's just unfortunate.
and I think the message there for Harvard, just settle it down a little bit.
Oh,
A
100%.
little bit nervy. Life now, with a chance, scrum in the middle of the field.
Yeah, let's see how they're going to exploit this in attack. You can see they already kind of have the edge. Harvard's they're a little more close on their D.
And another
Already setting her
penalty.
up.
And
Oh, she's
tapped
just gonna
quickly.
take it.
Hoy
She's just going to back herself.
powering through. Salisbury, excuse me. Back they go. Again, pass is just a little bit loose. Barner
Yeah.
trying to rescue it and say, hey, somebody please help me. Mason is there. She's taken to the ground, but Mason
Yeah, I think
does
that ball's
clear
just
that
slicker
out.
and slicker.
Lissa Salisbury sends it out. Another Indiana player.
Oh, they've been able to pull in.
And we're going to go back offside against Harvard. Mason now
Yeah,
with
Mason
it.
do it again.
Barner. Not a great
Yeah,
pass.
go back
Comes
the
down
other
to
way.
her
Good
foot. It's
decision.
allowed. Barner still just that one is a speculative pass, we'll
Yeah,
call.
just a little
Turnover
last
for
second.
Harvard.
Oh, what a clear.
And you know the hits keep coming, and the players are trying to play fast, but they're making too many mistakes here. I think both sides of the ball just, hey, settle
Need
down.
to have a breath, 100%.
You know, and in sevens, you're allowed to just sort of back up sometimes. It's not it's not the trend, right? People don't do
Yeah.
that as much, but you can back up and just say, hey, let's just give ourselves some distance here.
Oh, 100%. And I've also noticed you see that more in the men's game, too, where they'll back out, give
Yep.
themselves some times and have it go. But with us women, we're wanting to go.
We're gonna
wanting
go.
to
Let's
into
go
those
attack,
contacts.
yeah.
We're wanting to set up. Because, I mean, the biggest thing for us is, there's many coaches who talk about it. We're wanting to set that edge so we can get that go out. And we don't have a lot of continuity in our ball. We want our aggression to show.
Right.
And that's how we women play.
That's
Maybe
good.
maybe the boys are the babies, you know?
That's probably true. Out to Padilla now. She has Lunnon with her. She targets those outside players trying to get that offload. It wasn't there.
Great tackle.
Well taken down by Frisbee. Out we come now through Stanley again, getting it further through the hands.
Petty almost had
London
her.
pick that ball off the ground. London,
Oh.
can she beat her defender? Dragged down. Olivia Frisbee got
Yeah,
all
that
the way
was-
over there to make that tackle. Another pass that's just not good enough, really. But offside against Life.
Oh, yeah.
They'll take that. Padilla now. Lunnon.
Oh,
Lunnon
how's it
against
gonna
Barner.
go?
Does well there.
Yeah, just getting that go forward, setting that edge.
Jordan. Mignoni. Stanley.
Oh, got her on the inseam with that little
And then back
dummy.
out to London. London trying to break that tackle. The tackling's been so good from Life, however. They've stuck with it.
Yeah.
Once again coming out.
Harvard's doing great going
Jordan.
edge to edge.
Padilla.
One more.
Lunnon.
Oh,
Lunnon
find
comes
that
back
inseam.
inside.
What a step in. That was
Sanaya
beautiful.
London in under the post. The first year out of the Doylestown program.
I mean, Harvard was just textbook with that. Edge to edge, earn that right up the middle, make them get tired, and that's exactly what happened. They were coming, hips were turned all the way, just able to make that inside step, and nobody was going to be able to stop her with that.
The kick is good. That ties it up. That's the end of the first half.
We've got
Way
a
to do
game.
it. And you know, Sanaya Lunnon, I spoke to her last night, and I hadn't spoken to her in a few years. Again, I was at a tournament in Pennsylvania, and it's like, who's that girl?
Yeah.
Who is that? Because she had not just speed. She had that field vision to
Mhm.
say, "You're a good player. Come over, talk to me. Let's do an interview." Everything like that. And I said, I'm taking credit for it. And she goes, "Please take all the credit you want." She's just so nice, but it's so difficult to break into the starting lineup on the championship team as a
Mhm.
first year. She did that. She scored a try in the national final, right,
That's amazing.
against Lindenwood on a beautiful kick from Padilla. She is a talent, and she's also got that size, she's that height,
Mhm.
carries herself so well. I mean, that is the sort of player you see moving up the
Oh,
ranks, right?
100%.
Okay, and even looking at the circle here, she's one of the taller players in that group.
Yeah, she is. It's not something that I myself would understand. I've always been the shorter one in the
Ah,
group, but
I,
I've envied those who can look
I
over
tell you what,
others.
2 words: cowboy boots.
You know what?
I bought a pair of cowboy boots a couple of years ago, and I put them on, and I was like, "Oh, is this what it's like to be tall?" And I have to tell you, even I was walking on campus at the school where I coach, and I was wearing them, and like these nods of "Good morning" from total strangers, like, "Oh, is this what it's like?" I mean, and it really gave me a different perspective. It gave me like 3/4 of an inch,
Okay.
but I'm like, now I'm tall now.
I might have to try that out.
You
When,
really, I
when
mean,
you see the
it is a game changer.
when you see the first Onyx game versus the Bay
That's
Breakers,
right.
you
You
see
just
me in
walk
some
in.
cowboy cleats.
That's right. Yeah, come on in. There we go. Looking down on, or at least eye level on some people.
Hey, maybe they'll make me a lock after that once I
That's
get
right.
me a pair. Yeah, it's going into the second half, tie ball game. Both teams are just looking to find that little seam that puts them over the other one. We're going to see what they had to chat about during this half and how they're going to turn around and hopefully get that one up on the other one. It's going to be some exciting ball. Oh, nice. Oh, she sees that gap. Yeah. Oh, what a bridge ball. Oh, what a bridge ball. Just unfortunately went out of bounds, but I could see what she was looking for. Had that connected, I think she would have been gone up that edge.
Now they're going to call, I think, yeah, there was a question whether they were going to do a quick line out, but nobody was really ready for it, so we've got Cameron Fields out on the wing now, just as dangerous a runner as London. That line out over the top, though. Life has it. Barner scoops that up very nicely.
Nice way to take
I like
on that.
Just lower that shoulder, take it up.
Yeah, set something up. Find that seam and get that.
Fields goes over it, and she is unable to support her body weight, so that's going to be a penalty against her. Going for that.
But had she been able to, she was so quick over that ball.
Quickly taken by Benitez and quickly sent out to the far wing. Running Eagles sets it well.
Oh, just a little accident.
That was offside, and
she thought she picked that ball up. I've done it before too.
Yes. And just unable to take the handle. Couple of ball handling errors at crucial moments. And it's a little bit chilly now. The hands just numbing out somewhat.
Yeah.
These girls from Georgia don't understand.
This is the coldest 83 I've ever been a part of.
Yeah, they did promise it would be 80s. They're like, "Do you have your hat and your sunscreen?" And
yeah.
Well, Harvard will take that. Skylar Jordan, the linguistics major out of Whitman, Massachusetts.
Yeah, I'm expecting to see maybe a loop, maybe just a little. Oh, they're going weak.
They're
going to let her have a go.
Cameron Fields, who's been the MVP of this tournament before.
Oh, you can tell the way they were just going to let her go. Yeah, now they're going to find that seam on the edge.
Ogoke, that one just going along.
Yeah,
London
just
able to pick it up.
Great.
Still smart to just let that roll.
Uh-huh.
And now back out. And Padilla, a little bit of a shimmy. Forcing some attention from Elliott.
Oh, through the side? Okay.
Coming in from the side against Hoy. And now Front foot ball.
Yeah, they're
Jordan,
just pin
London,
and passing,
London and
pin
Fields.
passing.
Fields, she's gone. She's
yeah.
gone.
Oh,
No,
what a cover
Barner took her.
tackle.
I got to tell you, that doesn't happen too
She
often.
said, put some respect
Woo!
on her name. I'm making that tackle.
Barner, try saving tackle.
She need to do it again.
Jordan with the tap. She goes on her own. Harvard far too slow to come and support her, but life wasn't 10. A little bit of a let off for Harvard because
Yeah,
they all just sort of
Harvard.
stood and watched her run away.
Yeah, Harvard having some luck with some of these calls that are being going, able to take those breaths. There's been a couple times I thought life came out with it and should have been going the other way.
And now they call for the scrum. It's a great
Bring
option
it
on the
back in.
penalty, which we don't see in 15s, but in 7s we see that because it pulls in so many players.
And we're bringing back on Lopetti. That's what I'm talking about. Such an amazing player. Played with her a couple times. The way that she can do it all.
She just has a low center of gravity, just like she's like this lupine way of running, just like she's gonna hunt you down.
She can bump, she can set up, she can run you over on attack and defense.
Oh, and in at the
Little
corner.
dive try.
Are we good?
Yeah, they got
Try! Try for Harvard, and just like that, put it in at the corner. Harvard takes the lead. 12-7. And that would be, I'm pretty sure that was Fields coming in, and good score for the Crimson. Pretty powerful team out there. Another player who's broke into the starting lineup as a first year, Gemma Ogoke, who's been really active in the number 21 jersey.
Yeah, she has.
They put her sort of at an outside center position. She's a number 8 in 15s, but she has that pace.
Ooh, there's nothing scarier than a number 8 who goes to center in 7s.
Big high kick. Under it.
Oh, yeah. Lepetti's
Ready to
having
take it up.
go.
Lopetti with the offload.
Beautiful offload, though. Just
Rose
unfortunate
unable to get the
hands.
handle. But
Got a little too many in the ruck.
good fend. Salisbury getting involved. Opetti
Yeah.
once again to Rose. Barner. Barner had to hop to get that one, though. Oh, well taken, that catch pass. Love that from Greenwood.
A little playing on the man a tad bit.
And the poach. And the steal from London.
Ooh. Maybe I'm being biased, but I don't know.
Well,
about that one.
I thought it was okay.
Oh, yeah,
You
I
know,
saw the jersey
this-
pool.
Yeah, well, there is that. There is that.
But like I said, maybe I'm a little biased.
Gotta be. We have to be careful. We have
That's
to.
true. That's
we have
true.
to-
I'm holding on.
We have to
holding on.
tiptoe along that fence,
It is
KB.
my debut in commentating, so
Well,
I
that's
give
all right.
myself a little mulligan.
Mason coming back on for life. And Opetti coming off. Now Harvard's got to be happy with this. A scrum in life's half. Less than a minute to go. And there they send it out. Padilla, who's been on the field the whole time. They're trying to set up Fields.
You see him just
Fields.
for that pin and pass. Oh, what a tackle.
Again, the tackling is there. Stanley is there over the ball. Picked up Padilla. Out through Jordan.
Yeah, if she would have given that ball just a couple more, they would have been able to take that on that edge. Oh, is she going to back her feet?
And Hubble taken down. Maddie Hubble. Padilla again. Get that out to Stanley. Stanley with Fields. That's the setup they wanted. That's the matchup. Again, Barner with the tackle. Again, Barner with a try-saving
third
tackle.
Coming a little slow.
The
Like
drive
it when they get that
over.
ball back.
And that was a tough one, I think. Elliott had that counter ruck going, and they might have been better off just counter rucking all the way through.
Yeah.
But there was a penalty, and they're going to tap it, and that's going to be ball game. 12-7, Harvard hangs on, and they were just about to score to seal it. They didn't need it, and this game, very intense, but
very intense.
A few errors, we'll have to say. We do see a few
here and
errors
there
this
for
early.
sure.
And we are getting set for the final match for our segment.
Yeah.
And another top of the pool matchup. Sacred Heart against Army.
Oh, that'll be a good game.
Sacred Heart, another team with players in the national team setup so that they're not here, and that would be the Wood sisters.
Oh, yeah, they just got their caps, didn't they?
Yeah. Idaho's finest. And this is a very good Army team. This is an Army team that has really challenged last fall.
Yeah. And I was able to see them at Tropical Sevens as well, and they put on a good show. And they're also led by an amazing coach in Jen Solomon, someone who I've played with and played against, and will be playing against too for this WER season as she plays for New York. Just a great leader and a great coach, and you know it's been really awesome. I was right next to them in their tent over at Tropicals, and just the way that she talks to them and pumps them up, and how they go about their strategies and plans. They're just a really awesome group to watch, and even an awesome group to be that close to. And with Sacred Heart, the shoe, I have one of my teammates over in Denver went there, so I've been able to hear a couple things about them. Super excited to watch them go out and play and really try to give it to this Army side.
You know, one of the things, head coach at SHU, Michelle Reed, she's one of those people who shows up at the championships, whether her team's in it or not.
Oh, that's awesome.
And help stuff. You know, you need me to put up banners, I'll put up banners. You need me to run something else that nobody else wants to do, yeah, I'll do that as well. So these are the kinds of people that we need in the sport.
Oh, 100%. And these kids are so lucky to have them.
That they are. I tell you, I went to see Army play SHU, not this past fall, the fall before.
Okay.
And I'm just sitting there, and just before the game, players from both sides just came over and just said, "Thanks for coming."
Oh, that's awesome.
You know, isn't that nice? You know, just hey. That's the sort of thing. They're just, one of them was Allie Cunningham, who ended up, and one of them was Sophie Linder, who was a friend of Nina Mason's.
Yeah.
And when I interviewed Nina, I interviewed Sophie at the same time. They were good friends. And the kickoff, Sacred Heart in their traditional red and white, the Pioneers, and the Black Knights of West Point in their black and gold.
Oh,
Nice aggressive running. Natalia Johnson just taking it up. Nice and comfortable. Morales.
She's backing herself.
Got to watch for Yesenia Morales, a really dangerous runner. And there, the offload gathered up by Kearney. Kearney does well to just, again, let's just go vertical.
Yep.
Good clear out from Morales. DeLeon, kick ahead. We talked about kicking. There's the kick for territory. Alyssa Eisenhart chasing that down. Well gathered, however.
Yeah, able to clean that up and still get some go forward on it. Oh, but she's by herself. Are they going to get this poach? Oh, not quite.
Well cleared out. SHU now with the ball. Able to. There's
nice
one good
fend.
And then the ball lost forward. And a little bit frustrating there.
But great pressure from Army. Yeah, just
Charlotte
an unfortunate
Dowser.
moment. It happens to the best of us.
I know that Charlotte Dowser's a very, very good rugby player.
Oh, I believe
and she puts her hands on her hips like, how did I drop that one?
Yeah,
That's just not acceptable. Great product out of the Sparta Rock program in Michigan. Played for the North American Lions.
Ooh, what a program.
Yeah, you
Over
like
there,
those?
They're led by David Fee, who's one
Yes,
of our
there you go.
commentators here this weekend.
Eisenhart
Oh, yeah.
goes in. She's got Morales, Sorensen finalist, going out wide, looking to use her weapons. DeLeon. DeLeon tries to take the corner. She's not there. Again, dug out. Olis.
Oh,
Good
got
pass.
her on the floor.
Kearney. Kearney now might have a little help. Werner wanted it, and the circling around. Good work from Olis.
Yes.
And then popped it off again. Johnson.
Yeah,
Johnson stays alive. She's tackled well.
Nice.
Just enough.
Yeah.
Does just enough to set that back. Ellie Kearney again from Arizona. Eisenhart, former USA Under-20 player. Olis. Cecilia Olis gets some work done. Wando Wahine, veteran, and now held up. They've just got to make her go forward. Dugout Werner.
They're going to get this ball wide.
Eisenhart, just juggled by Kearney. Kearney now looking for some help. Looking for Morales. Morales is there.
Oh, don't leave without the ball.
Little bit lucky there. DeLeon. DeLeon going out. Just taken down. Did she get back up? Did she get back? Yes, she did. She got
her lunch money.
Well, it ended up being a penalty, I think, because she went down on the ground and got back up.
100%.
So that was sort of a essentially holding on.
Yeah.
And somehow, Shu survives for the moment. Cut through the middle.
That was a nice little space.
Keeping the ball alive. This is better
again.
from Shu.
Set it up.
And it cut through.
Yourself.
Now they've got it going.
Keep going, girl. Don't look back.
The chase is on. And you gotta love that. You gotta love that.
Just a little
the support work, the pass. And back it came. The support work from Ella Huntley.
They said, no, you got it. No, you got it.
And
no, you got it.
Ariana Murfalin. I'm pretty sure that's who that was. And then back to her. You don't see that a lot.
No,
but you should see it more. And that was fantastic work because Ellie Kearney would not be denied. She was chasing them down.
Oh, yeah.
And sort of against the run of play, Sacred Heart leads 7-0. But that's sevens, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Just takes one break.
Yep, sevens is truly the bounce of the ball.
Morales under the ball. Why would you kick it to her? Really, I think unable to get that ball free for the offload, however. Olis, good pass.
Nice.
Out through Walbrink. Still, they've been looking to get free on the wing. That pass was catchable.
It was. No,
it was there.
Eisenhart did a great job of pulling in those defenders. It was just an unfortunate knock-on that edge there, but I think had that gotten caught, she would have been clear and gone.
And all that sets up is a Pioneer scrum. And here it comes through once again for Shu. Good tackle. The offload there. Murfalin just throws it back there. Finally gathered and taken back up by Tortosil. Reese Tortosil sort of that. And there they got the turnover. Olis puts in a ton of work. Eisenhart fakes it.
Oh, wow.
There it is, DeLeon. DeLeon goes herself.
She only had two. Knew she had to pick
Olis
that ball
there.
quick.
Kearney now. Out to Morales. Morales all on her own. Half beats one. Kearney in the work rate from Army. And then Kearney.
Go and go.
Ellie Kearney.
Nice spin at the end too.
And she's going to get caught.
Is she going to get
but
that
is
pop
Morales
up?
there? Morales there.
Oh! Whoa, what a poach. Now that is some defense.
Brilliant defensive play. The chase down.
Try saving and poach getting. That's what I'm talking about.
And then the kick.
Another strategic kick
Now
up.
they've got to work. This has been a long period of play. We're coming down to the final seconds of this half. Delay on now. A little bit of fractured field to work with. Gets it to Eisenhart. Eisenhart to Morales. Morales to Olis. Olis. She does not stop.
Nice. Olis going
She
right
does not
through.
stop. Her work rate has been astonishing. What a try from Army.
Amazing.
Cecilia Olis, as I mentioned, the Wando, she's the captain of the team. She's all NYRA engineering management major. And she, I mean, from the beginning, she's covering sideline to sideline.
Yeah, she is.
A big, powerful forward, but she has an engine on her. And Wando Wahini's got to be very proud of that. And that was finally a try for Army. Beautifully kicked over. Eisenhart puts it over to tie that up. She's an excellent kicker of the ball.
Yeah,
and that will be halftime. 7-7.
Yeah, this is coming up to be such an amazing game. Neck and neck. Just tight ball. It's truly just those little things that if each team starts fixing and then also even capitalizing on the little things that the other team isn't doing great at. I mean, it truly is. This is a bounce of a ball type rugby game.
It certainly is, and really against the run of play, Shu scores, and then really nothing much is going on for Army, and then they get that break, Kearney. And she almost scores. Then they give it up, but then they get it back. And just the amount of support line, both teams playing, just playing for each other. It's great to see this early. You know, they're not like taking a while to warm up to it. They're just getting involved immediately. Great stuff from both teams. 7-7. We've seen 2 close games already.
Yeah.
So we've got another one here. Great way to start this premier bracket.
Yeah,
and I tell you what, there are some great games to come as well.
Yeah. No, even looking at these coaches talking in these huddles, I'd love to be a fly on the wall in these spaces and just to hear what they're talking about, hear what they're strategizing, what they've seen from the edges, what they've seen from the sideline, what they know about these young ladies and how they want them to turn this around. It's so interesting, that bit of the ball and having that type of knowledge about each side.
They say players remember 10 words at halftime.
Oh, 100%.
So what 10 words can you use? You know, that's I try to break it down to 3.
Yeah, I mean, and with me 3, that's a max.
That's
you're
a
getting
lot.
into my head.
Right. Yes. It's always the same thing. Lower, deeper, wider.
Yep.
Always.
Yeah, that or ball security.
Yes.
Is always
right.
a big
Take
one that's
care of the
gonna
ball.
be in there.
Right.
Yeah. I usually hear ball security, your 3s, and just big hits, your
Yes.
one-on-ones.
Well, one-on-ones have been a big part of this game for sure. Couple of impressive chase down tackles.
And honestly, that's some of my favorite bit of the game. You know, I've played for many coaches where defense wins championships, and that's the biggest, most important thing. Because if you can hold a team to 0, all you got to do is score 1
right,
point.
just score the one time.
Yep.
Dowser
Oh,
under that does well. Bump someone off.
Down.
And look at that. Quick little passes from Shu. That one not so quick or little.
Oh, she's able. Ooh, those steps. Oh, stepped herself in that bottom one.
Paulino trying to
push her down again.
Trying to get a little bit of space, and now Dowser does well. Releases that ball.
Yeah,
she gets
that
back
was
up.
perfect.
That's good. Another big hit,
a
winning those
good
one-on-ones.
punch-out
Kearney picks it
tackle.
up. She's going to go into touch, however. And just a battle down these tram lines to start this second half.
Yeah, but that was an amazing
It's like
punch-out
sideline to
tackle.
sideline. No, we're going to stay here. We're just going to hit each other.
We're going to hang out right by Coach just so we can hear what
Right.
she's got to say.
Line out for Shu, just outside their own 22. Good, well taken.
Yeah, truly.
That was a tough one, and that was very well taken.
Nice. Just
And
Army
still-
just smothering them on defense. They're not even able to make any decision. Just tossing the ball up, hoping for the best is what it's kind of looking. Army just so tenacious on defense.
And now we have a little isolation. Got to watch for that. A little half
yeah,
break.
will the poach come?
Inching their way out, but
they're
they're still stuck
disciplined.
inside their 22. Once again, Shu looking to try and get something. As you
Now
said,
the
KB,
poach there.
they have no space. They have no time. And right here, Dowser now. Now she's able to push one off. Looking for help. Charlotte
she's doing it on
Dowser.
her own.
Could this be?
She said, I'm going to make something out of nothing.
She's got Arnon
Uh-oh.
with her. Dowser, here comes the chase from Eisenhart. Dowser all the way.
Wow. I know she's looking for an oxygen tank right now.
Charlotte Dowser, and in 15 she's a lock. She put in a good shoulder, just shoved away, and then said, yeah, I'm going to go. No, she's still sitting down. But that was one of those issues where, in sevens, if there's a long sequence, everybody's tired, right?
Yeah.
Everybody's oxygen deprived.
100%.
And so if somebody get that break.
Yeah, and sometimes you just need that one person to make that go forward, and she was able to do that. Like I said, making something out of nothing. If the defense is working so tenaciously, doing so well, sometimes you got to hope that you can just bump somebody, make your own space, and kind of just have it go, and she was just able to do that.
The kick from Tortosil is good. And she did.
A well-deserved break from her.
Yeah, she did have Julia Amoni with her, which was good. She just didn't need her.
Yeah.
Good high kick.
Ooh,
Now,
what
can
back.
Army do in response? They're down 14-7 now.
You don't see too many taller girls with feet like that. Oh,
Out
yeah,
to
do a little
delay
pin
on.
and pass. This is what she's perfect at.
Kearney once again taking it up. Johnson. Out to Eisenhart through Vizcarra.
Oh, is she going to find that seam? Nice.
Winker
Oh,
sells a
get
dummy.
back up if they're not going to hold you down.
And she's allowed to do that. You're not held in the
I
tackle.
want
You're
to see
just
Chloe
tripped up.
DeLeon get this ball back. She does such an amazing job. You'll see her pin across. She wants to pull in the swing right here just so she can get that ball. Oh,
Well, that was there. The
it
switch
was
was there.
100% there.
DeLeon trying to
She
connect
does
with Kearney,
so
and there it is.
amazing at that.
Right, smoothly put out. Once again, the
Oh,
chip ahead
little
from
chip
Eisenhart.
over.
Is there a chaser? The ball is just loose. Still loose there. And referee will call, was that offside? Yes,
Yeah,
I think
I think
offside
so.
on the kick. It was a nice thought. It's a little different thought. We're down about 2.5 minutes to go in this game.
Well, yeah. Well, now Army, they know they have the tenacious D. The one person who's been pushing them down a couple times is now sitting on the sideline. Can they hold up this D and get this ball back?
Good offload. She
Oh,
was
yeah,
still
there
keeping
they
that ball
go.
alive, but they'll call a forward pass, I think. Yes, a forward pass on there. It looked a shade forward, absolutely. Well, this will set up a really good chance for Army. The scrum in the central third of the field, right in front of the post, about 24 meters away. A couple of subs come on. Let's get some fresh legs. See what can happen. Black Knights looking to do something now with it. 14-7 Shu. Can they hold on? And you know what? If they make them take a while to score and put them in the corner, maybe they hold on for the 2 points. Eisenhart,
They
though,
might.
digs that one out. Looking to go her line. She's got DeLeon. 2-on-2.
Switch, yeah.
Move. DeLeon stays on her feet, looking to make that offload.
just
She's been
get
looking
over
all
that.
day to make that offload. She's unable to do it. Covered well by Shu.
Yeah.
Kearney now with the ball. Sends that out to Winker. Winker, good little pass out there.
The step
Ricklick.
on that one.
Once again out wide.
Oh, nice little push off.
Into
Oh,
the
nice
corner
little
like we
diving
talked about.
try.
Gabby Winker out of Fort Wayne, Indiana. She goes in at the corner.
I don't have number 1 on my sheet. Ricklick.
And that will be a tough kick for Eisenhart. And she doesn't have the distance. The line was very good, but she doesn't have the distance. 14-12, another close one. Gotta love these close games.
Truly. And honestly, I want to talk about Rick. Like, you don't see steps like that, especially in the forwards. And the way that even just a little was able to hold in that defender for just a second to give her wing enough time to get off, you love to see it.
Mistake from Shu. They're not going to be happy with that one. What was that? That little
Huh?
That little
Yeah, yeah. That little
Okay. No, I know exactly what you mean. I don't know if I can describe it, but I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah, it's just that one little second you need.
It comes down to this. This scrum. Army needs to score to win the game.
Yeah, it's interesting
Time
to
is
see one of the Army girls on that weak side over there.
Yeah. Big shove from Shu. Shu needs to hold on. Final play. Out to DeLeon.
Yeah,
DeLeon looking to go on the outside. Oh, she beat one. Oh, there it is!
Oh,
there it is!
Oh,
the sidestep.
man.
Beautiful sidestep when she needed. Goes around. Heartbreak for Shu. In under the posts.
Truly.
And I'll tell you what. Sacred Heart player Julia Amoni, she lost her footing and all her teammates have just come around to comfort her. She head in her hand, she's distraught. Really not her fault. It happens. It happens. Kick is good, and guess what? 19-14, last play, Army takes this one.
I love to see the way they've come around their teammate, though. Yeah, great Army, amazing for De Leon to get that step, and to put someone I'm sure on a reel she'd love to show. But
you know what? You got to back up your teammate, right? These things happen. It's not the end of the world. They're back at it. They've got more games to play. They're going to come back and do something here. So just you've got to flush that. It's very hard to do that. It's very hard. Nobody wants to do that.
No.
But you also have to give credit to DeLeon, because Chloe DeLeon put on a little sidestep. Another Indiana kid, Carmel and Noblesville. USA 7's pathway, you can see why they are looking to free her up. And she put on a move that beat two players.
Yeah, truly. You stutter stepped one. Then just drop the other. Like, that stuff you love to see, and especially as someone like myself who has put people into that very position, it's an amazing feeling to be on the other side of that. It gives you a little giggle sometimes.
It certainly does. We're going to take a break. We'll have a new group of announcers coming in, but that is the first segment of games. We have a little bit of break, and then we're coming back with some more games. Thanks a lot for being with us. We are here at the CRAA Women's Sevens.
Yeah, it's an amazing ball.
I'm going to try and set them up for now.
We're shaking, folks.
We are shaking.
Terrible for paper, terrible for...
Great question. Probably.
All right.
You guys have one
No.
There's a break?
It's a break.
Okay, so there's a break between us. Can we get rosters with numbers from Sac State? That sucks, just sitting there going, the redhead. The redhead with another big tackle.
There was a big box full of them, and
No, it just has none.
Oh, it just has none.
There's this one team that just doesn't have.
Yeah, I mean, I try to chase down some guys for some of them.
I don't want to be seeing a big redhead elevators.
maybe leave out big.
Well, strong, powerful.
Yeah, strong, powerful. There you go.
That was so unlucky for that Sacred Heart girl. She just got her ankles broke on that. You've done it too many, though.
That's what I said. Yeah, I was like, being on the other side.
No, you didn't. You said you'd set people up. You didn't say, well,
I kind of treat them like roadkill. Like you acknowledge them, right? You sit there and you're like, oh, that sucks, but gotta move on.
Yeah.
Sorry, girl.
Yeah, like, oh, sucks for you.
Yep.
Like, I feel terrible for you in that situation, but I gotta go.
And you might be seeing this on Instagram. I'm so sorry.
Maybe with the music.
Yeah.
Maybe
A little
with
voiceover
the
for myself.
And for the next 20 years.
And in my retirement run, I'm going to put it back in.
5 billion views? Dang. Or on the background.
Really, I always
All right.
felt bad for it whenever, especially if it got like big. I was like,
Although unfortunately, but I mean, it's all about you.
oh, 100%. I remember my first cap against the Black Ferns. There's a photo of me. One of them got me. I am perpendicular to the ground, just laid out.
Funny how black ferns make people look foolish.
I remember we were playing in Wellington, and the opening page of the paper was basically me going like this onto the ground, and the guy just planning me, and the other guys like, damn, please. I'm like,
Yeah, that's me right there.
and he's like, I'm the poor sad one.
All right.
You know, Lloyd Rain?
I've got.
They're rotating numbers. They only had
Super.
they only had 8 jerseys, I think it looks like, but I got the ones that at least are starting.
Right. So I've got Western and Sac State here,
Yeah,
and I've got Air Force and
yep, I've got
UCSC. UCSC, I don't have numbers.
UCSCA. That's who I just
So
got
Western,
numbers
You did? All right, good.
and Sac State.
That's right here.
Okay.
And then the next one is under here, and I'm trying to find. I'm just pulling out the other ones right now.
Huh? What time are we up? Don't you have-
10-10, right?
What time is it now?
We got 18 minutes.
18. Easy.
Do we have 4 in a row then? We have 4 more.
5.
And then, gosh, you just want to meet
No,
with
that's
these in that building over there?
Yeah.
Okay, sweet. And what's your jacket size?
Extra large, probably. Maybe 2X these days. I know. Don't want to admit that. But okay.
So we got
Western Washington and Sac State coming up first.
Western Washington, Sac State.
Vikings versus the Hornets.
Do you have tape up here? Could you just
Yes, underneath this table. There's tape.
you can take down these so they're all clear?
Okay, you're gonna do the same thing. All right, I'm gonna put my sheets away and go out to your sheets. Then. Sheets.
Okay. Holy sheets. Holy sheets.
I don't give a shit.
So
Now.
first up is Air Force and Santa Cruz.
No, Western Sac
Western
State.
Washington.
Western
State.
Washington.
Western Washington and Sac State.
Western Washington and Sac State.
Oh yeah, Davenport. Useless Davenport. Did I even print out my? All right, I'm going to attempt. Do you have numbers for Davenport? I don't believe you do.
Let's see.
Come on, Greg.
Davenport is notorious for that.
No.
No, okay, I'm going to go get them.
Okay.
So, get a bit. Here's your next 2 challenger things, and then this is these guys, just in order. Okay? Except I took the Davenport sheet because it's useless to you.
So these are the ones next in order, you
Yeah,
said.
so that's the first one you're doing.
Okay.
That's the second one you're doing, and then these are in a pile.
Okay.
put them under there. And that's my Davenport. Mine. So I'm going to take the rest of these little guys and we're going to Sac State, yeah. So that's a fine. How were the games?
Good. Yeah, we can do that. They were good.
Tape them down.
Fresno looked good.
Yeah.
Sac State looked good. I was expecting Griff to have a better team out of Santa Barbara as a USA level coach. We had out of that Challenger series. Who was Koulibaly? Is she a Koulibaly relative?
Could be.
She scored 5 fucking tries all by herself. Like she
For who?
Was she Sac State? No, she was she was one of the early ones.
Yeah.
Sorry, she said on this.
She was she from
Santa Cruz?
State or San Jose State? Might be. Maybe. We'll look for her.
She was awesome. And she looks like Koulibaly.
Okay. Oregon State looked very good.
Okay.
Oregon State was
I'm excited.
on top of it.
Well, I mean, that was the Challenger series. So I was happy to see good rugby in the Challenger.
Yeah.
Now I can't wait to see this.
Yeah.
Oh, this is still Challenger, right?
Well,
Yeah.
2 Challenger, and then you'll hit the
And then we finally get the big one for Abs and Alex.
You get,
Finally let us
right,
call
yeah,
it big
we'll
ones.
let you.
And we don't have anyone, or are they still controlling us and muting us in between so we can shuffle papers? Because up there they were at least telling us, go ahead and mute, shuffle. So you're live the whole time, you're hot the whole time.
I assumed once they're in the thing. You know what? Maybe I should have turned on the
Radio?
Oh, where'd you say the tape was?
Underneath here. Because it'll get ruined? Yeah.
No, I've got plastic sheets around these.
I just can't fucking see though. It's hard to read for me. Hey, can you put that up here? So Western Washington looks like they're coming right here. Oh, but that doesn't mean anything. You know what? Fuck them. We can fucking shape these. Again, why the fuck are we outside?
I don't know. Well, fucking closer to this tape than it was on the other side.
I don't know. Just a little bit more weight.
You want these plus ones or not? You knew all this stuff out.
It is. I just can't really read it though. That's my problem. I just can't really fucking see it.
So I'm deaf, you're blind.
Right. What a great game. Okay, I'm just gonna do this. But you do have a couple extra notes on it, which ain't bad. This is me, I guess. So you put it in here, right?
You want to do this?
Yeah, at least we have both notes of both of them. It's not great, but we'll get by. We got Sac State Hornets. Head coach Wayne Coy, no way! Dude, Wayne Coy, his boys Mossy Coy, Johnny Coy, PR7s, Hanu Coy. I gotta write that down. Hornets, Vikings. Again, we'll know Aztecs or legendary. That's Stack State down there, right? Or no? No, they weren't that deep. No, they were
That's probably Cap Holly right there.
You're right.
That's Cap Holly.
And I think that's Western Washington in the white and blue.
Check, testing 1, 2. Nothing yet.
Can you hear me?
No.
No. They're dead. All right. So, again, I just don't trust these things. Feedback?
Huh?
Feedback? We got.
No, it's good. I mean, the color's awesome. Trying to sprinkle in questions for you so that anybody who's maybe
That's good.
hasn't watched that much.
Well, and it just sets up the analysis.
Right.
You know what I mean? It gives, and I can hear the question in it, and it gives me that 30 seconds of, yep, I know what you're about to ask here.
But even basic stuff like, strategically, why do you generally not want to kick in a touch when you get the benefit of the penalty in sevens as opposed to 15s, when you're in your attacking half.
Yeah, trying to give some sevenism,
Yeah.
Yankees ball live, the me space and we space. Sacred Heart was up with the last minute or so. Unfortunately, they kicked off, so Army got the ball. One-on-one on the wing here. It's fucking ball. Defensively, just fucking great. And just fucking started crying. And then she gets up and she's like, oh god, no. Oh boy. And I was like, oh fuck, she's gonna melt down. But it was so bad. It was like, oh fuck. Like she literally just fell down. Like the girl gave her a little in and out. She's like, oh, this is fucking awful. I actually feel better when I'm doing this and doing a little movement. Like I feel like but I feel it's just like, yeah, Rob, like fuck yeah, like we're talking in a bar and I'm just gonna tell you like you asked me a rugby question. Are these still not on? They're still not on, I don't think.
Oh, that'll work. Who's that?
No idea.
Nice ma'am.
Tui Osborne, head coach of A&M.
He defended us. He's the worst.
Not only with Davenport missing numbers, the names weren't matched up, like the first and last names were wrong.
Super.
So this is all correct.
Okay.
Oh.
Don't lose that. Don't want to.
So do we have 4 in a row? Yes. So
Yeah.
we have Western Washington, Air Force, Dartmouth Life. Do we have that
Sacred Heart, yeah.
We do have these. We have all of
Yeah,
them.
we have all of them.
Okay. So the whole block.
Yeah. And then what do we have between 11:40? So we have a pretty good break in. No, I think we're doing the quarterfinals here at 4:30. So we have a good break in between. What team did that redhead at number 22 play for? That
Sac
looked-
State. The two
Sac
redheads.
State?
There was actually 2 of them, 22 and 23.
Okay.
There was 2 of them, which made it worse. Okay, so we're broadcast C. So we have these down here. So we have this group of 5, and then we have
On the other side, we have
2 championship quarters and bottom 10 seeds.
and that's at what 4:30. Is this Wayne Coy here?
No. He's a guy under. That's why I know that.
Oh, okay.
As soon as I saw the. No. Who gave you a license? Who let you drive? Man, he looked great for 75.
It does. It does.
That's Coy right there. That's in there? So they're okay, right? Sac State, you got updated roster numbers? Or no? Sac State. We've had them already, right?
Yeah, we've had them already, but it wasn't Sac. It was the Banana Slugs. It was Santa Cruz.
Oh, so we haven't had them yet.
We've had Sac State. We haven't had Western Washington.
Got a big semi today, huh? Yeah, we'll see what happens. That's what I told him. Yeah, oh, yeah, that's here. What time is that game? 1 o'clock, so 4 o'clock here? Sweet. Yeah. Good to see you. I'm on the mic. I'll mention your name several times.
Check. Copy. Testing 1, 2.
Are we on? I'm not on. I got nothing if you're on. Hey guys, is this on? Does this go to anywhere?
Check. Testing 1, 2. Testing 1, 2.
I'm talking on a walkie-talkie. Do I need to throw a 9er in there? We got these folks here. Maybe they're talking to someone.
We'll be getting some swag here. Everybody's walking around in these nice little outfits.
Keeler said we will. Yeah, so his boy Masi's in the semifinal today for Cal. Playing on the wing
Oh,
for Cal.
yeah.
Referee for this match is Dan Frankenfield. I know Dan. Dan Frankenfield on the field today. Verena Carey.
McKenna. Ari Liliari. Cora coming.
I don't remember seeing any of these names though. Did we have them or no? I don't think we've had them.
Well, I wrote that up there. Oh,
I
you
wrote that.
it.
I don't think we've had them. I think we just had another team in green. Because we didn't have these names. I would have remembered at least one. And I would have remembered that. I had Coach Coy.
Yeah.
Esther Anderson.
Nelson, Webb, Erickson, Potter, Price, Little, Radoff, Ray.
Can't wait to see the safety officer of the year.
Whatever that is. Kiana. Keon Cleary. Check, testing 1, 2. Are we hot?
Oh, now I hear you. Rob, you got
Are we
me?
hot? No, I can't hear shit.
What?
Sorry, I can't hear anything.
No, I can't hear you either. Hey, are you guys in contact with anyone? Are you guys in contact with anybody over there? Can you? Are you guys
not connected directly?
Oh.
I can send someone a text.
Oh, just. I mean, I think we're about to start. We're not on. These aren't live at all. I don't think, but maybe they'll turn them on.
For commentary on this field?
Yeah.
That is us.
Sorry.
What do you mean that's us? Oh, that's you. So we're not talking to each other. I can't hear him.
Okay, so our commentators can't hear each other today. You're cutting out, I can't hear you.
Rob, you got me in that or no?
Check.
No.
No,
No.
not a little bit.
But that's probably just hearing me here. That's what I thought too. I thought maybe. I thought I heard it too for
No,
a
I
second.
can hear you.
You can?
Yeah.
But I can't hear you.
No?
No.
Say it again.
Is there a way to turn it up?
This is probably in the mic level here. And then that level throws all the way up.
No, I can't hear you, Rob. I can't hear you.
hear you.
I can't hear you
Check,
at all.
testing 1, 2, testing 1, 2, 3, 4.
I can't hear you. I can hear you audibly.
Testing 1, 2, 3, 4. Check, testing 1, 2. Testing 1, 2.
I can't. So Rob, I'll just stay close to you because I can't hear. Is my mic on? I don't know if this is on because I can't. I don't know. I can't hear him at all.
Check, testing 1,
And I don't
2.
know if I'm on then. Can they hear me?
Testing 1, 2, 3, 4. Counting down. 10, 9, 8. All right. I assume we just call it. We just go. All right, set to kick off here. You got the Sac State Hornets in Pool E action against the Vikings.
Of Western
Washington. Yeah, it's Bellingham, Washington. And we are Bellingham, Washington Vikings. Here are operating from left to right in the white, attacking some space. Nice offload there, cuts it back inside. That's a beautiful little effort by number 21, Ray Price. Great job. Looks like she's going to score it down the middle. The Western Washington Vikings strike first, Dave.
Yeah, they did. They made great work. What they were able to do is suck in the defensive wing from that far side. As soon as that defensive wing bit down, she was able to offload and off to the races there for number 21, Rhea Price.
Excellent work by her. Showed a little bit of IQ and pace to boot. And that ball hits the crossbar, goes over, and that'll make it 7-0 in favor of Sacramento State Hornets, coached by Wayne Coy. Somebody you know well.
Yeah, Wayne Coy, his boys have had a long sevens run. A couple of them played PR sevens. Mossy Coy today is on the wing for Cal in the semifinal of the CRAA match. A win will bring them here to this field in a week's time.
All right, here we're set to kick off. Isabella Vasquez, a junior, kicks it high. Well taken. Sorry, excuse me. That was Clementine Radcliffe from Boulder, Colorado. Well taken by Sac State.
Big hit there by Sedona Erickson. A great chop tackle midfield.
You know, Sac State here trying to get something going. They're in the black and green uniforms. Inside their 22. High pass, handled well though. That's an excellent tackle. That's what you're looking for. Looks like that was
Janae
number 19.
Potter.
Yeah, Potter working her magic. Trying to get that outside edge, Sac State.
Oh, great counter ruck there.
That's a penalty.
Yeah, great counter ruck. Caused the pressure. and just
Quick
at 5 meters out.
Quick tap. Bulldogs over the line. Not clear whether to try. See, it's held up. It's held up.
Yeah, you got to drop your body height. You got to bring it down, especially with points on the line there. Unfortunately, she went in a little high to contact, and Sac State did a great job tying it up.
Yeah. Referee Frankenfield calls it back to just outside, about the 5 meter mark. It's going to be a scrum down in favor of Western Washington. Again, they are wearing white, attacking left to right. A little bit of space there on the far side of the pitch, left-hand side. Bit of an edge if they switch the field to play. Looks like there may be an opportunity there.
And again, Rob, here's where those scrum laws come into play. There is an opportunity to attack to the left side there because the scrum half, traditionally will not put defensive pressure on here. And if they see the space, we're seeing that a lot now at the highest levels coming down that small channel. But it looks like they're stacking wide right here to the right.
Again, 7-0 in favor of the Vikings. Western Washington has the benefit of an attacking opportunity here. Let's see if they can make use of this scrum. They come out to the near side. It's Clementine Radcliffe once again pushes it forward.
And that's twice now, Rob. You mentioned Radcliffe. She's doing a great job of getting outside her defender and getting the wing attracted to her, which has given space to her outside there. Unfortunately, the pass went forward. But again, Radcliffe's doing a phenomenal job of being able to take 2 defenders on.
Sac State here needs to be really, really careful with this scrum deep inside their own territory at the 5 meter mark. You want to make sure that you win your own ball and you get clean ball out of the back of that scrum. Clearly they don't, and it is, in fact, Western Washington taking advantage of that opportunity, putting pressure on, and they're going to get the try.
Actually, I think he's coming back to a 5 meter penalty.
Oh, no.
They weren't able to dot it down, but they were playing the advantage.
My apologies. Getting the ball wide. That's number 7 out there who touches it down. Cora Cumming, political science and economics major from Salt Lake City, Utah, strikes for the second try.
Yeah, and I come back to that defensive scrum there. The 9 picked it up. Emily Olander felt herself under pressure, which led to the turnover. And again, just a really easy score for Western Washington. Sac State, button up, please, easy, 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 button up, button up please easy 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 button button up please easy 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 button up please please easy button up 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 please
Yeah. You gotta do that. I'll do the ones on the other side, but it's at the end of this next match.
at the end of our block.
At the end of your, so after Sacred Heart.
So we got Air Force right now in white and blue, the Zoomies, and UC Santa Cruz Banana Slugs. And we got Liz and the center whistle.
We don't have numbers on this sheet of the banana slug.
I know.
Here.
Thank you. Where's the old one? Is that it? That's this is your old one. So here, right, this is it, right? I'm just keeping my old ones together. So this is my old one, right? Yep. That one wasn't awesome, I didn't feel. Again, it sucks because I can't hear you as well. Fuck.
All right, Dave, we're set to kick off. We've got the UC Santa Cruz Banana Slugs working from right to left. They're in yellow against the Air Force Falcons in white and blue. Falcons are coached by Amy Russert. Nice take there off the deck by number 6, Lily Johnson. Johnson is an aeronautical engineering major, and there's a nice little break just inside that 10-meter mark. Ball recycled by the Zoomies. Tried to find a half gap, but good defense by the Banana Slugs. Hard charging power by number 8. That's Samantha Irvine. She's a junior at Air Force, and a hardy run by number 20. Let's see if she can get away. No.
Migliaccio.
Migliaccio dots it down for the Zoomies to strike first blood in this match of the Challenger Cup Series.
Yeah, Rob, once the tackle's made, the nearest threat is right at the base of that breakdown. The Banana Slugs didn't get pillars, didn't get bodyguards, if you will, in place at the edge of the breakdowns, and Migliaccio made the best of it.
Nice run by Migliaccio. I mean, that was a 40-meter dash right there. Great effort by her, but it'll remain 5-0 as the extras are left off the board.
And Rob, that's what we're asking a lot of our scrum halves to do. As you approach those breakdowns, keep your shoulders square, keep your heads up. Don't just think that you're there to transfer the ball. You're a threat yourself. She saw the space, no guards there, off she went.
Yeah, they'll get it restarted here. The Zoomies are ready to rock after putting 5 up on the Banana Slugs in this Pool F matchup. That's Kaylee Hilburn taking the ball on off the kick. Ball recycled well by the Zoomies. There's an opportunity, but it's going to be a knock, unfortunately, for Air Force by number 16. That's Layla Gia.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Banana Slugs were not able to retain their own kickoff. Air Force gets the ball, move it quick, great transition play. Unfortunately, knock it over themselves and turn the ball back over to Santa Cruz.
Allie James is getting set to put it in. Taken out, well delivered. Banana Slugs look to be on the attack here. Nice tackle. Just prior to the 10-meter mark, but recycled by the Banana Slugs. Well offloaded. Good counter-ruck by the Zoomies, but unable to do anything with that and get possession. The Banana Slugs are on the move. Not quite making the meters they're hoping to. Great tackle by number 8. That's Samantha Irvine to put pressure on the Zoomies. A half gap by the Banana Slugs. Ball recycled. They had space out to the left, Dave, but unable to make use of it. And it's a knock by the Banana Slugs.
Yeah, Rob, we've seen a recurring theme. You see a little bit of space up and open up through the midfield, and you go through those half gaps, but that defense is going to close quick. So you either need to have strong support, a really quick speed of threes, or be able to keep the ball alive. If not, you're going to have a lot of defensive pressure, which Air Force was able to do, and they get the ball back.
Lily Johnson, aeronautical engineering major from Alameda, California, getting set to put it in.
A lot of space here to the short side. The ball comes out, and they're going to have to
But
go.
they choose to attack the wide side. Alameda delivers, and the ball's out wide. Well tackled, taken on by Kaylee Hilburn. Hilburn recycles. The Zoomies are on the march. Hard, strong run by Samantha Irvine. Does a nice job holding on to possession. Zoomies choose to kick. Banana Slugs have an opportunity with an odd man break here, but the ball's turned over.
Yeah, the Banana Slugs had numbers, were not able to use it, and Air Force gets the ball back.
Irvine attacks the space. Hard charging run. Can she get away? 22-meter break. Well pulled down, but support is there by number 15. It looks like Skylar Erickson. Excuse me. No, it was Layla Gia, nicknamed the Slayer.
Yeah, and it was all the hard work of Irvine, their captain. Saw the half gap. The Banana Slugs sent a shooter in outside from the defense. She saw that shooter come up. She was able to go through the half gap there, made strong work of it, and was able to make the offload.
And it shows the importance of following up with the play, following up with your pass, not stopping, not just watching the match continue, but staying involved in the match.
100%. The support play was great there. Again, you saw the half gap. She wasn't able to finish it herself. Needed a teammate there in support, and Giha was there.
We have about a minute left in the first half. The Air Force Falcons are up 10-0. Coach Amy Rustert has to be happy so far with how her Zoomies are playing.
Yeah, anytime you got a 0 on the board for your opposition, you got to feel good about it.
Ball kicked deep into Banana Slugs territory. Hard tackle. Banana Slugs, Allie James recycles at the ruck. Looks like there's a bit of space, drawing a defender. Can the Banana Slugs make use of it? No, they don't. Taking it a touch, and Air Force will get an attacking line out at about the halfway mark.
Yeah, and that's a killer if you're the wing. You know, again, we only get a few possessions per half, and one of those can't be turned over by running into touch. So as a wing, you've got to plant your foot. You've got to find a way to stay in. If not, it's just an easy turnover for the opposition, and Air Force has the line out.
Clock reads 0, so let's see what happens here at the end of this first half. Kick deep and a nice little hustle by Noel Miglaccio. Banana Slugs recover, recycle ball. They want to put the score up here as zeros are on the clock.
Rob, I hear the
first
Banana
half.
Slugs bench screaming to move it wide, and finally they try to find it.
And it looks like number 16, Layla Gia, has an opportunity. Will she get it down? It goes out of the back of the try zone.
That'll take us to half, Rob, and it's nice to see that Layla Giha, her inspiration to play rugby, is in fact her coach, Amy Russert. Amy, obviously a longtime representative of CRAA rugby and here at Air Force, continuing to do a great job.
He had a nice conversation with Coach Russert last week, and it's a family. Rugby is a family affair. both of her sons coach. They're, as a matter of fact, at Colorado State coaching. They both still play. Husband helps coach the Zoomies. And she even told me that during Thanksgiving, they have a whiteboard that goes across her whole dining room. And it contains everything from attacking structures to, potential recruits that they want to bring in to their side.
The family calendar, the family recruiting board. Fantastic. And Rob, as we went to half, despite the ball getting kicked out of touch, I think they ended up awarding a penalty try. They took Ehad, tackled her off of the ball, which prevented her from trying to be able to dot that down. They did call the penalty. As a result, it's a penalty try, and Western Washington gets 5 more on the board, actually 7 more on the board.
Yeah, Air Force puts 7 on the board. It's 17-0 in favor of the Falcons as they get a bit of hydration here at halfway mark. What are you seeing out of this Air Force side that you really like as a sevens coach?
Just patience, poise, composure. They don't look like they're ever under pressure. I think that's the mark of someone who goes to Air Force, very disciplined, and so they just don't seem to, buckle under the pressure. They seem to be very poised, very calm, and playing the game on their terms.
And on the other side, what do the Banana Slugs need to do to get back in this game down by 17?
Yeah, I think they need to try to get the Air Force players wedged on the edge. They've had a couple opportunities where they've been able to suck 4 Air Force players onto the edge, but unfortunately their speed of pass is not able to take advantage of it.
So far, and it feels like the weather's breaking a little bit. Little bit of a wind moving from right to left across your viewing screen, but the sun has broken out. It's a beautiful day of rugby here, especially for sevens. Typically we know when sevens is heating up during the summer, it can be, even in the Midwest, it can be extremely hot and often pose a challenge for many teams.
Yeah, and it looks great out here. We're out here on the grass field of the stadium. The grass looks great. As you mentioned, the sun is shining, and we're getting ready for a second half here between Air Force and the Banana Slugs of Santa Cruz.
So it looks like we're going to start here the second half. And we got Liz Melizita, I butchered that one, Melizita. Is that correct?
Mizalita?
Mizalita? My inner Italian is not coming out.
And as you mentioned it, Migliaccio looking to get us restarted here.
Yeah, that's another one that ties my tongue. All right. Migliaccio gets us started here. Looks like it's recovered by the Air Force. Well done. There's space out wide to the right. Let's see if Migliaccio can make use of it. She's got a little motor on her. Chips ahead. We might have an opportunity. Kicked out of the back by the Banana Slugs. And it looks like we're in a great position, if you're Air Force, to have an attacking opportunity here at the scrum with a 5-meter.
Yeah, Migliaccio has backed herself several times now, putting the ball to the foot. A lot of these defenses are coming up 6-7 defenders up into that line, which puts that space behind. That's the natural space. Yeah. She's putting her foot to it. She's got a lot of pace onto it. And the only option there for the Banana Slugs was to kick it out the back. And now you got Air Force with a great opportunity attacking 5 meters out.
Looks like Lily Johnson is going to put the ball into play. Alameda, California native.
Rob, I'd love to see her scooted off to the blind side here if she can.
And she does.
Great job by the defensive hooker to get out and make that play. Very tough spot.
Here we have an opportunity. That's a nice take by number 16. That's Layla Gia. She had the hands. She had the finishing skills to dot it down.
Again, it's just a really tough time to play defense 5 meters under the shadow of your own goalpost. As we saw, the scrum half took the ball to the right, drew a couple defenders in. The Banana Slugs actually did a great job to stop that first phase. Unfortunately, just 5 meters out, too short of space, able to dot down for that next try.
And Johnson was really smart, too. She went to that weak side. She saw that the space was taken away. Rather than trying to go it alone without any support, she turned it back and flipped the script and went to the other side where there was space.
Which is pretty much textbook sevens, Rob. They're going to suck 4 defenders or so inside that tight channel, leaving a lot of space out wide. And again, simple hands, simple rugby. That's what you hope for as a wing.
All right, 22-0, just inside the 5-minute mark here for the Zoomies as they get restarted. Michelaccio kicks it away, well taken by the Banana Slugs, but stolen and poached at the breakdown. A great job by number 12, Kaylee Hilburn. What a heady play. And there's space out wide.
There's Giha again.
Good tackle. Can't quite get it down under control. Gia's going to spin it. That's number 4, Morgan Hunt. Knocked on. Playing advantage here, the Banana Slugs. Nobody seems to really want to be at the back of that ruck to take control of the pill.
Here if they can find it.
Nice switch play on the edge. Turns inside, well done. Let's see if there's support here to hold on possession and continue these phases of play by the Banana Slugs. Well recycled in contact. The Banana Slugs are trying to get some points on the board, but it's a turnover. And once again, that's number 16, Gia, putting on a show. Great job, though. I heard it dotted underneath the post.
Yeah, I got to be honest there, Rob. I thought there was a little bit of mischief happening there at the breakdown that the ref allowed. I thought the breakdown was formed. I thought the ruck was formed. It looked like there was some extra hands in there. Didn't see it, but Air Force comes away again with another score.
Yeah, it comes down to sometimes what you can get away with, not necessarily what you do.
Yeah, it's a tough position in there in the center whistle. You can't see everything. She may have been on the wrong side, but again, the ball scoots out there. I thought it was hands in, and Air Force was able to benefit from it.
Looks like Alyssa Ware coming in for the Zoomies. Dana Balmas, Dana Balmas, a senior from Bolingbrook, Illinois, wants to be a pilot or will be a pilot. I know that area of the country well, not far from Lamont. We're going to have some clubs nats going on in a week's time. Ball taken well.
Yeah, opted
by
to play it. Didn't go 10,
Hunziker.
but opted to play it.
Yeah, heady play by Hunziker. Taken by Bush Sorens. There's Hunziker again.
Thrown to the ground for Morgan Hunt. Morgan again throws another player to the ground.
Ball
Gets up to her
recycled.
feet and a strong counter ruck from Morgan Hunt.
And draws a penalty too.
And that's the work rate you love as a coach. 2 tackles in a row, gets to your feet, blows up a ruck, and you get a penalty back for your team. Those are the hard yards that coaches love and the hard work from Morgan Hunt.
Again, Michelaccio gets the Zoomies going again. Hard work there by number 21, Alyssa Ware, able to stay up on her feet, recycle ball to Michelaccio, who's looking to expose that space, and she does. About 10 meters made as the Zoomies recycle, really playing well. I mean, just a lot of continuity with this Air Force team. Goes down to the deck. Let's see if they can recycle the pill. Once again, Gia, can she find an edge? She cuts it back inside, loses her feet, but
and Rob,
delivers to Michelaccio.
I would have loved to seen Giha ball transfer. She carried the ball in her right hand. If she shifts it to her left, she might be able to fend and get around that corner.
Morgan Hunt takes the ball into contact. They spin it wide. Unfortunately, it's a knock-on for Air Force. Ball turned over, and the Banana Slugs are going to get an opportunity here. But the score is 29-0 with just 35 seconds left. Now it's just about getting some points, for that pool play.
I was just going to say that, Rob. The Banana Slugs were able to win their first match, I believe, over Santa Barbara, so they have a win. And while this one isn't going their way, they're going to want to get points on the board. Throughout a long day of pool play, every point's going to matter. And so, again, while you find yourself up against it here, you do have an opportunity to come away with points and potentially make a point differential difference.
And if you're Russert on the other side, you want to encourage your team to really play some strong defense at this juncture. keep that goose egg on the board.
Yeah, it's extra special, I think, when you can keep them out and have a nice 0 up for that opposition.
You can see that defensive pressure, that hard line coming up for the Banana Slugs, but it looks like there might be a break here. The question is, does she have the gas? She cuts it back inside, well defended by Balmus.
That's your Bolingbrook, Illinois girl there, Rob.
That's right. Just enough to create an opportunity for a turnover, and it looks like the Zoomies are on the hoof again.
Great job by Merez.
And that looks like it's going to be a try by number 3, Grayson Worley, a biochemistry major from Dandridge, Tennessee.
Yeah, Rob, Worley gets the reward, but I think it was Scarlett Merez there who saw the space, drew her defender, and just put her teammate away.
That was a great effort. And again, when you talk about points on the table, Air Force not just being content with, the score. They want to put more points on the board.
Yeah, Robin, what that does, when you look at a day 2, the higher you are, obviously, on day 1, you could get an 8 seed, a 7 seed, and that's what you want as you look to day 1, after day 1, going into day 2. If you can find yourself on the top of the pool with a ton of points, it sets yourself up well on day 2.
So there we are, 36-0 in favor of the Air Force Falcons. Great job by Russert's crew to stay in the hunt, to put points up and really keep the continuity going in this team. It'll be interesting to see them progress in this Challenge Cup Pool F. We'll be back in just a moment with the next matchup, and it looks like we've got on tap, we've got Dartmouth versus Mount St. Mary's. We'll be back in a moment.
Dartmouth, Mount St. Mary's coming in hot. We're up. They're on the field. Here we go.
All right, here we go, Dave. We got Mount St. Mary's. It's a Premier Division matchup, a pool matchup between Mount St. Mary's and Dartmouth College. This is in Pool A along with Lindenwood University. What a great pool.
Yeah, and I think a lot of eyes are on this Dartmouth squad, coached by Katie Dowdy, former USA Eagle herself, has this Dartmouth team ready to roll, played strong in the NYRA tournament, fell short just to Harvard, but again, I think this Dartmouth team has what it takes.
And Dartmouth is in the white, attacking right to left. Clearly, early on, just in the first few seconds of this matchup, they want to play fast, and they want to put the screws to their opposition. So Mount St. Mary's in the Navy, get possession. They're ready to spin the ball wide, but it's going to be an offsides penalty against Dartmouth.
Alex Hedquist with the center whistle. Not happy with where they took the mark. He'll bring it back.
All right, here we go. Mount St. Mary's getting it started. Alexis Jones spins it out. Ruck is set. There it is. Zaquaria Clemens with possession. Hard run. Not able to make much. A lot of pressure by Dartmouth here. But that creates a little bit of space, a little bit of a half gap there that Mount St. Mary's is able to expose. Clemens with a little Sutter step. Recycles a nice little offload. Let's see if they can make use of this possession. Dartmouth with some strong defense, and there's a little half gap by number 11, Riley Sabila, and she'll get through.
No,
Does she dot it down? No. That's a great effort by number 21, Lauren Chang, an economics and computer science major. It looks like we're going to get Hedquist going to the AR. That's Audrey Sharfestein.
And no try, I believe, Rob. They're going to have a goal line dropout.
No try, that's right. What a great, great defensive effort by Cheng.
Rob, I think it was great on both sides. Mount St. Mary's working through phases, grinding through possession, again, going through the middle of the field, which made them work. They finally found the gap, made it over the try line, but as you mentioned, great defense, play to the final whistle, held her up, no score.
Dartmouth is a dangerous crew. I think they've got to be one of the favorites, if not coming out of this pool, although Lindenwood's tough. They've got to be a favorite here this weekend.
Again, a great attacking, despite being in the shadow of their own goalposts. Great attacking opportunity here for Mount St. Mary's. Love to see what Neely Denninger.
There's Mount St. Mary's.
Again, Hedquist not happy with the scrum.
He's going to jump to the other side to keep an eye on things, send a message. Get an opportunity for a reset here. And that's Neely Dellinger, with the put in.
She wanted to go.
A lot of pressure on Dellinger, and there's a penalty through the mark, and she's going to get it down.
Kellyanne Dietz.
That time she wouldn't be denied.
Wouldn't be denied, too short, 5 meters out. Really tough to stop that.
Well, and she is got really good size. You know, it's hard to tackle somebody like that close to the try line.
I think Dietz knows her job. Get the ball under the sticks. Powerful runner.
There we go, 7-0 in favor of Mount St. Mary's. And that was a great run by Dietz. Knows her job, knows what she has to do, puts her nose down, and gets over the try line as Mount St. Mary's gets ready to restart play. Kick deep inside the 22, well taken by
Paludu.
Yeah, Paludu. Dartmouth on the charge here. That's number 5, Tualava. Gets tackled, number 9, Sierra Santiago takes the ball, but it is in touch and turned over to Mount St. Mary's. You almost feel like they want that opportunity back if you're Dartmouth.
100%. They had a long break. They had the numbers. Just put the pass just out a little in front and unfortunately knocked it on. Have the option for the scrum or the line out because it went into touch, and Mount St. Mary's will take the scrum.
And here we go, scrum to Mount St. Mary's. 1:40 on the clock. Mount St. Mary's up 7-0. See what they do with possession here. Dartmouth wants to put pressure on their opposition, especially at this part of the field.
That's Vasiti Tuaragu, who put a lot of pressure shooting up out of the line there.
Yeah. And they win the benefit of the penalty here. Obviously, that pressure pays off.
Yeah, Vasiti spent some time in the USA camp.
Pelotu here with possession.
And smart. Dartmouth calls for the scrum. They're going to tie up 8 players, give some of their strong athletes opportunity and space. You got Pelotu, you got Vasiti, you got Marley Larkin out there. Excited to see what happens.
And it looks like there's just enough room on that short side of the field that they could mount an attack. Let's see what happens here. Oh, nice little snipe.
Great
Does
job.
she get to the line? She does. That's number 10. That's looks like number 10, Pelotu.
Again, Rob, those are the scrum rules coming into play. So the defensive 9 opted to go to the blind side, was worried about the space there to the short side. Because she chose to not play the 9, great heads-up play, picks it up, and dots it down under the stick with nobody in front of her.
And it'll be 7-5 in favor of Mount St. Mary's with just a couple seconds left in the first half.
And that's a Katie Dowdy coach team. Again, taking advantage of the scrum rules, knowing how that's to be played.
Pelotu with a nice high kick allows her team to get under it. And they'll gain possession and an attacking opportunity in the waning moments of the first half. Pelotu has a go through a half gap, but well taken by number 4, that's Zikoria Clemens. She does a nice job on defense. And it looks like Mount St. Mary's is content to go into the half tied up. Excuse me, that last conversion was made by Dartmouth. It is tied up 7-7. And we'll see what the second half brings. But, Dave, if you're Dartmouth and you're talking to the Big Green about what they need to do in the second half, what's your message?
Yeah, I mean, right now they just need to recover. They've been here. They've been in big moments before. You know, I think they expect to find themselves not in a tight game, but here they find themselves in a tight game, and they've got to rely on that experience, rely on that composure. Mount St. Mary's, though, bringing it to them, and as you mentioned, able to kick it to touch there, feeling really good with the tie game here at half.
And you see Lisa Jackson, assistant coach for the Big Green, down on the field. Want to throw a shout out to her. I believe it was a 2023 Flores Award winner for all the work that she did with the Premier Division in Women's Club Rugby.
Yeah, it's great seeing so many great names. Also on the Dartmouth staff is Kate Daly. She was a head coach of Penn State herself, spent some time at Notre Dame way long ago with myself. So it's great seeing Kate still doing great work. Great seeing Lisa Jackson continuing to give back. And obviously Katie Dowdy, a great reputation from the Dartmouth side.
So I think that's the thing you see all around the pitch today, both on the challenge side as well as on the Premier side, is some of the big names that are staying in coaching and giving back to the game and trying to lead the charge for the next generation.
Yeah, I mean, we've got former Olympians, really role models for some of these young athletes. Not only are they get the chance to coach them, they've seen them play, so to be able to be underneath their wings now is got to be a great opportunity.
I like to, and I coach girls wrestling, and I like to refer to it as herstory, because these ladies are making herstory. They're setting the tone for American rugby on the women's side. And last night we would have liked to have seen a little better result from the U.S. women in Chicago. They did a nice job in that first half at really staying close with Canada. But
and Rob, you see that. You see what Jack Hanratty's doing in the 15s program. He has several sevens players from the USA Sevens now in that 15s mix, so it's great to see the programs overlapping. And again, I think we'll see a lot of these girls in the future, both in Eagles 7s and 15s jerseys.
Yeah, there's a lot of tremendous athletes on here. Again, Mount St. Mary's attacking now from right to left of your viewing screen. Dartmouth there in the white jerseys with the green stripe. By the way, just love the classic look on those kit. I mean, that's the way Ivy Leaguers should look, right? They set to get started here. That's Turagovu under the ball. Nice tackle. Spun out by Mount St. Mary's on the attack. A little attempt to get loose by Clemens. Well taken and tackled. There's Clemens again. Picks up on that far side. Has a snipe. Not able to connect with her support. Dartmouth exposes the opportunity. There's space out here, out wide, Dave.
That's
an
Marley
opportunity.
Larkin. She'll finish that.
And that's number 13. That is none other than Marley Larkin from Salt Lake City, Utah. She plays her rugby with the Majestics Rugby Club.
Yeah, I've gotten a lot of chance to see Marley Larkin play some rugby there for the Majestics. A lot of time at the NAI tournament. Katie Dowdy obviously doing her scouting, finding the strong Majestics player, heck of an athlete, has also spent some time in the USA camp.
And Larkin puts Dartmouth up. Big Green go up 12-7.
And I think that's the message. That's what they're capable. Again, look at this. Really smart, taking the quick kick before St. Mary's was ready. Unfortunately, didn't go 10.
Yeah. That's where the idea and the IQ come into handy, but you got to have the execution there too.
Yeah, the idea was right. The execution fell just a little short.
Looks like we're waiting to clear the other ball off the pitch. Mount St. Mary's set to kick again.
And I think you feel a little sense of calmness now come over to the Big Green, after they take the lead. They know what they're capable of.
That's a bone cruncher by Jordan LeBeau at midfield there, but Mount St. Mary's unfazed. Nice little go by Sydney Sibilia. Goes into contact. She may have a little niggle or knock there. Lots of pressure by Dartmouth. You gotta love the defensive pressure by number 15. That's Annie Heinrich.
I know that name.
And how do you know that name, Dave? Fill us in.
Heinrich family, a long-time
Yeah,
USC
battle.
Eagles. The mother has played. Her sister represented last night versus Canada, and now Annie out here for Dartmouth, getting it done.
There's some pretty strong lineage there. Mount St. Mary's still with possession.
And Rob, that shows you the depth, because Annie Heinrich comes off the bench here in the second half to bring fresh legs, bring an impact here in the second half for Dartmouth.
And that's what it's about, bringing that impact in the tight matches, especially in this Premier Division. A little bit of an opportunity here. Ball held up well by Mount St. Mary's, but man, Walker with a strong tackle. You love the defensive effort there by Walker. And there's a penalty, not releasing.
I thought Chang did a good job to get her hands on that.
Man, there's some physicality happening out there today. Nice. Wow, I was a little surprised there. It looked like that was a clean poach with hands in.
You know, you look at who's under, right? Who's the low man, and it looked like Dartmouth was the low man there.
Attempted a snipe there by Denlinger. Ball recycled by Mayers.
And that's a great example, Rob, of how quickly that space can evaporate. You pick your head up, you see it, you go for it, and all of a sudden there's a strong defender in your way.
Is that a tough thing to coach in the sense that, you know, like you said before, everybody has to play 9 every once in a while, and of course your 9s are used to it, but maybe your other players are not used to picking their head up and having a look.
100%, Rob. Again, it's an all-players, all-skills game on the 7 side. You're all going to play scrum half. You're all going to get in breakdowns like a flanker. You're all going to run like a wing. It's how quickly can you process which one of those players you are.
Lauren Chang has another go, and that's a great run by Walker, Caitlin Walker, the psychology major from Eagle, Idaho. I mean, she's a M.A. Sorensen Award nominee this year, so her talents are obviously clear from that run, that support play. She shows her skills in every way that she could.
And I believe she took home the MVP honors a year ago at this tournament, showing that she's back for more.
Obviously, Dartmouth with skills and rich as a plum across this roster.
Yeah, they are the defending champs, I believe, in this tournament. So, again, coming in as a perennial favorite, they've got a lot of depth, they've got a lot of coaching, and you're seeing that composure here in that second half.
Yeah, 19-7 at the 2-minute mark left in the match. Dartmouth in control of the match, but as we know in sevens, those things can go wanting when execution is not there. Wow, a phenomenal take by Turagovu.
Yeah, that's as good as it gets, Rob.
That was textbook, right? She got the knee up. She got herself in position, caught it at its highest point, and now Dartmouth is on the march. There's a run
Heinrich
by number 15, Heinrich. Shows off her pace and her IQ by getting a little closer to the middle of the stage.
She starts it all off with the restart. She takes the little restart. Turagovu does a great job, as good as it gets, taking it out of the air, keeping possession for Dartmouth. Then she finds some space and just has the snipe and goes herself.
I love that work. Andy Heinrich from Orchard Park, New York, an environmental studies major. And by the way, Dave, a sophomore. Like, this girl's got more left.
A rookie of the year as a freshman a year ago, now back as a sophomore. Again, the Heinrich name representing well.
All right, they get it restarted here. Dartmouth in control of this match. Mount St. Mary's looking to try to score, and there's the edge set. That's a nice individual effort.
But Larkin says no.
But
Marley
Larkin says no.
No.
And Neely Denlinger, who's had a heck of a game, has been all over the pitch. Just not enough gas in the tank to get away on that one. But nevertheless, Mount St. Mary's still on the hoof, looking for more. That's a great defensive effort. Unfortunately, it goes for not releasing. What are you thinking on that call, Dave?
I'm not sure it was a tackle, Rob. I think she was on her feet, and it simply just got stripped away. I never saw a knee get to the ground. I thought she did a great job just peeling that one away. I believe the ref thought it might have been a knee down.
Yeah, LeBeau looked to be in a real good defensive position there. And it looks like they're going to show her the cheese. That's Hedquist. He's going to pull the card out.
Yeah, just some multiple infringements there. Too many in a row, and that's going to send a player to the bin. And now Mount St. Mary's has a real opportunity to hopefully get some points on the board.
Nice little chip ahead and a great take by Mount St. Mary's. Good support play. Can they get in for their second try of the match? They've got space out wide. They've got runners out wide. Can they use it? Can they exploit the space? The pressure's on.
And Dartmouth down a player. Doing a great job with 6.
Dartmouth down a player and playing great defense. But it almost looks like Mount St. Mary's a little bit tired. They're not finding their shape there to get in position to score. And it looks like it's held up.
Yeah, Rob, I thought Mount St. Mary's came out strong in that first half, and maybe that's what they did. They came out, they gave them their best shot. It was a 7-7 match, all tied up at halftime. But then you see the prowess of a Dartmouth, 17 points in the second half against none, and they come away with a victory.
Yeah, that was a great match. 24-7 is the final of that match there in Pool A. It's certainly going to make things interesting as we progress through that pool. Lindenwood, of course, is a tough customer as well.
Life Davenport coming up here, Rob.
You got to love this matchup. Life, obviously, just the history on their side, such a successful program. Coach Chadwick, long time trainer coach, done a lot of level certification courses for USA Rugby. And on the other side, you've got Davenport, who clearly have a history as well. This should be an incredible matchup. I can't wait to be on the call for this one. Well, if I had to ask, and I don't know how much you've watched these two squads, but you know a lot about women's rugby. Who are you giving the edge to in this matchup where the Screaming Eagles?
It's hard not to look at Life. It's hard not to look at what Rich Chadwick is doing down there. He's got his older players playing women's club rugby. He's got his undergrads playing college club rugby. Both sides doing well, so it's really tough to not look at that side of the ball and say that they're the clear favorites. With that being said, Davenport has produced players as well. You know, Ashley Cowdery, currently representing the USA Eagle, comes from this Davenport program. Her dad's an assistant coach. Greg Telezan has been there for a long time. He's doing a phenomenal job of recruiting, bringing girls to Grand Rapids, and that is why the Davenport program is built the way they are. So no slouch on that Davenport side, but it's tough to look across the way against what Life brings.
Yeah, we got Rachel Hill will be in the center on the whistle. ARs are going to be Audrey Sharfstein and Chris O'Malley.
And Rob, as I look at that Life roster, in the column, just USA U20, USA U23, USA U18, Wales Tour, Sorensen finalists, Sevens champions, just a star-studded roster for that Life squad, how deep they might be.
And it's why I think this has to be one of the picks to click is the winner from this pool, establishing themselves as we get into the knockout phase of play.
And I did have a chance. I saw Coach Cowdery in the halls last night. He did say that Alopa now has flown in and will make an impact for Davenport and a late arrival.
Yeah, and we know the talents of now. So we got Life Screaming Eagles here in the white, working from left to right, and the Davenport Panthers working from right to left in the black with white shoulders. Really interesting to see Leilani Lepe get started here and see what the Davenport Panthers can do. Life quickly recycles, getting in the middle of the field. They want to work the edges, it looks like. Not a lot of space there. Great job by Number 13, that's Leilani Lepe. Life deep in their own territory. Lots of pressure. Great job by Rachel Wilkie. Applying pressure to Life. Again, more pressure. That's now, you talked about her and just how what a specimen she is, and she puts on the defensive pressure there on the Screaming Eagles.
And this is what they're going to want to do. Put Life under pressure. Make them work. Make them go 80 meters plus, to earn those tries. And as you mentioned, Alopa coming in late last night, making an impact right away, and now they have a great attacking platform 5 meters out.
Right, and Dave, just looking at what we're seeing on the field here, there's some space out to the right. If you're Davenport, are you going to attack that space, or are you just going to use your big guns and try to
well, it's a read for me.
There it is.
It's a read, and obviously she took the right read. As you were just setting up there for me, Rob, fantastic. The scrum half's going to look for a read. If the 9 ends up pursuing like she did, she has the space there to the right. If she decided to retreat and just go take away that space, they probably would have came strong side. It's a tough read. It's a smart read, but Davenport finds themselves up 7-0 early
Yeah,
on.
Leilani Lepe does a nice job there, scores a try, strikes first blood at 5:25 in the first half of this matchup.
Unfortunately, the conversion's no good. I thought it would have been one to get an extra 2 points, but at 5-0 Davenport.
Yeah, again, I feel like so far, this matchup is living up to the hype.
100%. Again, you've got a lot of names that have spent time in the red, white, and blue age grade jerseys, and they're showing it.
Lepe gets it started. Wow, what a hefty run by, that's Nina Mason, positive psychology from Doylestown. Life looking to attack. What a great bit of footwork. Love to see that.
That's Nevaeh Elliott from San Diego showing what she can do. Slicing run, gets the offload. Oh, that's Cece Rose.
Cece Rose. Wow.
Out of Green Bay, Wisconsin.
The ball's available, it looks like. And there it is. Screaming Eagles get the benefit of the penalty.
Again, I question Rachel there. She said the ball was out.
Nice little fin there by Olivia Frisbee from Boise, Idaho. Life again recycles, looks to expose space in the middle of that field. Ruck well secured. There's an opportunity.
Again, that's Frisbee.
Frisbee's going to be away. She's going to get to the middle. What a great job by Frisbee.
Yeah, just a great solo effort there. Again, as we mentioned, everybody's getting an opportunity to play scrum half. She comes in, keeps shoulder square, picks it up, and just sees space herself.
Yeah, and she comes with her own background. TOA Rugby Academy, Meridian Warriors, the Rugby Advantage. From edge to edge, this Life squad is loaded.
And I'm seeing more and more players come out of that TOA program. They're doing a great job. Several of the men's players, I've had a couple up for the U18s, most recently down in New Zealand. We're seeing it on the women's side as well. Great stuff from that TOA program.
So here we are, 7-5, about 3 minutes and 19 seconds. We've got an injury in the middle being tended to. Can't quite make out a number, but it looks like it's a DU player.
It looks like they've already made the change. Oh, no.
No, we're still waiting on a sub. Cowdrey communicating with the AR their intentions.
Looks like Kara Higgins is going to come on.
Boy, I hope it's not. Hope it's nothing serious. Looks like it could be an ankle or knee. Walking off rather gingerly there, but it's a good sign that she's under her own power.
Yeah, great to see her coming off. Looks like she's going to stay on.
She's going to stay on. Yeah, at this stage of the game, as a coach, you get an injured player, they think they could keep going. Do you just take them off to fight another day?
We're here at the championship, so obviously every player wants to play. She's trying to gut it out, but yeah, you've got fresh legs on the bench. A player not at 100%, unfortunately in the sevens game is going to be costly, and it looks like she's feeling it.
Yeah. Set to get restarted here. 3:16 on the clock, a 7-5 affair. The Screaming Eagles kick deep, well taken by Davenport. That's number 19. We don't have a name on that one, but chipped ahead.
There's Leilani Lope.
By Lope.
Nevaeh does a great job to get back and get on that.
Penalty given to the Eagles. They got full numbers over here to the right. Can they make use of it? Once again, there's Frisbee. Goes down into contact, well contested at the breakdown.
Ruck was formed. Rachel Hill says get your hands off it and gives Life the penalty.
Little goose step there out of Barner as she makes her way to the try line. What a great little move by Barner.
Yeah, great individual effort. Gets the ball midfield, takes a glance, scans early, sees the space around there, and just uses her athleticism to get around.
Once again, USA Sevens, first team All-American at the collegiate level. No doubt about it, skills all the way around the pitch. And with 1:50 on the clock here in the first half, 12-5 on the scoreboard. Life just ahead by 7. We still have clock ticking down, but we have a player being attended to.
Looks like we got a blood sub there coming up. Just got to clean up.
And I'm not quite sure why the clock is still ticking on the board, but that doesn't really matter in rugby, does it?
No, Rachel Hill in the center there. She's got the official time, if you will, on her center watch. So despite what the scoreboard may say, she'll have the official time, and we may see some injury time, things like that.
Marla Amond coming on the pitch for the Panthers. Ball kicked deep by the Screaming Eagles, taken by Lepe. Hard, strong run. Ball recycled. That's Wilkie gets it out. Nice little sidestep, and there's an opportunity. Will the Panthers be able to get away with one here? Nice patience, Dave.
That was a great pull out.
They've got numbers out to the left side here, nearest the camera. Can they make use of it? It's all about execution at this stage of the game. That's Marla Amon, who came on as a blood sub. No counter ruck. Life choosing to get their defense in order.
There's a Lopa. They wanted to find her.
And why wouldn't you? Right?
Great pace, great skills.
Yep. Oh, good patience. Strong run.
Oh,
a nice little hack ahead.
I think she may have got that, Rob.
No, I don't think. I think it was grounded. We're going back.
For 22, I think. No, Life touched it down inside their own try zone, so we're going to have a 5-meter scrum to Davenport.
All right, at 12-5 right now, Dave, with just 7 points between them, this is a great opportunity for Davenport to potentially tie this match up.
100%. They want to take the most of this opportunity and go into halftime with a tied score. If nothing else, a 12-10 game. They really want to capitalize this. The momentum will shift their way going into this half if they can capitalize.
Little snipe. Well defended. DU recycles. Let's see if they can make something of this. That's Leilana Mayorga.
Great slicing line.
Gets it down for the try. Great individual effort.
Yeah, Mayorga there. You know, Alopa was off, and I think they might have been worried about her out there on the wing. And as that happened, it opened up some space for Mayorga to take it herself.
Yeah, nice job. Looks like she's maybe a little gimpy, but my guess is she'll recover. Nevertheless, she's able to score that try that puts him down by 2. Let's see what the extras bring us.
Big conversion to come, but big score from Davenport right before the half, and they're in this game against Life University. And she nails
Wow.
it, Rob.
What a conversion kick. Great job to tie this match up at half. That's got to give your side a lot of confidence if you are the Panthers.
Yeah, you talk about just an extra boost. It's not something you're expecting. You know, the drop kicks are a tough kick. She hits it from just inside the 15-meter line. That's got to give their team a boost going into the second half.
What do you, if your tell is on, what are you telling your side now that you've tied it up?
that you're in this, that you are in this game, and this game is yours for the taking. You've got a perennial champion on the ropes here. It's a 7-minute half. Can they weather the storm and get on top of Life?
You can see Cowdery working his magic down there, just how excited he is about where they are in the match, and you have to understand where he's feeling and what he's saying.
Absolutely. I mean, Greg's a longtime coach. He's now got a daughter on the USA Eagles. Hopefully she's feeding him some good information. He's able to replicate it and use it out here on the field. It looks like they are. But again, a great program in their own right at Davenport.
If you're Chadwick, you gave up a try there at the end of the half. You're giving DU a little bit of a life. What are you telling your side?
Yeah, again, I think they're perennial champions, and it's going to be interesting to see the depth. What does Reese Chadwick do at halftime? Does he bring on fresh subs? Do they have the depth? I think they do. We'll see what happens here. 7 minutes to go. What a great game.
Yeah, everything it's built up to be. It's such a tremendous game to be on the call for and tremendous game to watch. The second half is, full of excitement, and I just can't wait to see what happens here in this Pool B matchup.
Yeah, Rob, it's early on day one. This is a matchup that you could potentially see deep on day two, but giving the fans a great opportunity to see some great rugby out here in Indianapolis.
100%. So, all right, we're set to kick off the second half, 12-12. All knotted up here between these two vaunted and historic sides, Life University, Davenport University. Let's get it on. Ball's kicked high in the air.
Oh, Salisbury
Knocked
does
back.
a great job in the air.
Yeah, Salisbury, the junior, has a little snipe herself. Does she have enough gas to get away? And she does. Wow, what a try by Lisa Salisbury, the junior from Carmel, Indiana.
Yeah, doing it here in front of her hometown, right? What a great opportunity. And again, she started it all on the restart. Goes up, wins the restart back to life, gets to her feet. As we mentioned, the tall player steps into scrum half, knows what to do, keeps shoulders square, sees space, and just finishes herself.
Right, and again, we talk about all over the pitch just the level of skill and just the tremendous names that are out here. I mean, Salisbury, USA U20s, Wales tour, and multiple U23 camps, a team captain in high school. Just a tremendous player in her own right. DU set to go here, and that's Mayorga who handles the ball, seemingly unfazed by the pressure by Life University. Great counter ruck, putting the pressure on. But Davenport attacks. There's an opportunity here, and that's a penalty that goes towards Life. And
just too many Life defenders on their feet. Just too many, too hard for Davenport.
See, Hattie Greenwood gets that quick restart there, delivers, and it gets out, and that's number 13.
That's Nevaeh Elliott. I thought she might have gotten in, but Davenport comes away with it.
Wow, that's a great defensive effort by Davenport. Unfortunately, they knocked it on, so the flow of play is stopped, but they do get the benefit of a penalty.
Yeah, Robin, and we say you got to defend it for as long as you need to and as long as you have to, and a great example of that. I thought Elliott was going to get around the corner there for the score for Life, but Davenport, great defense to come away with it, and again, now they have a possession just down 5.
Yeah, and they're backing themselves in the scrum here. They're on the far side of the field, inside that 15-meter channel, acres of space out wide. But again, Life with tons of talent, you got to think that they're going to be able to defend that space. So it'll be interesting to see where this attacking opportunity goes. We got a couple of subs coming on, Dave.
Yeah, and this is what Davenport wants. I mean, when you have names like now Lepe, Mayorga out in your back line with a lot of space, hopefully they can feed them. Life is making some change. We're seeing CC Rose come back on. Had a great opportunity to coach her brother James Rose, who's also at Life University. Great rugby family out of Green Bay, Wisconsin.
All right, we're set to get back in action here after the subs come on the field.
Again, if I'm Davenport, I'm looking to move this ball wide and put the hands in my athletes.
And again, we see that inside that 15-meter channel, there's an opportunity there to attack. Let's see which direction they go to.
Looks like Alopa's got a little dance going out there on the wing.
Well, I mean, what's not to like? You're in a festival atmosphere in this sevens environment. You know, there's music playing in the background. It's exciting. You're at the highest level of collegiate rugby, the premier division right here in Pool B. I mean, you got to love to be an athlete who competes in this. And there we go. We get it started again. A DU attacking, and there's a little bit of space. And that's May. Recycles ball.
Oh,
yeah,
CC Rose does a great job to bottle her up.
Bottled up by Rose, but a penalty, not rolling away. Lepe here with possession, and she's going to call for a scrum.
Yeah, they're still in this, Davenport. They've had a lot of the possession here in the second half, the majority of the possession. They only need one score.
3 minutes left in the match, 17-12 in favor of the Screaming Eagles.
They're doing a good job of bottling Alopa now up out there on the edge.
Lepe with possession, gets it out. A little bit of a loop there, trying to confuse the defense. Nice strong run by DU. Lepe again at that breakdown. Oh, that's a hard hit. Backed up by another one by Life.
Yeah, Davenport's playing a little tight, and it's making it easy for this Life defense.
Yeah, we can see on this near side there's tons of space that's available. Nice little charge there by Mayorga.
CC Rose is all over that, and she's got the turnover. Again, you get lured through that half gap, the tackle comes, and unfortunately there's a second defender there ready to take the ball away. And there's space out wide to take a bite.
Quick hands by Life. There she is. That's Lisa Salisbury. At the base of that ruck, she takes a snipe, looking for an opportunity.
Had it once, wasn't there that time.
Life University still on the hoof with possession. And that's a penalty, offsides by DU, quickly taken. Oh, going to slow it down a little bit. Oh no, she did call it behind the mark.
Can Life put this one away?
Nice little sidestep there. Can't quite get away, but offloads it. That's a great job. And it's going to be Liberty Benitez, the vice captain.
Yeah, I think it was Sarah McRae there that was able to keep that ball alive off the base of the duck ruck there.
With 50 seconds left, Life goes up by 10, 22-12. You can see with hands in the knees, with players down, that DU seems to be under the ropes here.
Yeah, I think so. But they've had a great performance, and it's something that they can build off of going into their next matches.
And is that the message that you're carrying into this?
It has to be. Again, every game, win or lose, you got to move on. It's a pool play. You've got to play the other teams in your pool. You can't just focus on the one match. You've got to move on, win or lose.
The message has got to be keep your head in the game. Just get one. Again, we go back to what those points mean on the table. It can be important to keep that score tight.
Absolutely. Right.
DU, a nice little chip ahead by Lepe.
Nevaeh Elliott does a great job back there defensively.
And then just goes on the attack. What a great job by Elliott. Ball's recycled. There is a bit of space. Let's see if the Screaming Eagles can expose the opportunity. DU tough in the tackle. Probing, searching for that opportunity, looking for another try, not, content to keep this a 12-point match. Elliott again. Ball goes out wide. That's number 4, Greenwood. Goes into contact. Elliott here again at the ruck. Spins it out. A little messy. And it's going to be a knock. But a little too late for the Panthers as they fall to the Screaming Eagles 24-12. All right, here we go. Coming out of the tunnel, you got Princeton against Sacred Heart. Princeton in those black jerseys with orange shoulders. Sacred Heart in the red and the white.
Sacred Heart had a tough defeat at the wire to Army in their first match. They were winning on the last play of the game. Army was able to score to take the victory. So interested to see Sacred Heart come out in this match knowing that they probably need a victory to move on in day 2.
Yeah, and we have Alexis Sari as the woman in the middle calling this match. Sacred Heart ready to go. They are hungry to get after it.
Lauren Rohde is a USA Eagle herself, coach of the Princeton squad.
And again, as we look across the field, there's a lot of accolades to be had by many of these young ladies.
Yeah, Michelle Reed on the other side. She has 2 players not with the squad in the Wood sisters, currently with the USA Eagles, who played against Canada last night.
Talent aplomb as we get this match started. Sacred Heart content to have a go, get it out wide. Great chop tackle there by number 6. That's Lindsay Mulligan, a sophomore from San Diego. Again, Sacred Heart looking to attack space. That's a nice little break with a great offload. Does she have the gas?
That's Reese Tortosil to Josie O'Donnell. What a great offload. Reese Tortosil out of San Diego, California. She goes through the gap, not only able to bring her defender on, brings that wing onto her as well, puts the offload in for Josie. Great to see her respond with a try.
Right, the shoe strikes first right there. Josie O'Donnell, the junior physical therapy major from Chicago, Illinois, product of William Howard Taft High School. So right here in the Midwest with a great finish.
Yeah, Tortosil caps it off with the extras, but again, I think it was her through the centers that was able to put Josie away. Great job from Tortosil.
So we're not a minute in, and we already have first blood struck by Sacred Heart. 5-0 on the scoreboard as they get the restart. Nice high ball with the pressure by Sacred Heart and a counter ruck. Let's see if Princeton can make use of the space. Nice bit of hands, but knock back there. No, it's a knock forward. Scrum to Sacred Heart.
Yeah, Princeton not really able to do much with that attack, just kind of shoveling the ball down the line. Never really had a whole lot of go forward. Knock on now puts themselves under pressure at their own 22.
Place the importance on that catch pass, right? You got to have clean passes, clean catch in order to move forward in sevens. Otherwise, the space is closed down.
It's just that speed for the defense. You don't want to allow that defensive speed. There's Tortosil on the run.
Nice little inside ball. Can't make the connection there, but still in possession. Sacred Heart wants more, not content with 7. They're going for more. Nice little fend. And a loop around the edge, back inside. That's number 5.
And now they've got Princeton trapped in the corner. If Sacred Heart can move it wide.
All right.
You know, Robin, I will call out. I see Carrie Coyer-Westerberg. I see Charlotte Dowser, former Davenport players, now in a Sacred Heart jersey.
Must have been some solid recruiting by the coaching staff. Princeton with an opportunity here deep inside their defensive half, just inside that 22. Lots of scrum pressure, but a scrum penalty.
I don't know if dominating a scrum's a penalty.
Looks like the hips got kind of turned sideways. They weren't quite straight. There's a nice little space. Good strong run down the middle of the pitch. Great job by Princeton, seeing if they could get something going here with 3:20 in the match. Nice little show and go. Great break by number 4, that's Malzy Miller from Missoula, Montana. Opportunity here coming down that short side. Not rolling away as the penalty. There we go. Quick to take it is Hazel Prawn.
Unfortunately,
knocked it on.
a little too eager there.
Sometimes that happens, right? You see an opportunity and you get a little too anxious. Once again, 7-0 as we're about 2:40 left in the match of the first half. Sacred Heart in possession. Ball's kicked around, stolen by Princeton with Prawn on the attack. Good tackle by Sacred Heart there. But they draw the penalty, not releasing. Sacred Heart having a go. Looks like there's an odd break opportunity there through the gap.
That's Tortosil.
Does she have the gas? One defender to beat. There's the fend, the strength, the speed, and the finish.
Yeah, that time she just did it herself. Westerberg was there in support, didn't need her. Again, going through the gap, using her size, using that fend, able to push off, and this time she just takes it herself.
Man, and as a sevens coach, Dave, especially in women's, you gotta love the strength and the speed all in a combined package.
100%. Tortosil, great player in her own right. All Naira, honorable mention, 23, and again this past year in 25.
What's interesting, by the way, is as we look across some of these rosters, especially on the Princeton side, there's a lot of crossover athletes that have come from hockey, athletes that have come from field hockey. So a lot of different types of athletes coming into the fold. It shows you just the requirement of athleticism in the sevens game.
And I think the sevens game can attract a lot of our athletes. Again, if you're good in the air from basketball, if you're a great wrestler, there's an opportunity
Didn't go 10.
for you.
Princeton's going to get an opportunity here with 42 seconds left in the first half.
Yeah, they're going to want to come away with points here. Again, take some momentum into half. They find themselves down 2 scores.
Quick tap taken by Prawn. A little bit of space there for Natrope. There's a penalty, looks like.
Yeah,
the
that's
yellow
tough.
card's gone out.
The knock-on in the sevens game, often an immediate yellow, and Westerberg's going to find her way to the bench.
So just a few seconds left in the half. Princeton has an odd man opportunity here on the pitch as they recycle the ball, try to get it out wide to the near side of the field.
And Rob, they're going to want to score quick because they still will have that extra time in the bin. If they can score quick, they'll have the start to second half, again, with Sacred Heart down 6 players.
Right, in a game like this where they're down by 14, it's important just to get that first one under your belt, and then if you can add on some more, all the better.
Yeah, there's Lindsay Mulligan taking it through the middle.
Great counter ruck. Wow. That's a nice job. Draws the penalty on that counter ruck. Sacred Heart feels like they're in the driver's seat.
And for me, Rob, if you're going to counter ruck, that's the outcome you have to have. You're down 6 players. You can't afford to get stuck in and let them win the ball. So if you're going to go for it, you got to go for it, and she did. There's Tortosil again.
With a little bit of space.
O'Donnell trying to make some work out there.
Yeah, quick feet. Tries to get the edge, just can't do it, but draws a penalty.
Yeah, you got to support your own weight there. Unfortunately, hands on the deck is an easy sign, and Sacred Heart will take it to half.
Yeah, they're content to get out of the half 14 up. Now, looking at this half, what do you like? What have you seen that you really can appreciate as a coach?
Yeah, I mean, I like what I see out of Sacred Heart. Again, mentioned, they had a tough defeat at the end of their first match. They were 5 seconds away from going in 1-0, and now they're 0-1 coming into this game. So seeing the way they responded from that, seeing that it didn't keep them down, and they're able to come out and keep Princeton off the board is exciting.
And how do you do that as a coach? It can be rather difficult when you suffer a tough loss and you still got to look at a very tough team in the next round of pool play.
Well, I think it's all just part of the process. There's a process as you prepare to train, and there's also a process to move on throughout the day of a tournament. And it's how well you can manage that, riding the ups and downs, because that is very difficult. You come up for a match 14 minutes, you sit for an hour. You come back 14 minutes, you sit for another hour. So riding that, thunderstorm of emotions is difficult, and how you can respond to each game is what makes sevens so challenging at times.
Yeah, and if you're, in this case, if you're Sacred Heart, what are you saying to your players up, again, having suffered that first round loss, but looking ahead, knowing that you're in a really good position here?
Yeah, I think you got to continue to stick with what works for you. Don't break the system. Don't think that you need to change anything. Just to continue to do what got you here. Continue to do what worked well for 13 and a half minutes in that first match, and do what just worked for 7 minutes in this first one here.
And Princeton still got the man advantage here, at least for a short bit. So what's the coaching staff saying to the ladies?
Let's take advantage of it. Let's get one. If we can get a quick score with that man advantage, again, all we need is a second on the clock to get that second one. As long as we have time on the clock and opportunity, that's the beauty of sevens. That's all you need is one crack. So if they can get a score down with a man advantage, it's obviously only going to provide advantages for them here in the second half.
All right, we're about set to get this one kicked off in the second half. Again, Sacred Heart with a yellow card. How much?
We've got about 40 seconds left on a yellow card here for Sacred Heart to start the half, so they will have just under a minute for Princeton to try and take advantage.
Obviously, with the benefit of receiving possession, it's going to make this next possession really, really important. Playing behind their 22. A little bit of a miscommunication there with the ball. Princeton has to recycle. They've got to be clinical here. And they do a nice job at attacking that weak side.
Yeah, it was a nice scoot around the edge. He wasn't able to quite get around.
Sacred Heart, how about that defense? Oh boy, here it is. Princeton has an opportunity. Is she strong enough to keep her feet, wait for support? And she is. The troops are marshaled. There's space out wide. And there's a penalty.
Yeah, let's see if
not
Princeton
rolling
take
away,
advantage. Yeah, Princeton had a great line break there, and now let's see if they can take advantage of it. They've got Davenport on the ropes.
Offload. Ball recycled. It's going to come out to this near side. Let's see if they can attack this open side here down the 15-meter channel. There is space. There is the odd man opportunity. But there's a knock forward
Yeah, Rob, there she went to make a play on the ball, which is why you don't see the yellow card. Again, a defensive knock-on often is going to be an automatic. The winger was there in position in the attempted tackle attempt, and unfortunately the knock-on. And now you get Sacred Heart back to full strength.
Yeah, subs coming in for Sacred Heart there. Haley Galbraith, the sophomore psychology major from Ottawa, Ontario. And Maria Jean Paulino from Guam.
Future Chicago Lion, Rob Hammerschmidt.
Well, then you know a little something about her, don't you?
Done a little recruiting myself.
Did you travel to Guam? Was that it?
I'd love to.
Here we go. Lots of subs coming in and off from both sides. You got to think second round. Legs are a bit more tired now because we played a match and a half.
And seeing the depth here at Sacred Heart, making a lot of subs. Ariane Merfallen, another Guam cohort coming onto the field.
We restart play. We're going to have a reset on that scrum. Sacred Heart with a put-in. Nice scrum, not quite clean, but enough to get possession. Ball recovered by Princeton.
Offsides on Princeton.
Offsides.
There's a reason they were up so fast. They were offsides.
If I'm Sacred Heart, am I slowing this game down a bit when I have the opportunity?
Yeah, 100%. I mean,
14-0.
time is your friend here. And especially with sevens, those conversions are big. So they have not only 2 tries, 2 converted tries, which could make a big difference.
Yeah, you kind of force Princeton if they can, if they score, to have to score in the middle, don't you?
Once again, Princeton coming up just too eager. You got to get to the last foot, Rob, and unfortunately they're infringing just too eager. Another penalty, and now Sacred Heart's going to take it into a scrum.
How much more time before Sari pulls out the cheese again for these infringements?
I think it'll be the next one. 2 in a row there. A third one, it looks like she's having a chat. Just reminding them, and you see everyone, make sure you're at that last foot.
3:25 here left in the second half. Time counting down, 14-0 in favor of Sacred Heart. Showing their skills, showing their wares here with the benefit of a scrum. The ball comes out wide. They're even up here on a man, and there's the
Paulino.
gas.
There's Paulino out of Guam.
Wow, what a great effort by Paulino to dot it down for Sacred Heart and put them up 19-0.
Yeah, we've mentioned these 2 Guam girls, and I'd be remiss if I didn't mention Peter Baguetta. Gonzaga High School has done a great job at that program and has coached the Guam national team. I'm sure there's some effects of Peter Baguetta, trickling down here today.
Yeah, I'm sure he knows a little something about those Guam athletes, enough to bring them over to the United States. And isn't that, it's kind of like in 15s, because there's so many more players on the field and because you need you need that high rugby IQ. It seems like sevens a little like basketball. You get a couple of key players and you can really flip the script on a program.
Oh, and speed kills. I mean, if you're just faster than your opposition, there's only 7 players out there. There's a ton of space. And so if you can just naturally take advantage of it one-on-one, beat your defender, you'll succeed in this game.
Great pressure on the high ball by Sacred Heart. And you can see him coming up hard with the defensive pressure inside that 22. Little hop step on that far side. Princeton trying to score for the first time. Again, points on the table are critical. But I think we have a knock, and that'll give Sacred Heart a really, really critical attack.
Looks like we got a knock and maybe an injury there. Hazel Prawn coming up just a little limp there. Hope she's okay.
Yeah, she's been a fixture in this matchup. I mean, I think she's played since the starting whistle, and she's really been instrumental in the attack for Sacred Heart.
And now she finds herself, she's hobbling on one leg, and she's having to defend a lot of space. And they're going to come right at it. They're going to take it to that space.
They take the weak side, a high chip ahead. There it is. Right. That was almost a perfectly weighted kick. Unbelievable in collegiate rugby.
That was nice. Viola Koning put a great weighted kick. Unfortunately, it just rolled over the line.
But I mean, that ball, it could have gone in a lot of different directions upon landing, but it almost went perfectly over
And
here
a
to
smart
this
play
corner.
for me too, Rob. Again, you don't want to, take advantage of an injury per se, but you can see that there's a wounded Tiger out there hobbling around, and that's exactly where they attack.
Yeah, and that's what I would do. I would encourage my team to attack that player because at the end of the day, you got to win to get into the next round and do as well as you can. So, either sub or you're going to get exposed.
Yep.
Sacred Heart still in possession, eager to get it out. Again, looks like they're trying to expose that injured player a bit. And here's their opportunity. Can she get the corner? And that's number 23, Maria Jean Paulino. Again, a product of Guam, dotting it down.
Yeah, it's a great run from Polino, but you gotta feel for Pran out there. She's hobbling, she's looking to the sideline, and just not able to get it done. You gotta reward the courageousness though to try to make the attempt. It looks like she's struggling out there.
Yeah, that'll make it 24-0 before the extras. As time is off the clock, it's only a question of if it's 24 or 26, and it is 26-0 in favor of Sacred Heart. What a great matchup here in Pool C. Obviously a very challenging matchup. I mean, there's no breath to be had here amongst these three pools. Well, we'd like to recognize Steel Dynamics. Steel Dynamics is a title sponsor of the 2026 CRAA National Championship Series. Steel Dynamics, the new frontier of growth. And 8x8 Sports. Today's match is brought to you by 8x8 Sports, the presenting sponsor and official apparel partner of the College Rugby Association of America. 8x8 Sports, we move you forward. Irish Rugby Tours, looking to take your rugby team overseas? With Irish Rugby Tours, travel to Ireland, the UK, and Europe. Or international matches, pro-level training, and unforgettable memories. Start your journey now at IrishRugbyTours.com. Finally, Gainline Sports Management. Gainline, the official sports management partner of the College Rugby Association of America. Gainline, a testament to the power of leadership, innovation, and the relentless pursuit of excellence. We thank all our sponsors here this afternoon at the CRAA Women's Sevens National Championships. We'll be back with coverage. I'm hotter than fuck now.
commentators? Here we are. I'm Carly Waters, joined by Eagle 213. Mia Bitzer here. Yeah, we're not on. Tell him we're not on. We can't hear each other. Try again. Just an error there by Stanford. Knock on off the kickoff. We will have a scrum down to Grand Valley State. I'm Carly Waters here, back again with Eagle 213 Mia Bitzer. We have switched to the grass field. We got to experience Stanford earlier today on the turf field. Let's see how they handle this change of pace.
Exciting first attacking platform here for Grand Valley. We'll see how they use it. They're stacked nice and deep, also wide, so they have options through the hands.
Just a handling error there by Grand Valley. Gone backwards. Let's see what they can create on the edge here. Good continuity. Spud with a little tappy tap. Now going for the tackle. Grand Valley working backwards here, but keeping ball in hand and maintaining possession. This is going to be Tenbrook on the edge there, getting hands free. Bollinger on the edge, well met by Spud, just an ankle tap. Grand Valley fighting hard there for the edge, and Stanford is able to bring them to touch by the likes of Kirsten Lees. We will have our first line out of this match to Stanford.
Grand Valley doing a really good job of being patient on attack, getting the ball wide, moving it to spaces, but Stanford even more patient on defense, using that sideline as an extra defender.
Right down the tunnel there, contested well by Grand Valley, and we are in touch again. The lineout will switch now to Grand Valley.
Well contested up by Stanford. It looks like the ref is giving it to oh, there we go. There's the switch. Well contested, just unfortunately right into touch.
Be a two-man lift pod here by Grand Valley. Stanford must match numbers. There we go. To hands, quick to the front.
Oh, just unfortunate. The ball didn't cross over the 5-meter channel in the lineout. When you go short like that, you have to make sure that it crosses over the 5 before the player can play it. Now Stanford will have the option to tap at the 15.
Lee's on the move here. Out to Spud. We have an overload. Emtage Cave. Quick step there. Cutting back in. Hands free. Spud on the break. Breakdown formed by Stanford. Able to clear the lines. Coming around the corner quick is Lee's. And Wangoit. Here we go. Wangoit on the edge. Accelerating in. And they are in the try zone for Stanford's first try of this match.
Great work done here by Stanford. They get the ball over to the edge before they dot it down in the center. Again, great discipline shown to get the ball to the center. You want to make your kicker's job as easy as possible with sevens.
We will have Fitzpatrick going for the extras here for Stanford. Kick is no good. Stanford leads 5-0 over Grand Valley State. Stanford will once again kick off to Grand Valley State here. Ogaki with the kickoff, gathered well by Grand Valley. Again, they play so well to the edge here. Battering defense by Stanford at the point of the breakdown. Grand Valley has an overload here, 3-on-2 if they want it. 2-on-1 on the edge. Ogaki coming in well to support Spud on the edge. Great chop tackle by Spud.
You can't do that. Yep, once you're tackled on the ground, you have to release the ball. Stanford on the quick tip.
Off to Lees, down the middle, and Lees will dot it down for Stanford.
Love the heart that Grand Valley showed there. They did not give up on the line break. Lee's had to work and drive through that contact to make the touchdown there for the try.
He still ended up taking the contact as well, going into the side, which is exhausting in and of itself.
Ogucky attempting another kick.
The kick is good. Stanford lead 12-0.
Ooh, just barely short there. Great contest in the air. That's one of the few we've seen so far today. Maybe half a meter short of that line. Grand Valley will now have the option to quick tap it at the 50.
I'm excited to see what they're able to do with this here. This is their first time with the free ball, essentially. Quick switch around the middle. Bowling her down the center. Able to get her hands free there. To Tenbrook. We will
Oh,
have a penalty for not releasing from the ball carrier. Untied Chase. Quick tapping down the center. Wango it off her hips. Hands free here. Lees is on the edge. Great pickup.
beautiful.
By Lees. Step inside. Creating space for Untouched Cave, who has transitioned to the outside there. Untouched Cave will bring it home for Stanford. Taking her just outside the post, and Stanford is in for yet another try.
And we saw this last game. Off every turnover, they were so quick. Points came almost every turnover. Grand Valley had a great opportunity for attack there. Just a slight little extra on the ground. That's the second time they've done a little extra on the ground to turn the ball over. Ogucky again taking the kick. Kick is good. Stanford will restart us at half. Sure.
Kickoff by Stanford, gathered well by GVSU. Lee's, as always, battering at the point of contact, and we will go to half. Stanford leads 19-0 over Grand Valley State. Mia, what do we need to see from Grand Valley to get a foot in this game?
We need to see quick support on offense and them just being patient and taking their opportunities. They're letting Stanford dominate the defensive contact and turning the ball over, which isn't lending them an opportunity to put points on the board. When they do have the ball, we've seen some beautiful runs through Bollinger, running hard up the middle and setting a platform. They just need to have quick support.
We return after a quick break for half. return to the start of the second half here. We have O'Gucky from Stanford kicking off to GVSU in blue on the left here. Stanford lead 19-0 at the start of this half. GVSU met well in contact, spot on the edge, breaks the tackle. GVSU on the go down the sideline. We do have touch called there by our ARs.
Luz had a beautiful run down that sideline. Just getting into touch again. Grand Valley's going to have to work to get that ball away from the sideline. That's the second time they've broken the golden rule and gone into touch as a wing.
Stanford will have to line out here. Well executed down the center. Spot at fly house, second in. Taj Cave down the middle. Moving the ball to O'Gucky on the outside. Quick step inside. GVSU in hot pursuit. Taj Cave in support as well. O'Gucky will go alone and take it down to the center of the post. Stanford is in for another to start this second half off.
Stanford keeping it simple, using the most open option. They had their depth, they had their width, and they just slowly pin and pass down to the overload. O'Gucky on the finish. She'll dot it down and then also take this kick from center.
O'Gucky will go for the bonus here. We are just shy of the post. Stanford leads 24-0.
Stanford walking it back to give us the next restart. They have even numbers on both sides. We do not know which direction they're going until they kick. Let's see where they decide.
Fight kicks off to the left, just off the chest of a GVSU player. Pressure has been transitioned here. We will have a scrum down to Stanford.
Stanford opted to go deep again. Unfortunate mishandle by Grand Valley. We're now going to have a Stanford scrum. Stanford is choosing to stack down the right side. Grand Valley is matching them defensively. They have a lot of open field over here on the left. Let's see what they choose.
Quick switch there by Sutter. Striking well is going to be Kaplan. She is caught by GVSU. O'Gucky, quick pick around the corner. Stanford reloading here. Fight looking around, cleaning up the extras on the edge, and Fight will make it over for the try.
Fight is in for the try, but that came from that barreling run up the center of the field off the scrum by Davidson. Fight dots it down outside the post. This will be a little bit more difficult of a kick for the kicker here. Fight is outside the 15-meter line. Kick is no good here. Fight jogs her way back to halfway to restart us with another kick. Again, Stanford is split evenly on both sides. We'll see where they decide to go. They've been favoring that deep left kick, but as last game, they could change it up. Beautiful kick and hang time on the air. Again, a little bobble on that kickoff, just goes forward by Bollinger. Stanford's going to have another attacking platform here. That spot is just tough for Grand Valley to receive the kick. This is the second scrum and attacking platform they've got just outside the 22 from the kickoffs. McNabb is going to put the ball in on the scrum for Stanford.
Stanford moving the ball through the hands. O'Gucky on the edge there, creating space well, getting the offload there to Fight. Just a mishandle by Stanford. We will have the scrum down to Grand Valley.
Great option for Stanford to use that offload. Ball's trying to get to hand, but it's just slightly behind the runner's shoulder, making it difficult to catch the ball on the move at full pace. So now we'll have a Grand Valley attacking platform up by their 40-meter line. Grand Valley is stacked pretty deep with their back line. They're also very wide. Let's see if they can utilize this lineup to gain some field and potentially put points on the board right here.
Stanford has been so aggressive on their defensive launch.
Some might say too aggressive.
This will pay off for Grand Valley State here. We just have Stanford scrum half closing the gap there and coming into an offsides position. Grand Valley State with a free play here. They do have a flying V flying across the field here, and just a handling error. Unfortunate for them with their first attacking platform.
That was a great attacking platform. They were set up, calm, cool, and collected, just a slight bobble in the hands. This ball goes right back to Stanford. They have another scrum in Grand Valley territory.
We have McNabb with the put in here for Stanford. Fight at the first hands, and Davidson in the centers with Oguki staying on the edge. Let's see what Stanford can create here. Fight, flat ball, coming around for a loop here, staying alive. We have a 2-on-1 option on the edge here. Fight, getting her hands free beyond the defense. Oguki ready for the ball. Bit of a bounce pass, and we do have an advantage for the knock-on.
That was a beautiful little half gap. That was taken by Stanford. Again, that ball in the offload just slightly behind Ogukai, and she has to bend backwards and down to try to pick the ball up. Little touch off the fingertips is a knock-on to Grand Valley. We'll have a put-in by Loit on the scrum for Grand Valley.
Stanford setting up, again, very aggressively in their defensive structure. You can see their inside shoulder of the attackers in front of them, and they are looking to fly up and stop this ball. Fight working outside shoulder. There we go. Great tackle there by Fight coming in. Grand Valley recycles well. Ball to the edge to Bollinger. Grand Valley able to play this ball without support in the breakdown. Good continuity here. Few mishandles going backwards, just stunting their ability to play forward. Stanford has won the ball on the ground. Oguki again vicious at the point of contact, going forward. Fight moving ball wide here through the likes of Fitzpatrick with a quick break, and Fitzpatrick will dive in and dot it down.
It's all about where you see your defender's hips going. She looked up, she saw the wing defender had her hips already turned to the outside player. That gap was hers. No contact was even made by her defender as she breaks through that gap to dot that ball down in the middle. We'll have Fight here to take this kick.
And Stanford will go up 34-0, and that will be our match. What a dominant performance by Stanford in this effort. It was great to see them transition from the speed of the turf and maintain their momentum on the grass.
Absolutely, and I love to see their continued dominance in those turnover plays. So many teams will just stop and wait for the referee whistle, but not Stanford. They're seeing the turnover and they're playing to their advantage, often getting the ball away from where it was to space in order to create a score.
We'll be back for the next matchup versus Cal Berkeley versus Washington Huskies. Yes, Mia did. Okay, I'm back in. Can you hear me? Should I rotate mine to Mia's and see if it works better in her port?
Yeah, check to see if it's the next thing.
It's at my lips, the mouthpiece. There's a fire in the distance. Well, and I can't hear you now. Right.
Deep to Overby. Overby, we saw in the opening match, was a powerful runner. She's still on her feet. One defender to beat. She opts to go inside, and she is through. No defenders between her and the post. One chasing behind. Overby dots it down for the opening try of the game. She ran that from the 50-meter all the way into the try zone. She makes it look easy out there, but I know she's working. Extra 2 points, bounces off the post and is good through the uprights. Cal Berkeley will bring it back to center to restart this match with the next kickoff. Cal Berkeley is split evenly on this kickoff.
We will have Morrison kicking off to the left-hand side, gathered well by the Huskies. Again, Mariah Overby just killing in the point of contact here. Quick mishandle, well chased by the Golden Bears, picked up well by Morrison. She will fight off 1, 2, 3 defenders, and she will be in for the try.
Once again, it's that leg drive post contact that's getting them on the front foot, and that's what got this team over the try line. Kick is a little bit further outside now, slightly more difficult for our kickers out here. Cal Berkeley is making easy work of this game so far. That's 2 tries in the first minute and a half of the game.
Cal goes up 12-0 with a quick 2 minutes in here, try per minute. The ball is coming back, and Morrison will take the honors again for the kickoff. Huskies ready to go and have an opportunity with ball in hand.
Morrison gets us underway.
Gathered well by the Huskies here. Overload on the edge, 3-on-2. Overby coming in for the tackle, and we are in touch. We will have a line out to the Golden Bears.
Cal Berkeley just using that extra defender, the old touch line there to get them into, to get a turnover on that ball, getting them into touch. They opt for a 3-man lift in this line out.
Just on the outside hand there, we will have the option to Washington as to whether they want the line out again or a scrum on the 15. We will have a scrum down to the Huskies. They're still inside their half, and let's see what they can create to get out of it. Hot contest here by Washington. We'll have a penalty against Cal for swinging around the scrum there. The Huskies will look to play off the foot. Playing to the edge here at all costs. You see Cal getting up there in their faces. Huskies going through the hands. Overby in hot pursuit defensively. Ball's backwards off the wing there. Huskies looking for their options, coming around the corner. We have a 3-on-2 overload if they want it. Great offload there by number 6, Strum. Huskies moving the ball through their hands. Cal absolutely suffocating them defensively. Gabers on the edge, turns the corner. Can Gabers make the halfway? She's brought down well by the Golden Bears. Ball bounced upward through Denholt. Takes another corner, makes the 40. Cal working tirelessly in defense here to stop this ball, and they have earned it with the ball carrier not releasing. We will come back from the quick tap and take it from the mark. Golden Bears moving quickly upfield. They have a full flying V here. Ball mishandled backwards, getting it out wide. Turn of pace here by the likes of Tilly Haskell, supported by Overby. Washington is over the ball. We have advantage here for tackler not rolling. We will come back for the penalty. Huskies must work harder here and not let Berkeley stay in this game. Overby coming across the corner, 2-on-1 opportunity. Morris here goes in for the try.
Morris sees that she has space in front of her, but is patient and waits to see what the defender is going to do. Once the defender is committed, she goes with a hard step off her right foot and has about 20 meters off to the side. That's hers to play in. She has a try with no contact here, and now opts to take the kick herself. We'll see if they get this extra 2.
The kick is just shy, and Golden Bears lead this match 17-0 over Washington.
Washington is doing well to keep possession and getting on the front foot, almost getting up to their 50, but Berkeley is just being so tenacious in every ruck. Washington's going to have to protect that ball at all costs if they want to stay on attack.
Switch of fields here for the Golden Bears. Well met defensively. Ball straight down from Washington. We will have the knock on. We will have a scrum down to the Golden Bears on the right-hand side of the pitch.
Great take on that kickoff by Washington. Just a slight little error of judgment there on sending that offload. I think they would have had a great attacking platform had they opted to ruck there.
Cal having a bit of a flatter attack this time around. Still aggressive at the point of contact. Well picked around the corner by Morrison. Fancy feet here on the edge. Waiting for support, working, driving her feet. Brought down well by Washington. Working it out to the edge. We do have an overloaded 3-on-1. Overby on the edge. She has support out wide. Can they walk it in? And the Golden Bears will walk in for another try in this match.
One thing that we're seeing Cal Berkeley do so well is identifying space on the wing, using their depth, hitting onto the ball hard, and then moving it there prior to contact, which is letting them get the ball in, being untouched. And then the wing is doing really well also to center it after they're in the try zone.
The kick is good by the Golden Bears. We will go into halftime with Cal leading 24 over Washington 0. We will return after a quick halftime. Why don't I just switch which headset I'm in? I don't know. That's the problem. And like, I'm distant because mine. used to be a Denver ref. Now he's
Also, we failed to call this. He's just too far away. There's like an invisible line up here. As he crosses that, he can hear you. But then as soon as he crosses back over, it disconnects.
We return from half with Cal now kicking off from right to left. We have the Washington Huskies in purple. Cal so far have a steady lead in this game, leading 24-0. Mia, what do you want to see from the Huskies in order to get a quick foot in this game?
I want them to be patient on attack. They're doing well to create offloads, and when it's on, but they need to be more sure about when it is on. It's an outcome-based judgment here. Cal does a little cheeky kick and regains it to start us off.
That is Morrison, quick on the edge, turning around the corner, burns in for the try.
And she is shaking and baking all around this field. She started right up the center, cut a few people, cut a few defenders off, and made it in the corner. Dotted it down on the right side for a try. This will be a difficult kick for her outside of the 15-meter on the left side.
What a way to start that half from Cal. They now lead 29-0 with Morrison going for the extras here.
I got you in my head.
Just across the front, but what a brutal start to that first play.
Cal Berkeley is going to start us off with the kick again. Morrison comes back to center. They're split evenly, making sure everyone is on sides. Everyone starts behind the kicker. They can't run in front until that ball is off the foot. Morrison here sends it deep.
Just a handling error there by the Washington Huskies. We will have a scrum down to the Golden Bears. Golden Bears, Huskies around the corner there. Golden Bears ball in hand. Overby, quick step here, getting to the edge. Overby creating space, power and speed here. Overby is going in and going to dot it down under the post for the Cal Bears.
Great defense by Grand Valley. They're not going to give it to Cal Berkeley easily. They're making her work to get it to the center. Overby dots it down just outside of the post because of Grand Valley's defense keeping her out.
Berkeley for the extras, and they are good. They go up 36-0 at the start of this second half. Berkeley with the kickoff. Just backwards by the Husky. Well gathered. They have a 3-on-2 overload if they would like it. Oh, we are going to have a high tackle here. Time will be off.
Ref is reaching into his pocket for that card. Even if it's unintentional, she had her arm around her neck. That is a dangerous tackle. Ref gives the penalty to Grand Valley, and they'll be playing up 7-6 for 2 minutes.
Huskies ball in hand. They have the 3-on-2 overload on the edge. They've reloaded off the weak side here. Quick hands here. I can hear the communication. They're so concise in what they're seeing. Huskies creating their opportunities here. 2-on-1 opportunity. Hands free. We have Gilbreth on the edge here. Berkeley playing off their feet. Good opportunity still in play here for the Huskies. We are in the middle of the field and a number up. Big carry here down the center by the Huskies. Well supported. Players the first arrival in. Berkeley will get the turnover here.
Grand Valley was doing so well to support their runners. They just were a step behind Cal Berkeley here. They'll quick tap it to get us restarted.
Berkeley 3-on-2 overload on the edge. Quick feet out there. It started with Diaz on the first break. Diaz going to play scrum half here, stepping in. Quick pick around the corner. And Diaz will work their way in.
And that is an absolutely beautiful finish for Diaz. That's the second time Grand Valley has left that weak side open for Cal Berkeley, and they're scanning and spotting it every time. A nice little break down that weak side and straight into the try zone for Diaz.
The effort and energy is still there from the Huskies. They are still in this. They know they have 2 full days of play still. They are growing every game, and every time they get the ball, they're also taking steps forward. This has been great to see so far. The Bears go up 42-0 with 2 minutes left to play.
Bears kickoff again. Remember, they're short on this kickoff. They only got 6 players on the field for now. They're taking their time on this kickoff. They probably want to run that clock down for the yellow card. Cheeky little mental game here from Berkeley.
Morrison with the kickoff, just splitting the defensive setup here. Berkeley connecting on their setup now that they're on defense. Quick edge there by the Huskies, well tracked down by the Golden Bears. Big contest here at the point of contact. First arrival, Berkeley's able to turn over the ball. They are on attack yet again. Berkeley taking their time. Still down a player here, worked well inside. That is Maddie Bobbitt with the center drive there. We have Diaz again, storming down the middle here. Diaz breaks 1, breaks 2 defenders. She is driving. This is the Copper Tone commercial here. A quick pick around the corner, and Berkeley's in yet again.
Diaz has one hand holding her shorts up, both legs driving through contact, and the other on the ball before she offloads it to her teammate for the score there. Leg drive after contact. You can't stop unless you know your teammate's there and telling you to go down to set that breakdown. Absolutely beautiful continuity here by Berkeley.
The clock is ticking down here. Berkeley will get another chance to kick this off, and let's see if Huskies can capitalize on it.
In the last 20 seconds of the match here, unless the ref's watch says differently, Berkeley will have the opportunity to kick off, and Grand Valley will have the opportunity to have one more go on attack if they can contain this kickoff. Berkeley is split down the middle again.
They can end this game if it touches in and goes right out. Again, splitting the defense here. Berkeley well connected defensively. Huskies able to gather on the ground here. One final go on attack. Quick pick, good read there on the half gap. The Huskies have time. Berkeley is back at full strength now. Huskies moving the ball through the hands. Great ability to get it off there by number 13. Quick burn around the corner there by Delgado. Great continuity. Huskies storming down, crossing the 50, and we are in touch.
There's that touch line again. They did well to keep the ball alive. The heart of the Huskies to not stop there at the end was brutal. They were building phases, bringing it up the field, offloading when necessary, setting platforms, but unfortunately Berkeley just again using that touch line to finish off the game.
Final score here in this match is going to be Cal 48 to Washington Huskies 0. are on the grass field today. Our next game will be Mount St. Mary's out of Maryland versus Lindenwood University.
Mount St. Mary's has the benefit of having a U20 alum as their coach. Maggie Miles had a couple of summers with the U20 team, so what she says goes, and she knows what she's talking about. Lindenwood, on the other hand, has a great legacy of a program. They've really built something over the last 5 or 6 years. They're no strangers to this competition, and they look really strong and confident so far today. They had a tough first game against Dartmouth, a 1-point loss to Dartmouth, but they're going to come out strong and fighting this game.
We will have Lindenwood kicking off in the gold and black from left to right to the mount found in navy.
Lindenwood is stacking 4 to the right side. Looks like they're going to kick it right. Oh.
We have Madison Jersey with the kickoff here. I have always been a fan of her. She's such a dynamic 15 in the backfield there. This year, these are 2 NYRA teams facing off right now. Lindenwood made the switch this year to the Division I NYRA, while Mount are also competing in that. Jersey with the kickoff. Contestable here. Kanyepi coming in. Off the boot of Del Campo there. Breakdown sent. Well contested by the Mount here. That's going to be Neely Dillinger getting under the ball. Mount creating a overload here. Playing their system, looking confident. Good ball movement by the Mount. Can they take space while passing the ball here? Hot defensive pressure by Lindenwood. We have a player fully in the air right now. We have a fully formed ball. Lindenwood will get possession of this as ball was brought in by Mount and made dead by Mount.
And that only became a maul because Mount touched the other side of the player. Had they stayed out of it, it just would have been live play until Lindenwood could have stripped the ball or the player gotten away.
We will have a scrum down to Lindenwood. Let's see what Lindenwood can create here. We see them matched evenly across the field. Played well. We have drag across. Madison Jersey coming in on the cut, able to get it off to Del Campo there. Del Campo breaking 1, 2, 3 defenders. Del Campo will cross the whitewash. Lindenwood is on the board for this first 2 minutes of the game.
And Del Campo leg driving through 2 players to get that ball dotted down. That platform started with their sturdy and stable scrum, able to easily get the ball back. They had a cheeky little in-out from their backs. Mount's defense was originally up to it. It was just that post-contact finish of the tackle that they couldn't.
Merlot goes just across the front for the bonus points there. So we have 5 minutes left and Lindenwood leads 5-0 in this match. Jersey will kick off again for Lindenwood. Such great contestable kicks here, really putting Mount under pressure. Ball goes backwards, gathered again by Del Campo. Kanyepi here to clean up their breakdown. Well defended by the Mount there, just creating havoc around the breakdowns for Lindenwood. They are giving everything they have. Lindenwood with a little half gap. Just a handling error there.
Absolutely beautiful sight by Lindenwood. They see that the defender on the edge is coming up way too fast to be connected with her inside. Lindenwood takes a nice little inline, but just can't handle the bobble.
We will have our first scrum down for the Mount. They are stacking on the strong side. I'm excited to see if the scrum half has the energy to back themselves around the corner.
I would love to see this scrum half take it on the weak side all the way.
High pressure here by Lindenwood. Great take by Dellinger.
Oh,
Just a mishandle there. Gathered well by Lindenwood. Dublé on the move here. Lindenwood with a quick breakdown. The Lions moving up the field. Kenyepi in the middle of the field. Looping Del Campo. Madison Jersey on the edge here. Taking space. They have no problem creating a breakdown. Good IQ by Jersey there. Not held to get up and have a go again. Kenyepi moving the ball through the hands. Lindenwood looking very confident in their phase play here. Testing the line is number 6, Seville. Dublé moving ball, Del Campo, Jersey's time and space on the edge. Little goosey there, well defended by Sibilia. Del Campo again coming around the corner. She is such a powerful runner. Dublé in support. Yes, great contest here by the Mount. That is number 2, Josie Schussler, getting over the ball.
love seeing this aggressive, confident defense here by Mount.
Mount having a go again, playing quick. Schussler in quick support here. That is Dietz with the carry. Schussler with the seal. Jones moving the ball. Quick look there by Shania Mayers with the kick over. Gathered well by the Lions. Bringing them toward the sideline here.
Smart.
That's number 6, Seville.
Smart play here by Lindenwood. She saw the sideline right there, and she opted to go down to set the platform.
Kenyepi having a go. She's been a lethal runner in the past for the Lions. Not held.
Ooh, ref said she was. Ref said she was held. If you're held, you have to show that release on the ball. Mount opts to go for the quick tap again. They're relentless here in this attack. Oh, back to back, same thing as Lindenwood.
Schussler just had a good go there. Merlot moving the ball through the hands. Dublé on a big carry here. Well defended by Merlot to support her teammate.
Oh.
Quick step there, and Doya is in for the try.
And that looked like a small miscommunication on defense. The line looked like they were pretty set, but the players couldn't decide who had that. A nice little quick step back inside, using the confusion to her advantage, dotting that ball down for another Lindenwood try.
How crazy is that? The ref just set his standard in terms of what being held looks like, and we went back to back on those penalties, not even making it 5 meters difference.
Absolutely.
And the kick is good. Lindenwood lead 12-0 with 1 minute remaining in this half.
Rugby is a game where you have to play to the referee standards, and each ref has slightly different things that they look for. As uniform as it is, different refs have different things, and you have to play to them once they set that standard.
Quick little chip kick here by Jersey, and it is gathered just short of the line.
I'm not sure these are drop kicks if they're hitting the foot before the ground, but the ref is saying that's not the issue. It
Fair
didn't go 10.
challenge. Lindenwood still offsides here. Great drive by Clemens here, making major ground, supported by Schussler. Lions not releasing the tackle. The Mount will have another opportunity to go here with Clemens with ball in hand. Clemens and Schussler have just been relentless for this team so far. Such key stakeholders for the Mount attack. Dietz moving the ball to the edge. Quick carry by Camby. Mount looking to build their attack here. We will have time off. We have gone back-to-back penalties. Lindenwood will be shown a card for playing the 9 there. Again, this would be a team penalty. We've just had 3 penalties back-to-back for them. So Mount will have the opportunity for 2 minutes up a player just before the half ends here.
And you could hear the sideline yelling for Mount to scrum. Scrum is a great option here because it would give them an overload on the outside. On the field, they do decide to go with that quick tap. Still a player up.
Sibilia on the edge, and she's able to burn Kenyepi on the corner and dot it down for Mount. What a momentum shift just before half. This has to give them energy going into the halftime.
Absolutely beautiful. I love how quick they're playing. They're challenging Lindenwood on attack and defense. Lindenwood does seem a little bit startled by how quickly they're going on their taps, and they're definitely going to have to adjust to that in the second half.
Denlinger for the bonus, and they are good. We have a score of 12-7. Lindenwood leads going into this halftime. What a game, Mia. The Mount are in this.
I'm absolutely loving seeing the patience of Mount on both offense and defense. They're confident, and they're being very aggressive in all contact on the field. I love seeing the attacking platform they're working into.
I can't wait to see what the rest in this halftime brings at the start of the second half. We will return shortly.
Off the second half. It'll be Mount's kickoff. We're within 5 points here for this game. It's anybody's game at this point. There's 7 minutes left to play. This is a huge kickoff opportunity.
The Mount remains at an advantage, player up here. They haven't had the opportunity to kick off yet, so I'm excited to see what this kickoff looks like, if they're going to go contestable or if they want to go hunt on defense. Great kick here. Gathered well by Kenyepi. Schussler at the point of contact here, drags Kenyepi down. Great support.
Oh, beautiful.
9 was just a part of that tackle there. They must show a release here. Lindenwood moving it through their hands. Del Campo out on the edge here. With,
Ooh,
that is going to be Danhoff on the edge there, burning the corner. Mount still in hot pursuit. Danhoff, first touch of the game,
Woo!
first try of the game. What an impact they have made.
And what a chase there by Mount. I think Danhoff thought she was free of any defender. She started to slow up before touching that ball down, and Mount was able to get a tackle in. Danhoff still dotting the ball down right in the center, but definitely under pressure there. That started from Lindenwood finding space on the edge, a little handoff as one of the Mount players tried to come in and make a tackle. You got to get low or you're going to get sat down by a fend.
The extras are good by Merlot. Lindenwood now leads this match 19-7. Merlot will do the honors again and take the kickoff. We have Dublé returning to the field after her team yellow card infraction. Lindenwood is back to full strength. Gathered well by the Mount, working outside of their 22. That is Sevilla again, lethal with ball.
Beautiful.
Schussler attacking the ball well, having a go.
Oh,
Just lost in the contact there, unfortunate.
great momentum building passes. I am loving the handling we're seeing from Mount. They're crisp off both hands with their pass. They're finding space and they're playing quick.
Subs coming on the field. We have Amy Bryce checking in for Lindenwood and Rachel Camigliglio for the Mount.
Lindenwood's put in here on this scrum. They're splitting the field. They've got both sides as an option.
Great platform here by the Lions. Bouncing around the outside, Amy Bryce. Lethal is always cutting in. Hot knife in butter. Bryce is under the post.
Woo!
First touch, first try. What an impact by Bryce.
She has so much speed on that line she almost ran right out of the back of the try zone. Able to dot that ball down before going out of the back. She sees space, and I think two Mount defenders just took the same line on her instead of defending together, and she was able to get over right in the middle.
The points are good again. Lindenwood now leads this match 24-7.
Merlot getting ready to start us off here.
Another player checking into the field for the Lindenwood Lions. That is Lopez coming on for Kenyepi.
Ooh.
Well gathered there
Oh.
by Bailey. Quick offload to Bryce. Bailey and Bryce working down the line. Bailey will take it in for Lindenwood. What continuity. What a kick by Merlot to be regathered. And just the 2-on-1 opportunities there for the Lions.
If that doesn't make the highlight reel for the tournament, I'll be shocked. That was a great take off the kickoff, and then quick hands to her player in support, gets the ball right back, and is a straight sprint over. Happened in about 5 seconds there. Great play by Lindenwood.
The Lions lead 29-7. We have Reuter coming onto the field for the Lions. What a system there. For me, rugby at its simplest is 2-on-1s, and they just executed that so beautifully there.
I think Lindenwood is opting to go for that short kick to contest more than any other team we've seen today, and it's most of the time paying off for them. She should have let that bounce. It might have gone 10. Maybe she didn't feel confident that her team was there. They're going to set up for defense now.
But also at that point as a referee, if it's a slow entry, clearly you've lost your advantage.
I've let it play. I let it play until the ball stops. Should have been, could have been. We're back to live play here now by Mount.
Mount on the move on the edge. Quick clear out there. Ball's available. We'll see who comes up with this here. Mount maintains possession.
Oh, sir.
Bryce is offsides here at the point of contact.
Mount had a slight.
No, play quick here. They have big depth on the outside. Good cut in there by Sibilia.
Oh.
It's coming around the corner. Gathered well by Lindenwood. Bryce moving ball to the edge. Merlot working to create that overload. Just a mishandle there by Danhoff. We will have a scrum opportunity to the Mount.
And this is another great attacking platform for the Mount right here. They're in Lindenwood's territory. They'll have a put in on the left side. They'll have the entire field to use up on attack.
I'm excited to see what they can do with this. They've had some really hard carries down in the middle of the field. We can see Sibilia over out there. Riley Sibilia, sorry. Two lethal siblings on the field. That's great. Sibilia in the middle, can be on the edge with Mayers in the middle of the field. Let's see what they can do here. Sibilia's gonna take the edge. Likes the bet in a foot race. Turn up field.
She is
Well
isolated here.
defended by
I didn't
Lopez.
see a release, but the ref did, and that's what matters. It's going to be Lindenwood's ball here.
Bryce gonna quick tap. Has a 2-on-1 opportunity if she wants it. Well met by Mayers. Bryce getting up again. Bounce pass here. Moving it wide. Lindenwood looking confident with a 3-on-1 on the edge. That is Bailey with the pull out there. We have Danhoff on the edge again. Little footwork there, and Danhoff will burn the corner and march it back in for the Lions.
Danhoff able to center it once again in for the try. That came off a turnover, and it came from Lindenwood finding space. They had a 3-on-1 on the edge. Their first hands opted to sit that last defender and then send it wide. We're under 30 seconds here for Lindenwood. Currently at 36-7 for the score. We'll see if she can add 2.
The extras are good. The Lions lead 38-7 with under 30 seconds remaining.
This kick will most likely be our last play in the game. Lindenwood is going to start us off here.
Just short again. The Mount will get another shot at a free opportunity here.
Kicker's just getting slightly too far under that ball and chopping it. Not getting as much power behind it, but again, I love that they're trying to go for the short ball and trying to contest for kicks here. Mount will have the option to tap to restart.
Quick tap there. Mount in hot pursuit here. Lindenwood coming around the corner. Mount creating some continuity here. Clem in support. We have a mishandle there. And that will be our match.
Final score, 38-7. Carl, I don't think that the score really epitomizes that game. I felt like Mount was really in it at moments. They had momentum. They were moving the ball, and they were confident. But Lindenwood's aerobic ability just really outshone them there in the end. That was a big second half for Lindenwood.
I agree with you, Mia. And Lindenwood also just absolutely brilliant on their transitions there. We saw the regather on the kickoff, creating the 2-on-1 opportunities, and just executing every single time they had ball in hand, and that's what really put this game to bed for me. We will return for the start of the next match, which is Harvard versus Davenport. Here we are again. We have Harvard versus Davenport. Returning to the field, we will have Harvard on the right-hand side of the left-hand side of the field in white, with Davenport in their black uniforms. We return to the field with a absolutely hotly contested match here, coming off of the backs of Lindenwood overtaking the mount. The score did not reflect the effort here. We will see Harvard taking on Davenport. Davenport has been bruisers all day to any opponent they have seen. I'm excited to see what outcome we have here today. What are you looking for in this game, Mia?
I'm looking for pace of play by Harvard. I'm looking for their core skills, the passing, the ability to move the ball wide. And for Davenport, I'm looking for that physicality. They're going to come at everything they can, hopefully unified and together, hopefully forcing some errors on their side to Harvard.
For the center referee, we will have Dan Frankenfield, supported by Alexis Sari and Liz Malazita. Mia, what do you think of the rugby we've seen so far today?
I'm thoroughly impressed by all the matches today. I love seeing how great the handling from these athletes are, the ability to move it to space and move it wide. And my favorite part about that last game was the kickoff. Lindenwood went short and contested for their balls. We haven't seen too much of that today, which surprises me in a sevens match, but I absolutely love that contest.
The teams are taking the field. We will have Davenport in their black kick, kicking off from right to left, to Harvard in their whites.
And they have the luxury of an absolutely beautiful grass pitch to play on today. The bounce of the ball has been great. The weather is great. This is a just all-around great day for sevens. Let's see how these two teams fare. Who can set the tone for this match? We're going to have Leppy starting us off with the kick.
Gathered well by Harvard, looking confident in their first carry of this game. Great defense there by Davenport. That's going to be number 19, Mae. Huge drive here by Harvard. Speed on the edge here. Can they burn the corner? Good continuity. Great leg drive there. That is number 13, Victoria Stanley, dotting it down for Star Harvard.
And Harvard played out from deep in their half there. They were patient. They moved the ball to space. And once contact was made, Lepe had a great tackle on Harvard. But Harvard had support there. They had 2 offloads after contact. Davenport did great not to give up on defense, but Harvard had the numbers in the end, and they were straight in for the first try of the match.
What a quick transition by them. They looked confident even off the kicker seat, 2 phases away, and they are able to have a go. Harvard is firing on all cylinders.
Absolutely. That was a great look by Lunan to find her connection after contact was made.
Kicking off from the left. Harvard gathered well by Davenport. We have offsides here. What an error there by Harvard. Davenport will get a free kick in the middle of the field here.
That's just a discipline thing. Stay behind the kicker until the ball leaves the foot.
Driving hard here is Davenport. Looking to create continuity, just a mishandle. Padilla, ball on the floor, able to get a boot to it. Davenport working to regather their speed. Hands are free. Good creation on the edge there. They again driving down the sideline. Davenport having to go again. Free ball here. Davenport, quick pickup. Great transition there. Stanley coming up heavy on defense.
Oh.
We will come back. No advantage gained here.
Absolutely beautiful movement of the ball from the pickup, quick tip to her player, and then move to space by Davenport. Ref's going to have a little chat with one of the Harvard players here. It's still early in the game. We'll see if he reaches to his pocket for the yellow or if he lets the player. Ooh, straight off to the yellow. He did not like what he sees. Harvard's going to be playing with 6 here as Davenport opts to scrum off this penalty.
That's going to be Mignoni leaving the field. We have 4.5 minutes left in this game. Davenport will have a 2-man advantage for the next a single-man advantage for the next 2 minutes.
When teams opt to scrum off a yellow card, it gives them numbers in the backs and it gives them so much space to play with. Harvard's going to have to work to contain the Davenport attack here. This is a huge opportunity for Davenport in Harvard territory.
Referee Frankenfield not happy with what he's seeing. Just a quick reset here. We're going to have the free kick. He just had the conversation, made a standard clear, and they are already driving early. Harvard with the quick tap. Padilla on the outside. Padilla and Stanley, what can they create out here? Padilla is such a strong runner. Padilla, our M.A. Sorensen winner of the year. Quick breakdown on the edge. Harvard working up the middle of the field, well met by a Davenport defense. Reloading back is Stanley and Padilla, driving 2-on-1. Stanley bounces off one defender, 2, and Stanley will drive in again, putting Harvard on the board for a second try in this match.
And that started with the ill discipline of Davenport in the scrum. They had the advantage, they have the extra player, but the forwards couldn't hold the referee's standard. And then once Padilla got it in hand, she had 4 fens before she was brought down. The Davenport is going to need to lower their tackle height if they want to contain Harvard's runners up the field.
The extras are good by Jordan there. Harvard leads 12-0.
Harvard running it back to center field to take the kickoff. They probably will take their time, try to bleed a little bit more of that yellow card to get their numbers back. Ref says not quite yet. They're going to have to take this kickoff with 6.
Harvard will go again here. Davenport well under the ball, passing back. They do have depth. Quick switch here, coming around the corner. Flat at the line for Davenport. They do have an overload.
Ooh!
Great hands.
Oh.
And we have the knock on.
Referee said just a knock on. Both teams look so confident under that ball on kickoff. Both teams are able to move that ball away. Davenport finding the other side of the field before the error occurred, and they had a person up. They found the right space. They just were not able to connect that last pass to give them that open field run. Harvard will now have a scrum in Davenport's territory. We've got Padilla stacked right behind the scrum here. There's a little tiny space down weak side that Davenport is slightly worried about.
Yep. Padilla's here creating some hesitation for the Davenport defense. Huge drive by Davenport, but they are driving up. Penalty to Harvard. That is Jordan on the go. Lennox London through the middle of the field. We will have another penalty for an offside. Padilla charging to the mark. Padilla will have a go. She does have a 2v3 on the edge. Stanley moving the hands well.
And that was beautiful patience by Davenport. The patience is there. They waited to make their tackle. Harvard had a 3-on-1 that they could, or 3-on-2 that they couldn't connect because of Davenport's patience. What we need to see from Davenport now is discipline. We see the ref reaching.
We have just had a red card come on the field for Davenport. They will be out the rest of the game.
Rest of the tournament.
Late hit. Well, they will have a trial. So it'll be determined by disciplinary as to whether they can proceed or not. They will review the film, and given how high the level of dangerous it is, correct.
Potentially the ref might have seen like a flip in the tackle or something.
Correct. And in this scenario as well, though, definitely a red because we are in scoring opportunity.
Absolutely.
Padilla coming around the corner, 2-on-1 here.
Ooh.
Quick footwork. Bounced off just short. Good offload, and Padilla is in for the try.
Absolutely great field awareness there by Lennon. She was able to, she knew she wouldn't be able to reach the try zone even by stretching out. She finds a player to connect with and offloads it for her teammate to score. Harvard's in the corner for the try, leaving this to be a difficult kick for the kicker, but they got the 5 points.
Jordan will go for the extras here. Looks like the clock has ticked down toward halftime. Great strike by Jordan just across the back of the post.
Absolutely beautiful strike by that kicker. Slightly inside, but from the sideline, from the touchline, a kick like that, that was a beautiful strike. Looks like ref is going to have them play out this next kick. Potentially our clock didn't stop for that red card, but his did. Jordan's going to get us underway on this kickoff.
Great bounce there. Davenport working to get momentum here, moving the ball through the hands. Can they find any condition nets? They can, running at Padilla's outside shoulder. We will have a penalty here. Time is off. We will have another card in play. Lennox London, intentional knock on here. We'll go to the bin for 2.
Again, going back to that scrum, but right here, Davenport doesn't have the same advantage they had earlier. We're right now matched at 6. Both teams are going to be working hard for the last little bit. It is Davenport's put in.
Here.
They're opting to put it in the right side of the scrum here. All numbers off to the left, looking up the field with Davenport.
Davenport tearing around this corner here. Ball is backwards, loose on the ground. Well gathered there by Lepe. And we have a penalty for side entry. Harvard marching down this field. The ball is lost forward, and we will go to half here. What a first half this has been, Mia. Harvard leads 17-0. We've had multiple cards on the field, 2 yellows for Harvard going to different players, and a red for Davenport. What are you looking to see in the second half?
I'm still shaken up about that red card. That's really something you don't see too much. The ref must have seen something a little bit mischievous in that tackle. Maybe she lifted too high and put her down on her head, but now Davenport is going to have to work to get this ball. Both teams having to play numbers down this game is ruthless enough, but now playing 6-on-6 with a whole field, that's going to be tough. It's going to be who can keep ball in hand here.
We will return after the half. will close this match 41-0.
Like you said earlier, Carl, that was an absolutely great game from Harvard. I would have loved to see Davenport at full strength. I really think they could have taken the game to the next level for them. And now that's an exhausting game they just played with a full another day of games tomorrow.
We will be back for our next match of Army versus Princeton. We return to the field with Princeton in the black and orange on our left, kicking off to Army in the white on our right. This match will be officiated by Chris O'Malley, supported by Audrey Scharfenstein and Rachel Hill. We have had great competition so far today, Mia, and I'm excited to see how these two teams match up.
Princeton is loading off to the right side for the kick. I'm going to assume it's coming our way. They look ready to go, and Army's ready to take this out of the air. We'll see whether they opt to go short or long here to start us off. Who can gain momentum first?
Both teams, again, a part of NYRA, chasing the NCAA initiative here. Contestable kick, caught short before the line. Army will have a free kick at the 50.
She's so in the game.
Yes.
She's so in the game. She forgot she had to go to the 50-meter first for this little tap. Their right side is stacked with numbers. We'll see what they do here.
Morales dragging across the field here. Quick hands. Ball's in hand by Weimer. What an offload there. They will shake and bake, cut back and throw a defender off. Army are in for the first try in under 40 seconds of this match.
Started with that little break by De Leon. She had a little stiff, had a little step, and then gave it to her player in support to dot it down in the corner for the try.
Let's take a second and talk about the coaches for both of these teams. Both have international accolades. We have Jen Solomon leading Army here. Multiple international caps from Mexico, has played abroad in multiple teams. We have Lauren Rode on our left with Princeton, played for the U.S., has also played multiple high-level opportunities for the U.S. Did you ever get the chance to boot up with Rode?
I did. I had the opportunity to boot up with Rode, I think in both 15s and 7s back in the day, way long time ago. But yeah, she is one of the smartest rugby players here. These Princeton players cannot get enough knowledge from her.
Great to hear. Army with the restart. Just off the boot there, great IQ by Princeton. Gathered by Princeton on the ground, working to build their shape. We will have a penalty for the not releasing. Great contest there by Army at the point of the breakdown. Good footwork there. Army looking very confident, ball in hand, continuity coming. Good depth, 2-on-1 available on the edge. Ball in hand for DeLeon, and she will turn the corner and dot it down.
You're gonna have to get lower than that if you want to take De Leon down. She's got a strong fend, steps into the contact to create that separation, and then is right around the corner for the dot down. Army now goes up by 2 tries. We'll see if they can get this kick to add.
DeLeon will also go for the extras here. Good strike, great sound. Just shy of the post. Army lead 10-0 with 4.5 remaining.
De Leon staying out wide here to potentially contest a kick. Kick will be taken by CRAA.
Vizcarra kicking off to the right, well chased by the Army line. Absolutely relentless defense here by Army. Absolutely looking for the double tackle and getting into that breakdown. Mishandle here by Princeton. Let's see what they can do. DeLeon on the edge, available. Good fend, get her hands free. This is Johnson in the breakdown here. Supported by Ricklick. Army just having a second. Galarza.
Ooh.
Vizcara supporting this breakdown again. Vizcara obviously a keystone of this team with her ability to catch and pass and reload here. Vizcara stepping in again to play 9. Army's reloaded well. Working well to the edge here. Good little stutter step there, 2-on-1 on the edge. Mishandle, Princeton gather. We had an advantage for the knock on in the tackle. We will come back for a scrum down to Army. Just unfortunate there. Certainly Princeton's first shift in momentum with ball in hand.
Absolutely. They were up to the defensive task there. I'm loving seeing how crisp Army's passes look off the base when they have their attacking platform. But Princeton was up for it on defense. They were in their face and they were patient. They just need to get a little bit lower in their tackles, in my opinion, to completely shut Army down.
Army scrumming down. Vizcara looking to move ball around this breakdown.
Ooh.
Great drive there out the back. Sunny Bill Williams has entered the chat. Army just off their feet there. We'll have ball for Princeton. They have numbers left.
Ooh.
Working the ball well. Hands are free here. No support in sight. Good little pop off the ground by Princeton to keep this ball alive. Natorp coming in again. Pigtails are alive.
Oh, Army able to scoop Princeton into touch. Something I'm seeing repeatedly from Army's defense, they want to be so aggressive in that breakdown, but they're not always making sure that their tackler has rolled away first. That could come up to bite them in the butt later. They're going to have to be really careful if they want to be that aggressive. We'll have an Army line out here, though. They were able to get Princeton into touch.
Vizcara's going to do the throw in here. We will set the tunnel. You know, Mia, something I've noticed the last 2 games is that both winning teams have done really well to use their 8th and 9th defenders being the sideline there. And Army did exactly that. We'll have a free kick for slowing the play here. Army will have to work a little harder to get back 10 here. They are off the mark. Princeton moving the ball well. 2-on-1 on the edge.
Ooh.
Good little wiggle there by Barnes. Princeton resetting.
Oh,
Mishandle here.
little
We will have
handling
a
error.
scrum down to Army. Right in the middle of the field on their attacking 40.
And you hate to see that. Princeton, that was one of their first opportunities of attack. They were building phases there. They looked strong. They looked confident. They were moving the ball. Then just a tiny handling error gives the ball right back to Army in their own territory on the 40. Princeton's going to need a huge defense here.
Army giving us a bit of a 15 setup here with the flying V attack. Princeton's able to win this scrum. Well met by Vizcara. Princeton with a bit of an overload here. Let's see what they can do. Good offload. That is Lindsay Mulligan with the carry. Princeton is reloaded heavy on the right-hand side. Hands is available here. Double tackle here for Army, and they add a third with the line.
Once again, right into touch from Princeton. Something I'm really liking from this Army attack is that when they have ball in hand, they're keeping it in both hands until they decide to make that run. It's giving them option, and it's making the Princeton defense question whether they can commit to the ball carrier or if they have to worry about support.
Great line out execution by Army. Vizcara moving the ball backwards. Bounce pass to her centers. Options on the right. Bit of a dog leg out there. Great line in. That is going to be Chloe DeLeon in yet again for her 3rd try of this match.
And she must have seen that same dog leg you did, Carl. She split those defenders with it hard in line, communicating to her teammate, getting that ball, and she was away right up the center of the field for about a 45-meter try here. She'll also try to dot these last 2 points on.
What a read and what an acceleration to be able to get into that space and execute effectively. And it's good for the extras. We will go into half with Army leading 17-0. We will return after a quick half. We return from the half with Army kicking off to Princeton, left to right. Army in white, Princeton in black and tiger stripes. Army leads 17-0. Mia, what are you looking for to Princeton to get a foot in this match?
They're going to need to control this kickoff to start off and set an attacking platform. They need to wait for their opportunities. They've got the skills to move that ball. They just need to find the space.
Just a miss kick here by Army. We'll have the free kick to Princeton.
Not a favorable bounce there for Army. Ball comes back to center for the tap.
Off the shin there, we will play on loose ball here. Army has gained possession. Working across the field here. Good handling. Quick drive in. Hands are free. Mishandle. Balls on the ground. Off the boot of Princeton. We have a forward pass. We'll have a scrum down to Princeton here.
Referee doing well to let that ball play out to see if Princeton could gain an advantage down this weak side. They potentially had the opportunity to take the edge. Once he saw no advantage, he's going to bring it right back for that scrum. Princeton is setting up all numbers down that right side of the field.
Princeton setting very deep here. Hazel Prawn has entered the field, a product of Colorado. Making a little bit of gain line here. Princeton maintaining possession. Opportunity out wide if they want it.
No.
We have a penalty here. Hands in the ruck. Princeton will quick tap. Good drive here, looking to get their hands free. Opportunity wide. Prawn holding onto the ball well. Pigtails on the loose. Yes, good footy there. That is number 7, Maya Natorp, stomping in for the Tigers. Princeton is on the board.
And that's exactly what Princeton needed. They needed to be the first to score. They needed to have some kind of momentum swing, and they did, and they were disciplined, and they found the space, a small gap up the middle. She dots it down just outside of the post. We have Prawn here taking the kick.
Just misses the post. We have Army leading 17-5. Princeton is hustling back. They are in this game. They have an opportunity to compete, and they are going to do so. Prawn is not waiting for Army to get set. Great contestable kick there. Princeton off the line. We have Lindsay Mulligan met in the tackle. Penalty to Princeton. What a momentum shift we have had. Ball carrier not releasing. Quick tap. All are available to play. Natorp again on the loose. Good go forward here by the Tigers. Advantage on the edge here for Princeton. Hands are free. Princeton is in this, and they will dot it down on the edge. That is number 8, Lindsay Mulligan.
2 back-to-back tries here, and I want to bring that back to Princeton's turnover. They had a tackler, and they had tackle support that made sure she showed release, made sure the original tackler was out of the way so that she had rights to the ball before turning it over to give them that attacking platform. Absolutely beautiful, quick play. That is back-to-back tries here by Princeton, and they are in this game. Referee is stopping time. We've got a player down. They're going to let the player be handled before bringing us back.
All good. Princeton deserves an opportunity to catch their breath, and they will be ready to rock and roll the minute Prawn is able to take this kick.
Referee says time back on here. Kick is way on the touch line.
Good strike.
Great strike. Just slightly off the mark. And they're already set for their next kickoff, stacking the right side. Oh,
Prawn
time
absolutely
is off.
hustling back here for Princeton. Oh, she's got her bib on. We have another sub entering the field. Oh, coming to help. That's kind.
Referee's got the
What
time
a match.
stopped here.
We have Army leading 17-10. 7-point game, about 3.5 remain.
I'm excited to see what Princeton do here. They have this momentum. We'll see if they can regather this kickoff.
Great strike here. Army is leaving them that space. Favorable bounce to Army. Good leg drive there. Ball is away. Army have good depth here. They have a 3-on-2 on the edge. Good little half gap, just a dog leg. Army driving into space. Can delay on get in and support this carry. This is going to be 13, Gabby Winkler coming in, offload to DeLeon, and she will go in for her 4th try of this match alone.
And that has got to hurt if you're Princeton. They just had 2 back-to-back quick tries. They were within 1 try in the score. Army turns that ball over and is straight back into Princeton's try zone. Right under the post, they'll have an easy opportunity to make this extra 2 points here.
Army just asleep at the wheel for the first bit of this half, you know. Good, decent break to get some air. Felt a little too comfortable. The extras are good. Army lead 24-10.
We've got 2.5 minutes left in this game. It's still anyone's game. Princeton needs to regain this possession. They need to set their attacking platform. Once they're comfortable, they're there, but they have to find their groove.
Kickoff is good. Mishandled there by Princeton. We have an advantage to Army. We will just go with the set piece.
Knock on off the kickoff is going to hurt Princeton's morale. Army's going to have this put on, and they're probably going to start playing a clock game right now. They're in no rush to take this scrum. They want to let this clock just kind of dwindle, taking all the time they can.
You know, Army to me has always been a very impressive team, any of the military teams, but I know for a fact more than 25% of this team had never played rugby prior to this year.
They've got a very
Moving
athletic
ball
group.
well. Bouncing out. Still driving. Army is on the move. That is Morales with the half gap, able to drive herself in and put Army on the board yet again. What an effort there.
And we saw that same picture. Princeton is so excited to get off the line and get their defense in Army's face, but that's the second dog leg they've created in a row that has led to a try. So they need to be a little bit more connected. I love that they want to get in Army's face, but they need to do it together or stuff like that is going to happen, and they're going to open a little gap, and Army is spotting them and taking advantage of it all day. This kick comes outside the 15 here.
Great strike there by DeLeon. Army leads this match 29-10 with under a minute to play here. Great restart here, Princeton. Honeypotting to the ball, there we go. Great footwork there. That is Maisie Miller getting Princeton into the middle of the field. Let's see what they can create. Hazel Prawn getting over this breakdown here. Not rolling. Princeton will have another go. Princeton looking to create phase play here. Well set up on the strong side. They are in this. Ball mishandled, gone backwards, picked up well by Army.
Ooh.
Just the offload there, knocked backwards by Princeton, off the boot of Army. We've brought in by Army off the boot, grounded by Princeton. Scrum down to Army. Army ideal scrum setup here, right in the middle of the field, 5 meters striking distance. You can hear the crowd below us. Coming around the corner here, Army's gonna have a go. We have advantage here. Knocked on by Princeton, and that will be our match.
They were out of that scrum quickly, and they were in Army's face for the defense. They shot that trying to get the intercept instead of the tackle, but again, that's high risk, high reward, and the game ends on a scrum here. Army in the lead.
Great effort and energy by both teams. Princeton was in this. What a run in the middle of this match. Army finishes this match on top, leading 27-10. We will return after a short field break. Welcome back to the stadium field. I'm Carly Waters, joined by Eagle 213 Mia Bitzer. We are jumping in here for the first round of quarterfinals. We will have Cal Berkeley facing off against Air Force. Mia, what are you looking forward to in this game?
I'm looking forward to see Cal Berkeley discipline on attack and defense, their aggressive defense. This will be the third game we get to see of Cal Berkeley today. Air Force is an unknown entity for me. I haven't had the pleasure of watching them play, but I'm excited to see what they can bring to the table against Cal Berkeley.
That's good. I know the Air Force girls very well. They are a hard-fought bunch. They show up on the day and they give everything they have, every second of play. They play with confidence. They are led well by Noelle Malaccio right here in the center of the field, as well as Sam Irvine, a captain for their 15 side off the left-hand side of the field. I'm excited to see how they rise to this challenge. My mom says the sound sounds better, so that's good for us. Cal Berkeley will be kicking off on the right-hand side of your screen in the yellow and blue stripes, meeting Air Force's black and navy on the left. It will be Morrison kicking off as per for the Bears. Well kicked deep beyond any defenders. Gathered well by Noelle Malaccio. No fear of her boot. Always great in her kick execution. We have a foot chase here. We have Malaccio as well as Hilburn coming over the ball. Off the boot again of Malaccio. Here she goes in space. We are here with the foot fairies. Can she finish this off? Malaccio's on the ball. And we have a try. What an outcome for Malaccio here. What a statement from Air Force to open this game.
Absolutely amazing play. 2 times off the foot. Both just couldn't be reconnected. Then once Air Force got it into the try zone, all they need was a little downward pressure on the ball. They were able to do so, and they're the first score of this game.
What an effort. What a statement. Malaccio will again take the honors and going for the extras here. Honestly, I think if I was playing right now, I'd be having too much fun because this DJ is just so on his game. Great kick, and the points are good. Air Force leads this match 7-0. We'll see how the Golden Bears come storming back here again. We've seen them all day today, and their ability to transition on turnover ball has been unmatched thus far. Malaccio goes for the short kick here. Gathered well by Cal. They do have a 3-on-2 overload here, dragging across the field. Ball gathered backwards. Coming forward is going to be Diaz on the break here. In hot pursuit is Darby Doyle. Diaz will just strut her stuff and ground that for the Golden Bears.
Doyle and Hilburn are able to keep Diaz from centering that ball, but a great break, a nice little fend from Diaz, and she's into the try zone, inside the 15 meters, but still outside the post for the kicker.
We'll have Morrison doing the honors again. Oh, just shy of the post, but a really great strike here. Air Force leads 7-5.
Morrison bringing us back to halfway. Neither team looks in an exceptional hurry for this kick at the moment. Air Force getting set up. Berkeley is split directly down the middle, so you don't know where this ball is going.
Morrison kicking to the right-hand side of the field here. Gathered well by Sam Irvine. Storming up the sideline.
Irvine just taken into touch there. It'll be a Berkeley line out. This touch line has been such a great defender for every team. Teams need to remember to cut back once they're in that 5-meter channel if they're not going to take it all the way.
It does look like it was a knock-on into touch, so Berkeley have elected for their option of the scrum on the 15-meter line here.
A little bit more of a controlled option. Berkeley's scrums have been looking consistent today. They'll get the put in, and they're sending their backs deep and wide.
This time we have Overby stacked in the center of the field. So far today, we've been seeing her on the outside edge, just turning and burning corners as she goes. But she is such a physical carrier as well. She'll have no problem drawing 2 defenders and putting her winger away. Morrison with the put. Air Force well fought here. Turned over. Oh, Morrison comes out on the other end with it. Golden Bears ball in play. Overby in the center of the field. 2-on-1. Overby, just a handling error there, but good effort to burn around the corner and create the overload.
Overby gives to Haskell, who then tries to offload it right back to Overby. Unfortunately, ball just doesn't go to hand, or there's a slight bobble. Now Air Force will have the attacking scrum on their 40-meter line, trying to get out of their half. They've got all their backs stacked off to the left. It'll be a put in by Johnson.
Air Force here set pretty narrow. Malaccio at the first hands. Penalty for driving up against Berkeley. Johnson driving at the line. Malaccio in space. Good continuity here. Good drive up the sideline. That is Gia. Good IQ there to release the ball and get back up. Malaccio moving to space to Darby. Irvine on the edge. Overload here. Ball goes backwards from the hands of Balmas. Balmas in space. Turns the corner. Can she drive it home? She is in for Air Force. What an effort there by Air Force to get that try. Create the overload on the outside and just let Balmas do what she does best.
Air Force going coast to coast there, taking it wide, forcing Stanford into the chase, and then they don't have time to reset their defense before Air Force sends it back the other way. There was a slight bobble, but Balmas stayed composed and was able to take the corner once the ball was regained for a try for Air Force, putting Air Force in the lead.
Malaccio again for the extras here. So good off the boot. I've jinxed her. Commentator's curse just across the front of the post. Air Force leads 12-5 with a minute remaining.
Malaccio coming off to take the kick at center. Once again, Air Force split down the middle. We don't know where this ball is going. Last time it looked like she was aiming to put it to the left. Ended up going center. We'll see how she goes.
Contestable kick again here. Irvine up in the face of the attackers. Well met. Doesn't let go until this attacker's down. Morrison around the corner. Overby to the edge. Time and space here. Great half break. Overby in support. Morrison at the breakdown to play the ball. Berkeley doing so well to realign themselves. Huge stiff arm here on the edge. And we have a driving try here by Diaz, fighting off her third defender here. And we have a try. Diaz is in for Berkeley.
Diaz in for Berkeley, but not an unfought for try. She comes around the corner, has to fend 2 people, ends up sitting someone down before making a break for that final try line. Air Force doesn't give up. Someone chases back. There ends up being contact in the end zone, but Diaz is able to dot that ball down.
Morrison for the extras, and she is
Beautiful.
good. She has been so consistent from boot today. We have a tie game going into half here. Mia, what an outcome. This is the tightest game we've called so far today. The first team giving Cal a run for their money. What can we expect going into the second half?
I'm loving what both teams are doing as far as ball movement. I think both teams scored off of bringing the ball all the way to one edge and working it back to the other edge, making the defense chase and making the defense really work to get on the ball carrier. Both teams were able to go around the corner on another, so it's just going to be a face-off of who wants it more on defense and who can stay more disciplined if this attack keeps up.
Definitely. Air Force showing us their never say die attitude out here. They're the Goonies. They have nothing to lose. Berkeley's coming in as a top seed. They're coming in as a lower seed. Everything's out on the table. Why not show an upset
You can't tell
today?
in their play. This is a tie ball game. Both teams came to aim. This is the national championship. They're both trying to get on from this game.
We will be back after a short halftime break. We return to the start of the second half. Air Force and Cal are tied 12-12 going into this. Reminder, this is the first semifinal. Cal is ranked number 1 in the challenger pool, while Air Force is ranked toward the bottom of the pool. Cal is making some subs going into this half. Let's see how they make an impact.
We also on Air Force have Hunt tapping in for Doyle, coming out on the sideline after a great performance from Doyle in the first half. Air Force split 3 and 3. We'll see where they decide to go.
New kickoff honors here. We have Malaccio on the outside. Gathered well by Cal. Working toward the edge here.
Ooh.
Penalty. Tackler still in the picture.
Air Force can't lose their discipline if they want to stay in this game.
Little undersline there. Mariah Overby, we are matched defensively here. Balmus looking confident on the edge. Swing tackle. Morrison fighting again for space. Good effort by Balmus to stay in the fight. Gap in the middle of the field here. Let's see what Cal do. Malaccio getting up, closing space on Berkeley. Just a high tackle there over the shoulders.
That's the second
by
penalty
Hilburn.
for Air Force here.
2 in a series of 2 minutes. Overby just slicing and dicing through this defense. Little look pass had her defensive cue, and she is in under the post.
And this is what we saw all morning from Overby. We saw her all through line breaks in both games we saw earlier, but we just haven't seen her have that yet this game. That was a beautiful show and go right through the middle. She saw her defensive hips, and she went for it head down, about a 50-meter sprint in for the try right under the post there.
An untouched try, and the extras are good by Morrison. Cal Golden Bears lead this game 19-12 with 5.5 remaining. Cal not in a hurry to get this started again. You do have 30 seconds to take your kick and 30 seconds to get the restart done. And maybe I'm a mean ref, but I do hold to that. Just a short ball again. Overby's going to play it before the 10. We will have the free kick to Air Force. Let's see what they do here.
That was a nice break for Air Force right there. They could really use this.
Malaccio, all gas, no brakes, foot to boot. Great grubber here by Noelle. She is in hot pursuit. Oh, great chase, and we've just had the error here. Knocked forward, but still a great transition of pressure here by Air Force. They have Berkeley back on their 5-meter here. That is not an easy feat to get out of. We haven't seen Berkeley kick yet today. Let's see how they go to handle this.
Air Force is showing that they're not only a threat with ball in hand, but they're also willing to put it to boot and trusting that their chase is going to get there. Malaccio has done this twice now. If that would have bounced a hand, she could have had a clean run into the try zone. Now Air Force will go into defense.
Scrum down. Morrison with the put in. Very clean platform here. Looking for Overby in the centers. We do have a dog leg. Let's see what they do. Driving defensively well met. Huge efforts here by Hilburn on the edge. Quick continuity by Berkeley. Working toward the edge. Malaccio closing space. Malaccio all over this right now. Irvine ready for anything on the backside. Overby looking at the edge. Balmus getting up in space. Quick edge here by Berkeley. The defense by Air Force has been ruthless thus far. That was Geha on the edge. Berkeley with an opportunity down the middle. Almost meeting. Great tackle there. Good chase. Turnover by Air Force. Sam Irvine, ball in hand, able to maintain possession. Get the offload here. Hilburn on the move, getting her hands free. Lily Johnson with the carry there. Irvine again, ruthless in her effort. We have a 3-on-2 on the edge here. What can Air Force do? Ball is backwards. We have a penalty here. Number 6 playing it on the ground. That is Talty. Just a little lapse in judgment there. Keeping Air Force in this game. Irvine's gonna have a go. Big carrier here. Moving the ball out to Geha. Malaccio on the edge. Not afraid to put ball to boot if needed. Johnson moving. Irvine in the middle of the field. Air Force just looking a little lost, trying to create something here. Hands are free. Messy ball. We have a turnover here to Mariah Overby. Cal folding heavy around the corner. They have a 3-on-2. Dog leg. Marching down the sideline is Berkeley. Great jump and tackle there. Huge efforts by Air Force. They are not giving up. Malaccio in the backfield. Well supported here. That is going to be Morrison in hot pursuit. And Berkeley goes in for another try.
Berkeley had a great try there. They put ball to hand. They were offloading a number of times. But I have been so impressed by Balma's defense. She's holding that edge down. She had a 3-on-1 there, contained every player, and made them work to get past her. They had to offload through her or go around, and they couldn't go around her. They had to work for that try. They just had the numbers and support for Berkeley.
Great phase play there overall from both the attack and the defense. Ability to create continuity and stay in support from Berkeley, but the same bit of continuity defensively from Air Force. It's just so impressive to see.
Absolutely.
Berkeley leads this game 24-12 with under a minute to play.
This is sevens. We've seen crazier things happen. Don't count Air Force out quite yet. If they can take this ball and set a platform, they're still in this game.
Morrison working back for the kickoff for Berkeley.
Air Force taking their time, or Berkeley taking their time. They're in no rush to restart. They're playing with the clock now.
Great contestable kick here. Gathered well by Air Force, looking for support, moving it backfield. Geha. Sorry, Lily Johnson there. Off the boot here by Cal. Geha gathering it well. Balma's just out there on the edge, working hard. Little bit of foot fairy out there. We've switched sports here. Malaccio on the go, off the boot here. Penalty. Good decision by Malaccio to just test that, see if they can get anything out of it. She looked a little hesitant there at the breakdown, depending on which way the call was going to be, but great way to test the waters.
Clock is running down here. This very well might be the last play of the game. Air Force has a penalty deep in their end. If they kick for a line out, they will get to play it, but they also can just tap it as they do.
Big bruising run here from Air Force. Breakdown well supported here by Johnson. Geha in the middle of the field. Good continuity, get her hands free. Off the boot. We do have a knock on, and that will be our match. What a tightly contested game here, especially as we go into semifinals, quarterfinals. The clock is ticking, getting toward the championship title. We are coming towards the last games of our day here. What a well-contested match. What a show by Air Force. This game wraps up Cal Berkeley winning 24-12. We are back counting down the moments here for our next matchup. It is going to be San Jose State in blue facing UC Santa Barbara in white. This should be a pretty good matchup here. They do see each other in regular seasons. They met during the 15th season. San Jose State walked away with their first national title just 2 weeks ago here. They had a great game against UC Irvine. Let's see how this goes.
Yeah, I hope they're riding the high of that match and taking that energy into this match today. Another knockout round coming at us. Both teams need to win to stay alive in this tournament. Looks like UCSB will start us off with a kick.
UCSB, the amazing Banana Slugs, will be coming out here. Facing the Trojans, we have UCSB in navy and white on our left and a sky blue on our right for San Jose State, the Trojans. Banana Slugs kicking off. Great contestable kick here. Just an in error here. Not 10 here. So we will come back for the free kick to San Jose State.
Yeah, that was pretty dangerous. We had Galm trying to go for the contest. She's going to be doing that all game. San Jose is going to have to watch that. They got lucky here with that knock on, or with that just short, and they'll go for the tap.
The Spartans charging up the middle here. Orsine with the carry. We have the penalty to the Banana Slugs for not releasing. Charging forward, 2-on-1 on the edge here. Great carry. Just closing down that breakdown quickly. Galm on the edge. Galm on the edge, breaks free. Some fancy feet, here she goes, and she can march her way in for the Banana Slugs to put the first points on this game.
And Galm down that weak side, has to break one tackle, and then is able to dance around the other. Gets in under the post for the points. We'll see if they can add this 2-point conversion. Conversion is good. UCSB will take us back to center to restart.
UCSB leads 7-0. UCSB a bit of a dark horse in this matchup right now. Let's see how they go again. Great contestable kickoff last time.
Oh. You hate
Free
to
kick
see that.
again to the Spartans.
You want to build off the momentum of scoring, and having an error like that just kind of breaks it down and gives the other team a get-out-of-jail-free card. Now the Spartans will have a chance to start us off at center field.
See the ref here looking to speed up the flow of play here. It is their ball, but we do have a timeline. Quick switch here across the middle of the field. Droyreen Orsine, just a mishandle. Gathered well by the Banana Slugs. Quick break on the edge here. This is Longerbone. Gets the offload. Banana Slugs going in again. Schlasky. And the ball is just lost forward here.
That was absolutely incredible defense. She chased down. She was not going to give up. It looked like UCSB was away for another try, but not according to San Jose. They got that tackle and the knock on, and it will be their. Looks like they tackled her into touch. It'll be their line out coming out of their 22.
San Jose State looking to make a mark here deep in their end. Well executed line out. Let's see in the middle of the field. They have Simmons looking for ball here. She is such a threat with ball in hand. At the back of the breakdown here. Boot to ball. Let's see what San Jose State can do with this. Hot pursuit, and the ball goes to touch.
Wait.
We will come back for it. It looks like we were outside. Oh, in front of kicker here.
That's a tough call. That's a tough call for San Jose. That was a great kick into touch from inside their 22. They would have got to play the ball all the way up by the 40 with the UCSB line out, but instead, because they were in front of the kicker, the ball comes back and UCSB will get a tap in their 22.
Banana Slugs looking to play quick. Look at the layers here they have going. Quick footwork here. Great offload. That is Longer Bone cutting back in, and she is in for the Banana Slugs.
I would have been surprised there if they didn't score. They had a 3-on-1 overload. They opted to cut back in, and Longer Bone gets right under the post for this try.
Great selfless play by them for the first 2 passes. Again, so many options, ability to play wide if needed, but great effort by her teammates there to help her see that space and back her skill set into it.
And once again, the conversion is good.
The Banana Slugs now lead 14-0 with 2.5 remaining in this. Banana Slugs kicking off again, little deeper this time. Ball in the hands of Simmons, the power player for the Spartans. Not 1, not 2, but 3 defenders to take her down. Spartans putting foot to the floor here, looking to play with a little more pace. Burning around the corner here, just a mishandle. The Banana Slugs have it. 2-on-1 on the edge. That is Longer Bone again with the carry. Folding well around the corner. The Banana Slugs in the hands of Tucker. She is burning this corner. Can she finish it off? And she does. Banana Slugs are in for their 3rd try of this match.
Brissenden doesn't give that to her easily. She forces her to stay on the outside. UCSB gets another try dotted down. This time they'll take the conversion kick from just outside the 15-meter line.
What do you think the points are in the huddle right now for San Jose State? Thank you.
Worley will start us off once again. They've now kicked to a couple areas on the field. We're going to see where she puts us to restart the game.
Great kick execution again. Simmons getting under it here. Looking for space, looking to truck down defenders. Good footwork here on the edge. Great rip here by the Gauchos. San Jose State remain in possession. We have side entry at the breakdown. We have under a minute to play here. Let's see what the Spartans can do. Great line there. Turnover is good. The Gauchos have possession here. That's going to be Schleski. Foot to ball. That is 14. Gom on the loose. Great reception by her. Not held. Just lost forward.
Just lost forward. A little too much excitement in that tackle. When she went to get up because she was held, she had to show her release, and it was a little too vigorous. She lost that ball forward while trying to go gather it back. But Gom has been an absolute threat out here on the wing for any kind of kick today.
Last opportunity here in the first half for the Spartans. Let's see what they can do from this. Great platform to play. Ball through the hands. Simmons cutting. Great read by the 9 there. Just knocked on in the tackle.
Ooh, ref is reaching to her pocket right here.
We will have a card. The Spartans will have the remainder of this half to play at an advantage and whatever comes up through the second. Ball through Simmons. Out to the edge to Malev. Malev is their speedster. Can she turn the corner? Good job creating space there. Simmons coming in over the ball. Turnover is good. Great pictures here by the Gauchos. They're doing so well to release their tackle and get on ball. And they will go to touch. And we will go to half at that. Right now, the Gauchos lead 19-0 over the San Jose State Spartans. Apologies for my incorrect mascots at the start of this game. I was just so excited about the yellow.
And that was a really smart play here to just finish the half. They're down a player. They want a break. They're going to have to start the next half with only 6. So to tap and then kick that into touch kind of saves everyone, gives everyone a break before they go into the start of the next half.
We will return after a short break. We return to the start of the second half here. We will transition sides of the pitch. We will have San Jose State receiving on the left-hand side. Correct. They will be kicking off from the left-hand side to the UC Santa Barbara Gauchos. We have UC Santa Barbara led by the ever-fearless Kelly Griffin. Mia, give us some hot points about her, given she was once your teammate.
Kelly Griffin is a 2016 Olympian, played in the inaugural year that Rugby Sevens was in the Olympics, and captained the team a fair amount during her career. She's one of the hardest working players there was.
She probably still works hard as a coach.
Oh, I'm sure.
Hot contest here on the ground. It was just off the shin of the Gauchos player. Well fought here by Simmons. Comes away with the ball. Let's see what San Jose State can do with this.
Remember, they are up a player.
3-on-1 on the edge here. Just ball to ground. Going to have a drive here on the edge. That was Wood with the carry. Ball to the hands of Palma here. Simmons on the edge with Malev. They work so seamlessly together. Malev speedster turning the corner. Really well tracked here by Gom. Malev turns the corner, and she will close the space and put the points on the board for San Jose State. First of the second half.
Malev has a really nice in-out step on Gom to get around the corner. I would love to see Malev put the ball in the other hand to leave her inside hand free to fend, but either way, she got around the corner untouched. And what San Jose has to remember here is they're a number up. They need to move that ball to space and keep this momentum, build while the other team is down a player.
Absolutely, Mia. Malev, for the extras, we will come back as UC Santa Barbara leads 19-5. UC Santa Barbara, ball in hand, just around the edge there. That looks like Schlesky again, storming down the sideline, and she will dart it down, chasing for the center of the post. Another try in here for the Gauchos.
Around the corner again, had to use that fancy footwork and a bit of a fend to get around that corner. Once she was gone, though, she was free and only had open space between her and the try line. She gets it close to under the post before she was worried about being tackled, making it a little bit easier on the kicker just outside the post here.
The points are good, and the Gauchos are up 26-5. We will have subs coming on the field here for the Gauchos. We have number 15, Tran, clocking in. Let's see what kind of impact they can make. Number 9, Worley, coming up again for the kickoff. Her kicks have been so contestable. They are just not making it 10. Great kick here. Simmons under the ball for the Spartans, driving hard down the center. Well met by the Gauchos. Great picture there. Again, the assist has done so well to create the picture of the turnover. Worley again in support. Big carry here. Gauchos with options on both sides of the pitch here. Little footwork by Schlesky. And the Spartans are able to get the turnover back and forth here in terms of our competencies. San Jose State charging down the field. Malev on the edge here. Our speedster able to get the offload. We have a knock on, and we'll come back for the Gauchos.
Malev having a little look down the sideline and deciding there's not enough space for her there. She opts to try to keep the ball alive instead of setting a platform. Unfortunately, that offload was just a little low, and her teammate couldn't collect it before it went to ground. We'll have a UC Berkeley scrum, or UCSB scrum here.
Gauchos burning around the corner is Worley here. Just storming down the sideline, able to get a hand free. Great IQ there. Lost straight down into contact. Great effort there for initial break and to get the third touch back on this. Huge momentum there from the Gauchos. That is number 13, Dineza, in directly under the post. What an unbelievable face play there, Mia.
Worley did so much of that work to see that little blindside sneak and then work around to get a second touch on the ball before recognizing that Dineza had way more space than her, giving it off for an easy untouched try under the post for UCSB.
The Gauchos lead 31-5. Gauchos will lead this kickoff again. It will be Dineza doing the honors. Great contestable kick here. Gathered well by the Spartans. Simmons looking for the corner here. Always the power runner, gets her hands free. Just mishandled on the edge there. Scrum down to the Gauchos.
That kind of seems to be the story for San Jose right now. They're getting their hands free. They're looking for that offload after contact, but it's not quite connecting. The support is there. They just need to find that connection to move the play forward.
We'll see what the Gauchos choose to do here. It was just off the last scrum that we had the 9 rip around this corner here. That was Dineza able to get the ball off. We're going to play to the strong side. See what the Gauchos have a go. Great backing themselves into space. Not held. Good IQ to release. Burning the corner here is the Gauchos 2-on-1. Bounce pass to the edge. Well met by the Spartans. Good attacking platform for the Gauchos. Closing space here is San Jose State. And that transfer of pressure has paid off for them. They will have the opportunity to scrum down.
The defense isn't giving the attack a second to breathe here. They're right up in their face. If no ruck is going to be set, the defense doesn't have to retreat, and they're staying man up, making it difficult for Santa Barbara to find any spaces there.
Very ruthless play by them. With under 2 minutes to go, we'll have a scrum down to San Jose State. Great platform. Big twist at the end there. Just a little mishandle again. Ball in the hand of Simmons. Let's see what she can do. Big footwork, big power runner. Here she goes. Captain Simmons storming down this field. 20 meters, 10 meters, and she is in under the post. What a 60-plus meter effort by Simmons to just make something truly out of nothing there.
She's been dying for that break all game. She's been finding these half gaps, but just hasn't quite been able to shake the tackler. She finally gets away. She gets to open up that stride and gets in open space. There was no one within a little bit of her. No one was going to touch her. She even took her time to set it down in the try zone.
Huge effort and acceleration there by Simmons, especially coming down. We're under 2 minutes to play. She's been working this entire game. Way to lay it all out there.
Absolutely. That's the leadership of a captain, leading through their actions, the never quit attitude from Simmons.
Cool little strike there, just to the left of the post. We have full time here. The UCSB Gauchos walk away with a 31-10 win over San Jose State. The Gauchos live to see another day.
All right, everybody, we are back here on the stadium field for the final 4 matches of day 1. I'm Alex Goff. I'm with KB Slaughter, Eagle number 264. KB, we've got a fantastic round of premier bracket quarterfinals coming up. Harvard against Mount St. Mary's is the first one. Then Lindenwood against Shoe. Army against Princeton, who that just happened, and Dartmouth against Life. So we've seen some of these teams already. Some pretty exciting games at the beginning of the day. What do you think? How to round it up?
Yeah, I think going into this game, Harvard's coming in off of a 2-0 start to their day. Mount St. Mary's is coming 0-2. I think Harvard will probably have just a little bit more confidence going in this, but I think Mount St. Mary's wants to show everybody that they're going to come out with one. I mean, there's nothing like seeing an underdog team being able to maybe not have the start that they want at the beginning of the day, but still pull out and maybe even bring home some hardware if they can make it all the way.
Nothing to lose. There is nothing to lose. Liz Malazita is in the center as the referee. Mount St. Mary's is in their traditional blue and white, and the Harvard Crimson with that crimson stripe across the middle and with the white jerseys are targeting a championship. They already have a NYRA championship to their name, and they've actually won that 3 times in a row. And now they're looking to double up with the Sevens. It has been, it started very misty, dewy day, and now it is warm.
Oh, 100%. I'm getting a little cooked up here. I'm going to have a great tan heading back to Denver.
Me too. Well taken by Harvard, and immediately the sidestep and going up the sideline. And right off the bat, Harvard is going to make a statement.
Oh, that's awesome. Is that number 9, Skylar Jordan?
That looks to be Jordan going in. What a sidestep to get around that outside defender. And then in she went, got tackled as she touched it down. A little bit of a handshake between the two players. And just like that, 30 seconds into it, and Harvard is in the lead.
Yeah, that's what a way to make a statement right as you come out into this game. Just continuing on just their win streak that they have going this weekend, and they wanted to keep going, and they're showing why they're sitting in the top seed.
And the kick is good, and we had 3 teams go 2-0 today, and then it's separated by points difference. Harvard with the most impressive points difference by quite a wide margin, really, as we saw them defeat Life University 12-7. You think, okay, everything's really tight, but then they took Davenport to a 41-0 shutout. Well, restart error. Mount
Yeah,
St.
but
Mary's
it went
goes with the
straight down.
tap. Could have been a knock-on. Referee says go on, play on.
Yeah,
Good hard run.
Yeah, Mount St. Mary's getting a chance to attack. Oh, Harvard with some great defense, a little shoot up, but it worked out in her favor.
And that was some good defensive pressure from Harvard. With Setapali in there. And Mount St. Mary's won't be happy. Will have lost about 30 meters there. Now they're back on the 22, just not finding a way through.
Oh, and Harvard might have this poach here. Oh, no, they let go.
Still very static, and there's
Oh,
that
off the
turnover.
foot.
Frustrating for the Mount, but they just went backwards. We weren't seeing them take any go forward. So scrum down to Harvard, right inside the Mount St. Mary's 22. And KB, I mean, you know something about taking the ball up and going forward, right?
Yeah.
And attacking. Just, I mean, at some point, you've got to attack the line.
Yeah, and sometimes all you need is one person to just kind of put it on their back just to go forward, get some go. It really brings the team, it brings the morale up, it lets everybody else know that they can do the same, and just builds momentum for them.
Padilla, they've got Fields on the outside. She gets the
Oh, that
pass,
was
goes around the
nice.
corner. She was 7th player of the year 2 years ago. Injured last year. Took a while for her to come back, but that's a nice try. Very nice team try. Everybody involved in that one. And a second try for Harvard, 12-0. We're just already halfway through this first half.
Yeah, I mean, it was just a great setup from that center, just able to pull in that wing and really give Fields the space to just, use her superpower when it comes to her speed and get around that edge and get that try.
Sophie Hayes getting involved there as well and having a chat with Padilla just about what they want to see from the restart. Jojo Mignone with the conversion attempt, which drifted wide. Now with the kickoff. The Mount, they get under
a
it.
good
Well
take
done.
from the Mount.
Harvard has to roll away first. They do that,
Oh,
but
that
that
was
counter
a beautiful
ruck,
counter ruck.
that was an angry counter ruck, and it did exactly what they wanted. Mignone now with the ball.
Yeah, Stanley and Fields going to be able to do the same. Stanley wants to
And
take it by
there you go.
herself.
Right, they fake it this time. Stanley had Fields on the outside. This time she cuts inside and said, no, I won't give it. Everybody's got to worry about her. How about me? I mean, that sums up a lot of what you have to do, right? If
Yeah.
you're worried about player A, what about player B?
Mm-hmm. And, I mean, she does it great. She set her up last time and making that defense think about them, and then she sneaks one, and she just really backs herself and takes that go. It was a beautiful try.
Now, very critical thing. You've got to rest people, and some of these players in the first game, they played all the way through, no breaks. Padilla was a big deal, a big part of that. She probably got some rest in the second game, which was a blowout. Here, she's now able to come off. Fields is able to come off. You replace Fields with Lennox London, who is a different kind of athlete in her build, but just as dangerous.
Yeah, and I mean, that just really speaks to Harvard's depth, just being able to even make that switch so early and having confidence that they're going to still be able to make it on into that next round.
London hunting for that interception. Oh, so strong in the breakdown. I think that's an
Oh, she's by
underrated
herself.
skill for them. Great chop tackle from London. Over the ball, still Mount has it. The breakthrough tackle into touch.
Oh, that was beautiful.
And that might have been a dangerous thing for for Mount St. Mary's to get through, but really a really nice tackle there from Skylar Jordan.
Yeah, just able to not only get that tackle, but to get that turnover. It's going to give Harvard the ball to give them a great space to attack. They're on their side of the 50, about to be on their other side of the 22, so they're really going to want to capitalize on that.
We're having a little chat about it. Just to say, the player got shaken up on the play, and they're going to go back, I think, they're going to go with the line out. And I don't think it was a dangerous tackle at all. It's just sometimes player gets flipped around and twisted. I think she potentially twisted her ankle, something like that.
Yeah,
so
it's just one of those unfortunate ones.
It does happen.
Especially coming from behind.
And so Harvard with that line out. Tapped back down. Picked up nicely. Jordan gets it out. Mignone struggling with it, trying to get it to London, but it doesn't happen. In fact, it's a turnover for the Mount. What can they make out of this? Again, they have to tackle line offside against Harvard. Mount St. Mary's has to make this kind of thing pay.
For sure, especially with getting in their depth. They kind of got lucky on that one with that penalty because they were still pretty flat. If they were able to get that depth, they would have been able to really do something with it. But we went right out on the other side, so back to Harvard's ball.
Zaquari Clyman's trying to get around, and this is one of those situations where she's used to getting around certain defenders.
Mm-hmm.
You're not going to curve around Harvard that way. They have too much pace all the way through that team and too much fitness for that matter.
Oh.
And now we have set up very wide.
They're going to let Lennox have a go. I could feel it. Oh.
And the little loop. London gets in position. London starts pumping her legs. Ready? Can she get the offload? No, she just fends off. Cuts back inside. Lennox London, Charlotte's finest, goes in for the try. And that will wrap up this first half. 22-0 with the kick to come. Harvard in control.
Yeah, that was just beautiful leg drive through that tackle. I don't even know if she really even felt or was able to just keep that same step and keep going for that try.
Well, the kick is away. It'll stay 22-0. Really good. She just has such good balance and strength in contact. And as we said, Fields is more of a strider.
Yeah.
Certainly taller. I think Fields, her best sevens days are ahead of her. As she gets older and a little bit physically stronger, I think she can really do something at a national level, at an international level with her height. London is, with her power, if she plays at a higher level, they're going to make her a forward.
That could also be a possibility. But, I mean, you've seen it, and we have power wings like a Janine Dedevo,
yes.
Those types of players too. So, they might make her a forward, but, with her skill set, especially on that edge, they might continue leaving her on the wing and let her power wing bring everybody in and let another wing on the other side just have a nice walk-in try because she used her strength.
Very true. So we have that. We have not even seen Sanaya Lunnan on there, and she opened the scoring, I think, for this tournament. Just a wealth of options for head coach Mel Denham.
Yeah, the depth that she's got is something that's beautiful.
Well, I saw her as they were warming up. They were goofing around, and she was laughing. And that's a scary sign for anyone else. If Mel Denham is laughing during warm-ups, she feels pretty confident. Not much in the way of changes for Harvard.
Yeah, and you can see that tenacity in the Mount, just like you were talking about that smile on Mel. They're wanting to come in here and they're wanting to wipe it off.
Right.
I think they're going to come in stronger in this second half and really just continue trying to play their ball, trying to at least build up some phases, and maybe try to get more possession coming into the second half.
Maya Hilger on, Dana Greer on for Harvard. And you see they're just, you can't see on the screen, but they are all just ready to run like a sprinter in the blocks, and maybe they're a little too far in front of the kicker. Everybody seems to be in front of the kicker these days.
Just giddy.
Setapale was
Oh, what a
perhaps
run.
a little bit way too much in front. Another penalty against Harvard.
Yeah, the Mount just being able to string some things together, and as long as they work in their threes, keep that ball protected, go edge to edge, I think they might be able to find little gaps in Harvard's defense.
Well, there, going way to pass way back and not able to get the handle. They didn't actually look all that connected in that one. And there's so much work they have to do with the breakdown, too, because Harvard is quick to it and pushing so hard.
Yeah, I think a big thing from the look of that is that first receiver is kind of too deep and too far away from that breakdown. If she was able to come in a little closer, let that center set off the depth, and then that might do them a lot better, especially if their rucks aren't as clean as they want them to be. Oh, what a dummy!
And there's right off the set piece, straight down the weak side, down the tram lines, just like that.
Yeah, I mean, that started with Sophie Hayes, able to come out, throw that dummy, then that created that 2v1 for Skylar Jordan just to be able to burn up the sideline and get that try for Harvard. That was a beautiful little team try between the two of them right there.
Jordan opting not to run around that weak side like you keep wanting them to do, but instead she got the try on the weak side anyway. Makes it 27-0.
Yeah, if you can't tell, during my days, I was a sneaky one like that.
I'm sure you were a sneaky one.
I love the little weak side.
And once again with the kickoff, this time the Harvard player is told to stay back. Klimans.
Oh, great tackle.
She's taken down nicely. And that was a Goke. And coming in with the interception.
Oh, no.
It's going to be called back, but Dana Greer, I tell you what, that was about as loud as the Harvard bench would get.
That was about to be a
Dana Greer coming
right
in for that one, right? Just perfect. But a penalty against Harvard instead. They've got to watch that offside. But once again, the ball is moving wide, but it's static, and then that turnover. Agoke pulled into touch, and they'll go back to the knock-on. Mount St. Mary's will rue those moments where you're caught looking at the defense when the ball is coming to you. You need to catch that ball. The first thing you have to do is catch the ball.
Yeah, thinking about the next
nothing
thing
else. Nothing else
them.
matters until you catch the ball. And delaying this time. Free kick against Harvard. Referee Malazita is taking no issues, no comments from Harvard. And she's just saying there's a few too many penalties here. Guys, just play clean. You don't have to push that offside line.
Yeah, Denglinger was really ready to go with that, though. Had the sir not stopped it, I think she was going to take that quick tap and try to run it up.
Go again. To force them to be. A lot of referees won't do it. I mean, if you're not 10 and they give an extra 10, they won't let you do it again.
Yeah. Oh, a
and
little weak side.
Right around the weak side. That
Does
could
she
be
have
a
the
chance.
burners for it?
And off she goes. Neely Denninger to the line.
Oh, beautiful.
And that is what you've been looking for all day.
I've been calling it. Denninger must have been reading my mind, maybe watched a couple of the clips back, heard what I said. But no, yeah, that weak side, they're leaving it open. You have a go.
Absolutely. You have a go. I mean, back yourself, back your speed. And Denninger goes in for a fantastic try for Mount St. Mary's. I don't think they're going to win this game, but I think they can take something from this. There are consolation games to go and say, hey, we are able to do some things. The kick is away, 27-5.
Yeah, no, that was beautiful. And that even opens up, they still have 2 minutes left. So now is that 9 going to stay back and not pursue as much? Or are they going to bring a wing over that allows their attack to even have even more space for them to go? I mean, now they have so many options, just even playing with that weak side one time.
Exactly. Now you have to worry about something else. Greer. Greer, so many options. You know, she might just go through the gap.
Found the space.
Dana Greer going all the way. Yeah, they're going to try and catch her, and they will not be able to. Right in under the post. And there's so many players who could have gotten that ball, and they didn't respect Greer, and she said, well, if you're not going to respect me, guess what?
I'm going to score on you. Yeah, she just read those hips perfectly, saw that they weren't even looking at her, and just snuck right through there.
Hips don't lie.
They really don't. Shakira said it best.
Kick is good, and just like that. 34-5. Harvard certainly will be happy to see that they'll be moving on to the semifinals, just as they expect. They had such a battle in that first game today.
Yeah, they did.
And I think, in retrospect, they'll look back and say, hey, that was really good for us because we know that we can win a tough, tight game. Because the next couple, they've been winning big.
Yeah, just set them up great foundation for that confidence just to go into this whole day. I mean, I think it's just something that they'll continue to have throughout the day and into tomorrow.
Retaining or catching restarts has been a struggle for the teams who are struggling. That's been a struggle.
Yeah, and you've seen it across multitudes of teams this weekend. It's definitely something that they're gonna, take home and probably have a practice day of just nothing but, kickoff catches.
Time is ticking down. They get it out wide.
Oh, yeah, not held. Great
well done.
get up.
Ogoke fighting for it.
Ogoke just smart with that. She knew her number 2 was.
And then the kick to touch. Let's just end it. Ball game. Harvard to the semis. No problem at all. Mount St. Mary's. A try that they well deserved, but still a sobering loss for them, and they do have some more rugby to play tomorrow, so don't give up on them. But Harvard, job done. Into that next round, Final Four.
Yeah, it's exciting.
And they rested some players.
Yeah, they did.
They were able to get some players just a little bit of a breather. And they were able to get some players who have been doing a lot of work for them to get on the field and contribute, and that was important too. It's all important to the whole team chi aspect of it.
Yeah, it almost makes them a little scary too, knowing that they were resting some great players and were still able to come out with such a big win.
All right, next up, Lindenwood against Sacred Heart. I have to say this may be the tightest game of these quarterfinals.
Yeah, I would agree with that, but I think Sacred Heart's coming out here. Both teams are 1-1 on the day. I think they're going to come out super strong, but I mean also Lindenwood has a history of coming in and winning these things, and no matter where they're at in the pool play. So I mean, like you said, it's going to be a close one, and it might be one of the best of the day.
We've seen some very good work from Sacred Heart, from the likes of Charlotte Dowser. That big run that made it work for them early. Reese Tortosil has been fantastic for them. Lindenwood, well, it's all the way through.
Yeah.
I have to say that. Lucy Del Campo, she has been a servant of that program for so long, and just really dangerous player. Amy Bryce, they need her to do a lot of things. They need for Bryce, and if she takes that responsibility, but she takes too much of it and thinks, oh, I've got to beat 5 tacklers, that's not good for Lindenwood. She beats 2 tacklers, moves it, lets some other people beat some people. That works for them. And so I think that sharing of responsibility is very important for her.
Yeah, no, and I think that's something that, I mean, I'm sure she thinks about going into every game, and she understands that of herself, and I think that's something that, we're going to see out here as they go against Sacred Heart. But yeah, no, Bryce is such a powerhouse for this Lindenwood squad.
McKenna Bailey has been really strong for them.
Oh yeah, on both sides of the ball too. I remember in the game that we commentated earlier, her able to make the tackle, make the run, go score the try, do the try-saving tackle, all in the same breath. I mean, it was making me tired just watching her, but it was just awesome to see.
As we are waiting just for, I think, our referee. And we are just getting ready for this quarterfinal.
Yeah,
it's only 3 games, and only 3. I mean, you do sometimes play these tournaments with 5-6 games in one day.
Oh yeah.
But there's usually a breather where, hey, this is not that hard a game. These are very hard games all the way through.
All the way through. I mean, that's just a testament to this Premier League and what these teams, the work that they're putting in, and just how well they're playing. There's no let off the gas. There's no let off anything. You got to bring your best rugby every single game.
Lindenwood will be kicking off in their traditional black and gold shoe in their red and white. The Pioneers will be receiving. And as we talked about, they will have to make sure they catch that ball and get on the front foot.
Oh, great.
And it's a high kick, and it is tapped back, and it's scooped up very nicely. Goes backwards, and look at how organized
Bailey's already ready to
Lindenwood
go.
is. And Bailey gets there and curves
saw
around.
The seam.
Still
Great
going.
offload.
Lindenwood still working it down the sideline. Finally, there's a ruck. Finally, there's a tackle. And they are actually forced into making a knock-on, but that was a really well-executed kickoff retention and just reorganizing yourself to get ready to play.
Yeah, and great work from Bailey. You just see it the moment she got that ball, she was just attacking with intention. And sometimes that's the scariest thing that you can see on the other side of the ball is just someone who looks like they know exactly what they're doing.
And boot to ball, we don't see that a lot, but shoe.
Oh,
great sidestep. There, now can she find a little help? Yes. And again.
Yeah, just go down, set the platform. Nice.
It's right there. Down the sideline could it be, but no.
Oh, she almost had
Dragged
the twinkle toes to
into touch. Maria Jean Paulino, the first year. Well, she looked very dangerous down there.
Yeah, like I was about to say, she almost had the twinkle toes to get out of that.
She did.
But I think maybe a shoelace was able to hit that line.
A good tackle. Gives that to me. And you'll see this is a rugby pass, I think. Here we go. Loose ball, but nicely corralled by Merlot. Once again, Bailey. Bailey faking it around with everybody and finally
back to
gets
Amy
it to
Bryce.
Bryce fakes outside, goes up the middle. That's her specialist move.
Yeah.
And in under the post. Lindenwood will take the lead. And everybody worried about that outside, and then she just cuts right back up the middle. Good acceleration. Amy Bryce in under the posts.
Yeah, I think that's one thing that Lindenwood has always done well, but is really doing well today, is they're just attacking with all their might. They're not really looking to slow down to set anything up. It's just full intention. When one of them gets the ball, they're going at 100%, and they're just cutting through that line and being able to make so much happen.
You know, earlier they had Bryce Moore as a first receiver, and McKenna Bailey, out wide, and I think Bailey being that playmaker and Bryce being the strike runner makes a little bit more sense.
Yeah,
Pioneers
no, it's
now.
good.
Here goes Pioneers. Oh, that was a little bit high, but the fend is there. Is the offload? Yes. Shu continues to move.
Was looking for that poach.
And just right over Bryce. Quickly over that ball. A little bit unfortunate
a little
for
bounce
Grimande.
pass never hurt nobody.
And here we see that backup.
Okay.
We don't, right? This is the first time we've really seen it. And out we go with Jersey, Madison Jersey. I mentioned.
Oh, that three's a little
earlier,
late.
right?
Is Sacred Heart going to take the opportunity?
Good strong. Here we go.
Man, that ruck was too strong.
And good work from Lindenwood, just sending that ball with those difficult left-handed passes. The fend is there.
Just working them
trying
edge
to place
edge.
it back. That was Levine. Merlot. And
Just
the burst
hard
onto the
line
ball
from
by
Bailey.
Bailey. Back to Merlot. Looking for some help. The defense is there, but very
Ooh,
bunched
that's
up.
A far pass.
They want to go wide because that's where the odd man rush is. Oh, just holding on to that jersey now.
Yeah,
Bryce does the same thing. The dummy and the comeback. She releases. She gets back up.
Oh, they're going to take this seam up
Del
here.
Campo. A big thumping tackle. And a turnover. What a great tackle that was on
And now
Merlot.
Sacred Heart's going to get to have a go.
There
They're
it
going to
is.
make
They
something
gotta
out of
make
this.
that
Oh,
move.
a nice
And
little
the
grubber
kick ahead.
kick.
There's the chase.
Do the legs have
Who
it?
is going to win this race? The sideline.
The sideline
That's gonna be the
wins.
sideline. Remember, no 50-22 in sevens, so that would have been a 15-22
Missed
in,
opportunity.
in 15s, but he's going to go back with a line out for Lindenwood. But that was a great vision from Shu. I didn't see who kicked that, but that was a smart move. Nobody was back.
Yeah, and that's just 100% trust in your speed. You looking at somebody and looking at that defense, looking at your friend and going, oh, yeah, no, I know you can dust her. You know, it didn't work out in their favor that time. She put a little bit too much. She's been in the gym hitting those squats a little too hard. But, you know, I think the next one she lets off it just a little bit, and they've got those types of tries all day.
That's right. Well, the throw is not straight. It's going to go back to a scrum down for Shu. Putting in from this near side. So there again, there's that weak side.
Yeah, you
wide
know what
open.
I'm looking at.
It's wide open. Just saying.
Just if anybody's thinking
Yeah,
about it.
Be. I mean, you know, you put it in from that side, just snake around, pick it up, and go.
Oh, no, that nine's doing a
big
perfect
drive,
job
though.
about staying back.
Oh, so she's going to go open side. Send it wide. Good fingertip catch. There it is.
Oh,
go to
just
the
got
corner.
edge.
Go to the corner.
Sneaks it out.
The tap tackle not held.
Nice.
Get up and over. And the first year, Maria Jean Paulino.
As she was taking that edge, you could see her lean back and trying to make sure she wasn't
That's
going to
right.
get that jersey.
And
That's
she,
backing yourself on that one.
from the Academy of Our Lady of Guam, the Guamanian player, comes in with a great try.
Yeah, and I really want to talk about the reason why they had to come. I know we've been talking about that weak side attack, but the reason why they had to come to the strong side, that 9 did such an amazing job of not taking the bait of chasing the Sacred Heart 9. She stayed right behind that ruck just so she could be there, make the weak, and then make them go strong. I mean, it didn't work in their favor coming off on this edge defense, but it was just a great read from their 9 to make them go strong side.
Kickoff now. This is the final play
great
of the
step
first
from
half.
Bailey.
Can Lindenwood make it happen? Yeah, I think they can.
Oh, yeah.
Just right there, nobody had eyes on Bryce except McKenna Bailey. McKenna Bailey had eyes on Bryce and feeds her teammate. And that will be a try again under the post. 2 tries for Amy Bryce.
Yeah.
2 tries for Lindenwood and a lead for the Lions.
Yeah,
And
that Bailey to Bryce connection has been so strong this game.
just didn't cover her at this point. And Paulino went and tried to get her down. Wasn't able to. The kick is good. That's going to make it 14-5. That is your halftime. Still a lot to play for. And Shu, they showed that they can get there. They can't. You can't afford to give up.
Yeah.
A try right before halftime, right off the restart. They probably needed maybe to go deeper.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. play it safe. That would be playing it safe. They didn't want to play it safe. They wanted to go get that ball.
Yeah, I think a big thing they're going to be talking about in this huddle right now is just how do they keep more possession? How do they get the ball back? How do they keep the ball? Because whenever they have it, they're doing great things with it. They're just having unfortunate moments where it just gets turned over.
And interesting that the try that Shu scored, there were 2 passes that were just caught.
Mm-hmm.
They were in front of the player, so the player really had to speed up and grab it. Well, you know what? That's good, right?
Yeah.
That's a good thing.
Yeah.
You know, you're catching now at pace. You're reaching. You're thinking for. You're not flattening out and having to reach behind you. All of those things led to Paulino running at her full gas when she got the ball.
Yeah.
If they can do that again and not make those handling errors, they can hurt Lindenwood. Lindenwood is not invincible. I think they've shown that.
Yeah, and I mean, we're only down by, what does that look like, 2 tries? And I think
It
that's
is a
something that the
two-score
Shoe
lead.
can definitely squeeze out in these next 7 minutes and just holding their defense, and I think they should be good to go.
Well, it's a kickoff for Shoe. I wonder if they're going to put a high one up for Dowser to go get. That might be an option.
Yeah, Dowser's been just such a pivotal piece for Shoe all day today, and I'm just excited to see her get more touches and just be as lethal as she's always been.
And we are ready. Second half here in this quarterfinal. We already have one team through to the semis. That would be Harvard. Lindenwood and Shoe looking to be the next one. Tapped back nicely. Fumbled around a little bit, and that will be a knock-on. And Shoe will take that. That was knocked back by Jersey, but unable to get the handle was anyone there. Del Campo hoping to get it and getting a little frustrated.
Yeah, now
There's that
Shoe's
weak
got
side.
a great opportunity to attack.
There's
They're right
that
on their
weak
side of the
side.
50.
It's right there.
Yeah, it's sneaking.
Oh, but
That
they're gonna
9
go
does
back
too good of a
offside.
job.
And then going to go straight
Oh,
through.
what a offload.
And Tortosil
Oh,
just
that's an
asking
unfortunate
questions, but
knock-on.
they lost that, and that's exactly what we talked about. They can't afford to do that.
Oh, are they going to get this poach?
Yes, the holding on penalty, very well done over the breakdown. Nobody there, isolated. Referee called that quickly. And now Shoe's going to settle it down. Run a tap penalty play.
Oh,
Tortosil
nice.
up the middle,
Just great
still
leg
going.
drive. Beautiful.
Is this a try for Shoe? Yes, it is. Just how they drew it up.
Yeah, I know, just awesome. It was just constant attack, constant through that middle, go forward, leg drive, giving that offload, and just having that strength to continue going, no matter how many people were on their back and trying to get them to go down to ground.
And the conversion, I think, is an important conversion, and it is good. It is over, 14-12.
Hey, this is a ball game.
We certainly have one. Shoe not just laying down and saying, hey, you know, that name, Lindenwood.
Yeah,
And
no.
they've got so much experience. They've done so well in sevens. But that is what you don't want if you're kicking off. You do not want a restart error. And just pulled her head up a little bit, and that will mean a free kick for Lindenwood midfield. One of the big momentum killers in sevens.
Is that restart 100%?
So, Lindenwood. Merlot has been the one that just sort of sets them up. Bryce
Yeah,
now
Bryce
looking
having
to
to
take
go.
on tacklers. That can work out well. Merlot again trying to get some help.
Ooh,
And there it is. She took the hit. And so, and out on the outside. That was it. Just take the hit and give it to the fast player.
Yeah,
Seems
just
like
burners.
that's not actually all that complicated.
No, I don't even think there was a moment that I even thought someone was chasing her. She was just so fast coming up that edge. She was able to sneak through that seam, that pass right to
Tanaka
Kanyepe.
right? And
Yeah.
Kanyepe, she is Very quick, and then it's that acceleration up to top speeds in 2 or 3 steps, and that was just everything just went wrong for Shu.
100%. And Kenyepi just able to just have a go. I don't know if I've really seen someone that fast in all
quick,
weekend.
yep.
Yeah, it was good to.
Everybody else was standing still. So Lindenwood now looking to get it to Kenyepi's side. Oh, beautifully taken. And Shu now moving it. They have to move it. They can't just hope.
Oh, yeah, they're looking for Dowser over here.
Dowser taking it
Great
into
little
contact,
offload.
getting it out to Lopez. Excuse me, not Lopez.
Huntley?
And that was Huntley instead, not Lopez, but a penalty against Lindenwood. And now we have Germendi.
Yeah, and Dowser getting closer to that ball. Oh, what a
Another big
hit
kick.
from
Oh,
Lindenwood.
and just isolated over the, isolated
Yeah,
over
that was a
there.
great
Merlot
poach.
immediately goes for it. Turnover given. And right
Just setting
through.
up.
Trouble for Shu. Good news for Lindenwood. And we're going to charge all the way down. Madison Jersey, I believe, is our try scorer coming through down. And Jersey
Yeah, Jersey and Bailey
blows
just
through.
going back and forth.
Just such a good line on to take that offload. And 2 minutes to go, but now it is, right now it's a 14-point game. But if they get this kick, now it'll make it a 3-score game, and Shu is really under the cosh.
And Lindenwood's just doing so good at just having a go, just backing themselves, attacking with some intention, and they're just finding even just these small seams. But the way that the support has been able to flood into that lanes, like you think it's one person, and then suddenly you have 3 people, you have 2 options to give to, and they're just attacking with
That's right.
with so much pace.
The kick is good, so it's a 16-point lead. They need to score 3 times to Shu to get back. And that kick, that is a restart error. And I was talking about it. I'll tell you what, after Shu scored and the kick did not go 10, that hurt them. I'm sorry. I mean, I don't want to pick on one play, but that hurt them because then Linda was able to score and just get that momentum back. Now, can Shu get something out of this?
Great depth from
Well
Shu.
organized. Shu looking to launch
Ooh.
it. There's the kick, a little bit underneath. Lindenwood has it.
That was a beautiful idea, though. I see what
Dublé.
she's looking for.
And not rolling away. So Lindenwood now still wanting to play quickly. This might be the time
Oh,
when
a
you slow
nice
it down
go
and call
back.
for a scrum.
Now they're going to set up this 2v1 if they got
Dublé
it.
again. Boy, she requires a couple of people to tackle her, doesn't she? Good
Oh,
tackle,
good tackle
loose
by
ball.
Shu.
Del Campo has it knocked out, but it is not rolling.
Yeah, they're going to go back to that previous penalty.
The referee says you have to go back 10, stop giving up penalties. Now they call the scrum. This makes sense now. This is probably going to work the clock all the way through, and Lindenwood can chalk this one up. 28-12. They've done the job, and they did the job. Kenyepi's try. That was
Beautiful.
it. That was it.
Yeah. And, you know, another thing I've talked about today, too, just the way Lindenwood can capitalize on mistakes from others in that transition is just something that's just in their DNA. Oh, they're going to go for it.
Well, why not?
Yeah.
Why not?
They want to
Dublé.
seal the deal.
Once again going up. They're looking for it. They think that they've got an option. Bryce with the outlet pass.
Lopez is going to have a go.
Lopez just puts her head right down.
Yeah, I think they're going to try and get it out to this edge.
And
Kenyepi.
actually, she just went on her own, and they were quick over the ball, were Shu, so that's going to be a penalty.
Oh, it looks like we still have time.
So with the penalty, we're still going, and Shu will opt for a scrum.
You know, this is a great chance. You know, Shu won't come out with this win even if they score this try, but, you know, to really put a stamp on the end of this game for him and remind Lindenwood that, you know, had it gone better for him, it could have been a different story.
They battled so much. And now, on the outside, on their own, what has Shu got in their toolbox? Still moving the ball well, and that's a knock-on.
Oh, yeah.
And it'll be called, and I think that will be your game. That is your game. Lindenwood moves on to the semifinals on a very, very hard-fought game. 28-12 makes it look closer. I got to say, it seemed closer than that.
Yeah, it definitely did. I mean, Shu was able to continue in that game right up into the very end. Just like you said, Kenyepi's try really sealed the deal for Lindenwood. But I don't think at any point Shu gave up the fight. And, you know, it was just a beautiful game to watch.
So much passion in this game. And we're going to turn around and go for another one. And this one is a matchup that we saw before earlier today. With Army taking on Princeton.
Yeah, Army coming in strong, still with that 2-0. They're one of those 3 teams that have just had a flawless day. You know, Princeton wanting to come in here and you know, make a statement within themselves. They might be 0-2, but like I said to the previous 2-0, 0-2 game, you never know what happens in sevens. It truly is the bounce of a ball. And, you know, they're hoping to get that for themselves and sneak away a little win here today. And here we go. You know, I will say one player that I'm really excited to watch is coming from this Army squad, De Leon. The way that she can just set anything up and also take the ball herself. She's just had such an amazing weekend this weekend. And you know, I'm just really excited to see what she gives us in this Princeton game.
Princeton with a bunch of interesting athletes coming in to this relatively new NCAA program. You look at Hazel Prawn out of Regis Jesuit, who was MVP of her team freshman and junior year. You have an all-state hockey player in Maisie Miller out of Montana first year. That restart does not go 10, so it'll be a tap for Army. Army will tap and immediately just take it on. You know, you won't see an Army team that goes soft into contact.
Oh, never. Yeah, just really setting up the foundation for themselves. Starting off on the edge.
And their ball quickly goes wide. Morales looking. That was a schoolboy dummy if ever there was one, with faking that overhead pass. Yesenia Morales goes in for the try. Gotta love that.
That almost looked like a little flag football move. Yeah. Use the
We're
hips,
gonna go over the top.
Way.
No, we're not. Brilliant stuff from Morales, the Sorensen Award finalist. Out of Divine Savior Holy Angels in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. An amazing high school program that they have there.
Yeah, I mean, if we've seen anything from the last 2 games before this, it's that team that comes out right in the beginning so strong that has been able to go away and take this win. Is this going to be the same story that Army's going to be able to write today?
And a good restart.
Nice
The ball
bounce.
is gathered in nicely. Morales, in fact, gets it. The pickup, the pick and go, offload. Army looking in very good shape.
Kearney's got it up the edge. Great leg drive.
Ellie Kearney just gets so much work done. And now out they go wide. Up the middle. Defend. Yep, no problem.
Nowhere to go.
And was that DeLeon? Who was that? Couldn't see the number.
Oh, I'm just going
The
based off
sun's
the
in our
scrum
eyes
cap.
right now. We're gonna do that old. We're actually gonna blame the sun in our eyes at the moment, and it is suddenly very sunny, but straight up the middle, and that was just left. Make them chase you, right? Find a gap, and just like that, 14-0. Now, the last time these two played, Army went up 17-0. And then gave up 2 quick tries, and suddenly it was 17-10. Then they put it away. But certainly if you sleep on Princeton, they will hurt you. A good take. Finally, Princeton might be able to work with the ball.
Oh, ball's out, and
they've
Army's
lost
just able
it.
to capitalize on
Too
that.
slow on the breakdown. The pass goes to the sideline. Kearney. Morales. Make sure that 2 players take care of her. Out we come again through Johnson. Wide ball. They're going to work the switch. No, they're not. Out to the outside.
Oh, she wants it.
Good enough. Good enough. Fast enough. Yes, with the support, and just lost forward. That was a try on a silver platter.
Yeah.
But they didn't nab it, and it will stay 14-0. Princeton get a scrum. Princeton have hardly seen the ball and certainly have not seen Army's half of the field.
Yeah, no, and that's just one thing. Like I said in these first 2 games, it's just starving possession, and Army's just been able to do that so far. And let's see what Princeton's going to be able to do with it and if they can keep it.
Good dummy coming up. Player being spun around.
Yeah, on the Samsung spin
spun
cycle.
around and then over the ball, and no problem. Tap, go in, score, try.
Yeah, that
And Army
Goosey
in
from
control.
Deadlands already gotten one person to fall on their butts, and then now she's able to use it to get in an easy try. So, you know, it's just awesome to see what she's got and what she can do with ball in hand.
Chloe DeLeon, chemistry major out of Carmel. You know what? We see a lot of these players who've been showcasing well in these NYRA teams from Indiana and from Ohio. And those are 2 robust girls' leagues. Seems like the sevens players come from Indiana and the forwards come from Ohio, just saying. Now, Princeton looking to work with it, but they have to follow. They're sending it out wide and leaving a player all alone. And there, once again, yeah, she lost her control of DeLeon there, was going over the ball, but she lost her feet. So it will be a penalty for Princeton. But Army is hunting turnovers. Offside.
Yeah, that's a little back-to-back right
Yeah,
there.
Have to be careful there.
Able
Get
to
a little
give Princeton
warning.
10 meters.
You get up 21-0, you start committing penalty after penalty. Referees have a tendency to reach into their pocket. There. Princeton. It was right there, just a little bit
just
too
a little
slow
too late, yeah.
to get that ball. I don't know if you heard it right now. McBride wanted it.
Oh, what leg drive.
Right up the middle. Hazel Prawn, we talked about her the first year from Regis Jesuit. Again, looking for that isolation on the outside. They have it now. That's a 2-on-1. The pass,
having to reach
a little
back
bit
to that
high,
pass, yeah.
but still in support. Princeton.
Look at the depth from Princeton. If they could set this right here and really get it out and attack with that depth, I think they should be good to go.
Another penalty against Army. Now Princeton inside the Army half. Can the Tigers do something? That's a good offload.
Oh,
Out
it's
of
just a
contact,
good tackle,
Prawn
messing up
trying
that
to
pass.
control that. Big tackle from Kearney. Kearney going in for her second. She wants more. Give me another one. Come at me.
Oh,
and
what
the
a
fake and the
step.
go.
Oh, a great tackle from
And
Hollis.
McBride again feeling like she has the ability to challenge the defense, but this time isolated Army. Been trying for that turnover for a while. Finally they get one. And that's going to be halftime. Well, they held on.
Yeah.
Defensively, I think that would, when they're going to come in, I think the coaches will say, you know what made me happy is how you defended and didn't just allow them a soft try. That makes it 21-0 Army. They're still in control, but they were tested.
Yeah, and I think one thing with Princeton, I think right now their issue is they're pulling that ball out of the ruck without really knowing what they're wanting to do with it, right? So they're coming out and maybe hoping to see someone ready or hoping to see someone having a go, but just nothing's really set up. I think if they just hold that ruck a little bit longer, allow them to set something up, be a tad bit more patient, they'd be able to string some phases together and have a better go with that ball. Because right now, just every time they're getting it, they're just kind of losing it just to that.
I would agree with that. I think that's great assessment from KB, and we do see that Princeton wants to test Army on the edge, but the ball, and like you said, it's just not going smoothly, partly because, almost certainly because they're not quite ready. Army, however, like we said, they're not going to shy away from contact, and they're ready to hit you. And after a while, they're like, I remember how that feels when you stuck your shoulder in my ribs. I don't want that feeling again. And it just makes you just change how you run. And what they need to do, I think Army, don't give up those penalties. Don't need to.
Yeah, don't
You
lose
don't need
that
to.
discipline just because
Right.
you're up.
Leave a 1-inch gap or 2-inch gap on the offside line, and then go in and smash people.
Yeah, stay out of those rucks, stay 7 up, just keep smothering them. I mean, they've seen it whenever they play that big up defense. They're forcing Princeton to use their little skills under pressure, and Princeton just hasn't been able to do that. So if Army just keeps going, keeps staying patient, they're going to get that ball back if they continue playing the way they're playing. But they just need to keep that discipline.
Gabby Winker is in. Cecilia Ollis, who is a hard worker.
Yeah,
a
that's their
powerful
workhorse
presence,
right
captain
there.
of the team. And she was very impressive to me in the early going. And they bring her in, and she is there to close this down and make Princeton not want to run anymore. The kick is a wonky one, does not go 10 meters, and we're starting to see these restart errors creep in. This is not what you want to do. If you want to close out a game, you're not going to be doing that.
Yeah, I think it's just getting the end of the day. Maybe that leg's getting a little tired, and it's across all teams this weekend.
And there we go.
Just great
Kearney
D.
with the hit. Princeton still working that ball back. They want that depth, but they're not running onto it.
Yeah, just a tad too far for that one.
Another big driving tackle from Army. Can the Tigers get something going? Once again, they look up. All they see are white jerseys.
Oh, way to hold your feet knowing your number 2 wasn't there yet.
Not rolling. Not rolling. You could see that white jersey just in the tackle when the player was coming in to make the poach. Not rolling away. You've got to allow them at least access to the ball. Ooh, Army, got to watch that offside.
Yeah, they're creeping just a tad bit, seeing what you can get away with.
And there it is. Ball going out wide.
Oh,
another big tackle.
My goodness.
Now here come the Black Knights. Kearney alone on the outside.
Oh, what is she going to do? It's a
She's not going to worry too much about
1v4.
it. She's going to fend off one. looking for a little help, able to make the offload.
Wow.
Somehow. And
look at
now
that
they
space
go
up the
wide
middle
left.
right there. That's a 3v2 if they can set this up. Look at that dog leg.
Winker.
She takes it.
Winker liked her chances. She releases, picks
And
it
look,
up.
if they taxi out, they can make that 2v1 on the edge. Oh, just a little slow.
She grabbed the ball.
And ball didn't go with her.
Didn't go with her, right? The ball said, no, I want to stay here. It's nice and soft on the grass. Leave me alone. Not quite clinical from Army, but rather brutal as they came in and just would not let Princeton
and we
get
see
any go forward.
We see Army subbing in Walbrink.
Big cheer for Marissa Walbrink, the senior.
Yeah, and Ola's coming off. Like we said, just a workhorse for Army. She's just putting in such a great shift every time she comes on the field.
Walbrink, a geospatial informational science major.
Oh, wow.
I don't know what that is, but that sounds important.
Yeah, they definitely didn't have that at Life. It's just computers or business out there.
Yeah. Well,
I couldn't even tell you what that is.
You know what I think? I think that's spy satellites. That's what I think that is. I'm in geospatial information.
It's something I have no business knowing.
I think that's tracking people from the eye in the sky, and you have to know how that works and how to operate it and how to fix it. Probably how to fix it remotely rather than go up there and fix it.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm glad we got people for it.
Yeah, absolutely. And now Army looking for a little geospatial information on their own.
Oh, what a counter ruck by Princeton. They're wanting that ball back.
Princeton's got it.
Yeah, they're not just going to lay over. They're going to keep fighting. You love to see it.
And a good turnover from the Tigers. And now
coming
out
having
wide.
to go Miller.
Maisie Miller, the converted hockey player. And now another penalty,
they've
not
got a
rolling.
little Lev Kelter out there.
And that one
just a little
behind.
too far behind the back.
Johnson not too happy about having to go get that. Good back and forth, but that one's going to be
Just a
forward.
little forward pass.
And that one actually was Lauren Barnes trying to go get that ball and really paid for it.
Yeah, and we have Gil Kristen at 9 now. You know what I see?
Yes, it's still there.
And that Princeton 9 wasn't there. Oh, she could have had it.
And there we go.
Oh, nice
Going
step
wide.
back in.
Good offload.
offload.
Army keeping the ball alive. Don't want to make it just an all-ruck slog out on the outside. Barnes
Eisenhart almost
grabs
had that
her.
edge.
First really we've seen from Eisenhart in this game. The chip ahead.
Oh.
No one back. There's the race kick ahead again. And just not able to control it.
Not everybody could be David Beckham, but she almost had it. Ooh, what
Army quite content to be in this area of the field now.
Oh, another kick up.
Big kick. Who's going to be able to chase that? A lot of tired legs on that Princeton team, and they're not really there to get it. Army still attacking. Penalty against Princeton.
Not 10.
They're off their feet.
Oh, going to bring her back.
And he's just going to say you weren't at the mark. And now Army.
Yeah, I want to see him let Kearney have a go on this edge.
They're setting it up for exactly that. Not the best pass between two players.
Oh, way to hold on to that.
Kearney back at the halfback position, waits, does that thing that you were hoping that they would do, that Princeton would do, which is just wait for people to get in position.
Yeah, when you have a strong ruck, you can just have all the patience in the world, knowing that you're going to be okay. And even if they go to push it, just put your shoulder right into the back of it until you're ready. Let your team set up.
Princeton,
there we go, Princeton.
Shove them back.
Oh, and just
Miller
took
with the
it
pick
right
and go.
back.
But once again, she has the ball stolen from her. But Princeton did so well with the defensive pressure, and they got the turnover. They just didn't need to rush it. Well, we're down to the last minute here. Army just needs to close it out. 21-0.
Oh, she wants to chip and
Not
go.
the best of second halves for them. No points yet for anybody. Boom.
Oh, what contact. She
Massive
was not hiding
collision.
from that. Way to go, Mulligan.
And Samantha Handwork going in there really hard for Princeton. Again, Tigers are not backing down one bit. But they're out on their feet.
Yeah, and Army just doing a great job to conserve their energy, staying out of that ruck, just keeping 7 up. That's just how they've been able to look so smothering. By herself, they're probably going to get this poach.
And there it is. And
Just
they
Kearney
will
working
just
hard on that edge.
Tap. I think they'll just tap it. And it's not the end of the
Oh,
game because
no.
she forgot to tap it first. So when there's a penalty, the game doesn't end on a penalty.
Yeah, you got to tap
And when you
and
kick
then
to touch on a penalty, that's part of the penalty play. So you have to tap it to yourself and then kick to touch. Now we have a player down, and so we're going to take a break here for that. But there's just a little bit of franticness. It's like, okay, we're going to win.
Yeah.
And Army is going to win. Army's going to be advancing to semifinals. They're going to join Harvard and Lindenwood in that final group. And then we're going to see, coming up in just a moment, Dartmouth versus Life University.
Yeah, they're probably just going to look to get this line out up, give it back to Gilchrist, and let Gilchrist just kick the ball out.
Just making sure we've got our numbers. We're all organized. Substitution made. And here we go, finally. Final play, hopefully, to wrap this game up. There it is.
Oh, they're going to.
And the kick does not go to touch. Offside on Army. They were right in front of that kick. This is not the way to close it out, just saying. A little bit of composure.
And I'm kind of wondering if there was numbers in that line out. It looked like that 10 was sitting right behind it, so it would have been 4 for them, 3 for Army.
I think that was a hooker, and then they had a hooker
Well,
and a halfback.
they had the
so
hooker in
they
the
had a
channel.
hooker,
Yeah.
So
I think that might have just been a miss.
Princeton, and finally they get that poach. Will they do it right this time? Just got to tap
give
it.
it a little tap first. There you go. They weren't messing that one up.
Took us a while, but we got there in the end. 21-0. Army does the job. Second half, a little bit stilted, but they shut out a very good Princeton team that was can score tries. Absolutely, they can score tries. And Army joins Lindenwood and Harvard into the semifinals.
Yeah, and I think we've talked about it coming from that Princeton side. It's just a patience thing. Some of the best teams this weekend that have really been able to put together phases on attack and defensively have just been so patient. And I think that's been the game changer between a winning side and a losing side today.
It is very easy to just feel, you want to play fast, but don't rush.
Yeah. Just getting a little
Don't
too
delay,
giddy.
but don't rush. And now we come Dartmouth against Life. Life found themselves losing to Harvard in the opening game, 12-7. They didn't like that one bit. They did beat Davenport to get into this situation. Dartmouth, for their part, defeated Lindenwood 17-14 in dramatic fashion and then beat Mount St. Mary's 24-7. So come in as the higher seed, but who knows?
Yeah, and we know I'm unbiasedly pulling
you?
for life in this game, but I think one thing that Dartmouth has that I've seen, I think they've just had the best defense on the weekend, and I think that's going to be something that they're going to really capitalize on and use, and this is going to be such a good game.
Dartmouth's so good at following their pass, doing those little things. They absorbed an injury early in the first game that might have caused them another team problems, but they managed to handle that. I think Viziti Turagavau has done a really good job so far today. Annie Henrich, those two are standing next to each other waiting to chase this kick, and that kick is high and under it.
Ooh, Mason with a big hit. She
Nina
wasn't.
Mason does well.
Yeah, she was taking contact to them, not the other way around.
And then McRae, Salisbury. Salisbury's had a good day as well. Out wide we go. Barner.
Oh,
Barner with the
that
hop step.
beautiful step.
The little Fijian sidestep didn't. Well,
Yeah.
it's a high tackle, I think.
Yeah, it was.
A high challenge. We'll go back to the tap, and Life will go wide. 2 passes.
Oh, way to
now we'll
change
go back the other
direction.
direction. Get it to your speedster, cutting through. Running Eagles. Looking to find a way through this.
Oh, look, she found
Dartmouth
that
defense.
dog leg.
Almost there. Great
Greenwood
tackle.
almost went
shoestring
through.
Tackle. And now what? Good offload.
Oh, are they going to trust her up the edge? Just have a go. Yeah.
And breaking through.
From
As
Salisbury.
we talked about her, Lisa Salisbury is going to go all the way down. Of all the danger players who really hadn't talked about her much, guess what? She's from Carmel, Indiana as well, like they all seem to be, scoring tries all over the place, the Carmel team, which had, and she played on the Rugby Advantage with Rish Chadwick. That's no surprise. USA under-20 player.
Yeah, even getting that pass, there was 2 defenders versus 1, but she did not care. She knew that she could back herself and back her speed, and that's exactly what she did. Just push that girl down and just had to go.
7-0. I think, no, did we get the kick over? No, the kick did not go over. I thought I saw a flag go up.
Yeah, I thought I saw a flag go up as well.
Let's check that. But the kick goes 10 meters. Walker
Oh,
looking
way
to
to keep that
offload.
ball alive.
And now Dartmouth is
Yeah,
moving.
Lauren Chang's going
Chang
up.
back inside to Walker. Walker has Henrich with her. Won't need it. What a beautiful little sequence that was.
And that's how you answer
Caitlin
back.
Walker made the answer, and the player I want to really point out here is the substitute. So we had talked about Arredondo Almeida being such a dangerous player, and she got injured, and Lauren Chang, who is a first year out of Toronto, Canada, came in, looked at the first couple of minutes of the first game, and she has been outstanding.
And
She's
that
been
kick
very
was
They
good.
did give the kick, and that kick's good as well. 7-7. See, we're paying attention. But Lauren Chang, who played with the Aurora Barbarians, which is an outstanding program out of Ontario. And there, the kick now, Mason.
Oh, Mason's going to go for it
and
again.
she's going to take it up.
What
Good
an offload.
Once again, Salisbury. Back to the right now. Life. Standing still, but they're comfortable with that. Looking to get, oh, and there, all you need is one missed tackle. Nobody back for Dartmouth. And Turagavau is trying to chase her down. Good for her, but she doesn't make it. And that is a try for Life University. Back and forth. It seems like any possession is going to be 7 points.
It's either the attack is great or the defense might not be going
Yes,
so well
that
for
was a
both
missed tackle,
sides right
She-
now.
the-
Yeah.
The tackle fell off.
It's just
Mason, no problem there. And it is 14-7.
answering each
Life
call
leads.
back and forth.
And so Life now to kick off.
And will Dartmouth answer the call back?
That's a high one. Salisbury
Oh,
going for it.
great.
And she has got that in the air. Fantastic
What an
job.
aerialist.
I tell you what, she's been my favorite player today. And then hands out. Good defense from Dartmouth. They're charging through.
Oh, and they got that ball back.
Turnover. Big Green has it. The sidestep going down the
Tarongo
sideline.
again.
And there! That's the answer from Dartmouth.
Yes.
Try
Now, this is a
out of
game.
defensive pressure and a turnover.
Yeah.
And then just a little shake.
Little shake and
a-
bake.
a
Is that what
little
you wanted
shake
to
and
go?
a big bake,
Yeah.
and down we go.
Yeah, and I mean, you were just talking about Turangavalo. She was just able to go up that edge, back herself. I'm sure there was some twinkle toes over there. And, you know, it's just a back and forth game between these two clubs. They said we might not have gotten that kickoff, but we're still
kick
going to get
not
that
over.
try, yeah.
14-12. About 80 seconds left, and there we go.
Oh, there's that restart mess
That
up.
is the issue, right? That's been my bugaboo so far.
Are they going to play it? Yeah, they are.
Oh, they played it. Salisbury. She knew what she was
Yeah,
going to do.
she was
They
looking
were
at
backing
it.
off. Mason.
Oh,
And then
Petty's
picked up.
gone.
Petty, no
Just that
problem at all.
strong
Back
leg
out
drive.
Mason now with a wealth of options.
And look at that
around
edge.
her.
They've got the edge. Just let her go.
And getting out to Barter. Barter's grabbed by her arm.
Yeah, that
held
was a
on,
sneaky catch.
coming back. Slow ball for Life. But that was a gamble. It
Oh,
paid
right
off
into the
so
middle.
far.
Oh, a little dive over. Yeah.
Diving over. Denver have to. Denver. I don't know what's that. Dartmouth. It begins with D.
You know, close enough.
Dartmouth has to worry about that.
Yeah, Salisbury.
Salisbury's
She's
still
going to make
running.
him go.
Really good shoestring tackle from Taragaval. Back we come again.
Just going
Mason.
edge to edge.
There,
Oh,
can
found
they
that
set up-
dog leg.
And they
Oh,
lost the
what
ball
a
behind.
pickup.
The turnover to Dartmouth. Yes, they're going to play with it. Big wide skip pass. That's the sort of thing you don't like. Katie. I
Yeah.
agree
You
with
know, and that because that's what happens right there. Oh.
And we're going to have a problem there. A Petty a little bit frustrated and now being yellow carded for throwing the ball away. But that was the ruck was formed. And so hands in the ruck was the call. It all comes down to calls like that.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, sorry for my silence. I was having
That's all right. Just
a
like,
little
what
moment.
is going on there?
Yeah, you know, I wanted to
Remember,
cheer for my girls.
This is still the first half.
Oh, 100%.
Where time is up in the first half. Life is leading 14-12. Scrum for Dartmouth. Can they get something going from deep in their own end?
Yeah, they're going to want to make some, especially with O'Petty out. This is going to be their time to, instead of it going back and forth, to really have a go.
But that tackle spills the ball loose.
Yeah,
And that will
great
be it
defense
for the
from
first
Life.
half. 14-12, back and forth. And then that gamble to decide to play with the ball when the kickoff did not go 10 seemed to be working for Life. And then just that little turnover. Dartmouth was ready to go, but they weren't able to finish either. So dramatic in the end, shorthanded for probably a minute 45 in the second half will be Life, and they've got to be very careful.
Oh, for sure. And I know, you know, Petty's going to come back in now that, you know, that's happened to her. She's going to want to come in. She's going to want to play hard for her team. And I think that's exactly what we're going to see once that minute and a half is up. You know, we're going to have to see, is Dartmouth going to be able to sneak anything away as they have this minute with one man up. And, you know, only time's going to tell once that kickoff goes for second half.
So many good performances so far. Liberty Benitez doing such good work in the middle there for Life. connecting, getting those outside backs some opportunities. Defensively, I think Dartmouth has done pretty well, but one missed tackle, and that's been the difference.
Yeah, and Salisbury just with her strong runs. I mean, she's been just such a pivotal piece in this game. You know, she's just truly, you know, like I've said it for so many others, just backing herself, just having that go, knowing she wants it, and she's been able to not only sneak some go forward, but also get a try out of it as well.
So now Life kicks off to Dartmouth. Short-handed, as we mentioned, are the Running Eagles.
Yeah, but I know their defense is strong. They're going to be able to hold this out just to get O'Petty back, and then they're just going to be right at full strength. And, you know, an angry O'Petty is not something you want to be on the other side of.
And here we are, final second half of the final quarterfinal.
And that's how you do it.
The turnover is made. Barner snags that one out of thin air.
Yeah, they just need to work in their threes.
Mason. Wide pass. Benitez.
Oh, what
Benitez
a push-off. Center 5 meters.
Smacked.
And
nobody
look at
took her
cutting
down.
up.
Then the offload and the charge through. Can she find any
Girl,
help?
just get up.
Yeah, the referee lets that one go. That's all right. It's a little bit 7-0. That's okay. And back we come.
Oh,
and the gap is there.
Good from Hattie.
Just dragged down. Just dragged down. Dartmouth still holding on. Remember, Life is short-handed.
They're not acting like
the
it.
Snipe, and it's going to be a penalty. Holding on. Did not need to really be that frantic because Dartmouth tapped quickly, but we're going to have to come back.
Yeah, I was wondering why nobody wasn't moving.
Nobody seemed all that worried.
You know, they're going to want to go wide, see if they can beat on the edge. A little skip pass.
And
they're not worried.
It's a 1-on-3.
Bend not breaking.
Taragavao able to make the offload. And now we go
Are
through
they going to
Larkin.
sneak the sub? And Life's got the ball back.
A bit of a wayward pass.
Uh-oh, she's by herself. Somebody's got to go with her.
Well, she can
Hold
stay
those
on her feet as
feet,
long as she wants, really. Mason now has Barner. Mason and Barner waited
that
too
was
long.
A good tackle.
Barner still on her feet.
Drive those legs. Drive those legs.
Benitez. They're going to come back the other direction.
Come back this way. This is just some great Dartmouth defense, just holding it out.
Coming in there. Benitez again, looking to try and connect with
And
Barner.
I think she might have got that one.
And no tackler release. Falling down, trying to steal it as it was down. So that will be a penalty to Life. That has been time now. That's been well past time for O'Petty to come back on.
Yeah, Life just doing a great job of keeping possession of that ball, even with one man down. Now they're going to be full strength. Will they be able to capitalize now that they have that extra man in?
Richard Chadwick has rung the changes, and so Dartmouth does also. Not every referee allows you to make subs on a penalty, but if you make subs, you have to wait for somebody else to as well. And so now we're tapping and going. Benitez again. Straight up. Lopetti, as you mentioned, KB, she's not a happy camper. She's going to take it out on the opposing team.
She wants to go
now
through
we got a 2-on-1 on the edge. There it is. Cutting back inside.
This Frisbee got it.
And they're going to try and hold her up. Just short of the line. The dummy. Over they go.
Yeah, a little.
Still back at the line. Still fighting for it. Try.
Nice.
Life University.
Hey, like I said, all they needed was just to wait a little bit, come back at full strength, and they were going to be able to capitalize.
You know, they did really, really well on that. They
Yeah.
They spent the entirety of that yellow card in Dartmouth territory.
They did.
They were able to get that ball back and spent most of the time with the ball and just said, hey, look, if they're going to score on us, they're going to have to go 90 meters. They're going to have to take that ball away from us.
And they knew working in their threes. Also, you have Salisbury, who can hold up her feet for so long for help to come. You know, they were just able to continue to hold on to possession even whenever they were one man down.
So 19-12 now is the score. What's the strategy here? Try and retain that one. And that, I got to say it again. You're getting too cute with it. Just pump it down in the corner. Pump it down in the corner. Free kick for Dartmouth. That is a momentum killer. You have just scored, and now you're giving away a free kick at midfield.
Yeah, and with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left, there's
Dartmouth
still so much Dartmouth can do. Oh, what a hit from AJ. Oh, trying to find that dog leg and might have found it.
There's that missed tackle we talk about. And the poach right over the ball so quick. Great play from Life.
Just some great. Seeing that she was looking for that offload, didn't have enough time to, turn around and place that ball, was able to get over that poach just perfectly.
High tackle.
Oh, Petty sees something.
For Life.
Oh, look at that 2v1.
See who that is. Sun's in our eyes. We're going to go back another penalty.
Oh, and now Dartmouth gets the card.
What you had was a high tackle, and then I think another high tackle, and the referee said, don't do that. And a bit of frustration for Caitlin Walker as she comes off. And the tap, Opeti goes straight in. And that's a high tackle.
And just baiting him in. She's going to want to go. She wants to go for that boot, but she wants to run somebody over.
She's going in upright.
You got to go low. Yeah. She will make you pay for that every time. If you try to meet her up at the top, she'll either get the penalty or your butt's going to be on the ground.
And we have another card. So it's now 7-on-5. And Life really just needs to be patient with it.
Yeah, what a
Dartmouth
turnaround for this.
Can't afford that. Wide pass.
Oh, and Opeti's going to put some feet in.
Opeti sending it wide. The pick up and go.
And look at the depth from this Live side, just taking their time.
And now they're just cruising with it. Not a problem. Rose. Down, brought down. That's going to be a penalty.
Yeah, she had to come back over. Ruck was formed.
Benitez now taps it.
Yeah, they can set up a 3v1 out here.
Out to Hoy, and then out to the corner.
Yeah, Frisbee
and that will
the
be the game sealer. We are up. Time is up on the clock. Life has scored again, 24-12. And we have the kick to come, but Life University has done it.
Yeah, I mean, it was a super close game right into the beginning, and then, towards the end, Life University, they got that first card with Opeti out, but they were still able to hold on to that ball and keep it going. And then towards that end there, penalties and cards just really sealed the fate for Dartmouth.
And I tell you, Elisa Salisbury, the physicality that she brought, she controlled the point of contact so brilliantly.
Yeah.
And that is...
Yeah, she was definitely my player of this game.
Well, fans, Steel Dynamics is the title sponsor of the 2026 CRAA National Championship Series. Steel Dynamics, the new frontier of growth. Today's match is also brought to you by 8x8 Sports, the presenting sponsor and official apparel partner of the College Rugby Association of America. 8x8 Sports, we move you forward. Irish Rugby Tours is also a sponsor looking to take your rugby team overseas. With Irish Rugby Tours, travel to Ireland, the UK, and Europe for international matches, pro-level training, and unforgettable memories. Start your journey now at irishrugbytours.com. Gainline, the official sports management partner of the College Rugby Association of America. Gainline, a testament to the power of leadership, innovation, and the relentless pursuit of excellence. USA Rugby is proud to partner with the College Rugby Association of America for the 2025-26 academic year. With future USA Eagles taking the pitch today, USA Rugby is pleased to support this experience for all student athletes. Learn more about the USA Eagles and how you can get involved with USA Rugby. Boob Protect is proud to sponsor the 2026 CRAA Women's Championship Series. Meet the patented secret weapon keeping female athletes protected and unstoppable. And well, that's it. Today's broadcast was granted by the College Rugby Association of America. Any use or rebroadcast requires the written consent of the CRAA. For my partner, KB Slaughter, and our entire production team have done a fantastic job. I'm Alex Goff. Thank you for watching. We'll see you tomorrow.